This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a weekend of action on the European Cricket Network. It is a big day for the 6 teams here today because it's the last day of the group matches. There'll be tears for 2 of the teams as they will lose out and won't be here tomorrow. But there'll be joy for the top 2 who will have the double chance to get into the final tomorrow. I'm Rico Fu. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our tour of Bulgaria. Dobro jutro and welcome to the sunshine of Bulgaria. Certainly looking forward to this Saturday. It's a big day. 5 very important matches. As we know, we started with 6 teams, but by the end of today and going into tomorrow's finals day, we'll be left with just 4. Yes, we will say goodbye to 2 teams. One of them will be Trakia. They are playing in the first 2 matches here today. The first one is against the Sofia Stars. It's not going to be an easy one, and what I can tell you is that the Sofia Stars have won the toss and put Trakia into bat. If you look at Trakia and you have a look at the stats surrounding them, you'll be amazed to see that Zaid Sulut is the top run scorer. He scored over 300 runs. Yet, how come they are at the bottom of the pack? Quite simply, they haven't played well as a team. They haven't united well or gelled well as a team. There have been good individual performances there, but they haven't been able to do it as a team. So one player, like yesterday, Zaid Sulut, he scored a century, but the team only scored 125. So other players haven't been able to chip in at the right time. They've got nothing really to play for here apart from a little bit of pride, and it would be a massive boost to them and their self-esteem if they can get a win against the Sofia Stars. So key players for them, of course, will be Zaid Sulut. I think also Waleed Khan, the captain, will be pretty key. Sofia Stars, what can you say about these guys? Unlike Trakia, who have lost all their matches, Sofia Stars have won all their matches. And Prakash Pishra is a very happy man at the moment. Things are going well for him. Prakash has found his own form. He's found that on the bowling front, someone like Gagandeep has found his form once again. And then with the batting front, they've got Murad Khan in the side. He's been absolutely sensational. He's the number 2 top scorer in this series. And then he's found a good partnership with the left-hander, Suraj Negi. Negi, up until this season, has hardly scored any runs. Now, all of a sudden, he's mashing the ball all over the place. And with Bakhtir Tahiri in the side as well, they are looking really strong. And I like that Oscar Duff, the youngster, the 16-year-old, is also bowling with some pace and getting some wickets for their side. So this one really is very much a mismatch. The Sofia Stars taking on Trakia, the top team taking on the bottom team. But maybe today, Saturday, is going to be a day of the underdogs. Join me back in the commentary position. I'll tell you a little bit more first of what happened yesterday, how the teams are where they are today, and then we'll talk about the 2 squads. And also, I'll introduce to you my commentary partner today. It's great to be in the queue for 2 days at least with Shaban. Hello viewers and welcome. Yeah, it's going to be a big day of action. There'll be some tears and there'll be some joy. Tears for the teams that finish in the bottom 2 and joy for the teams that finish the top 2 because that gives them the double chance tomorrow on finals day. Well, let's just pause there for a moment before we talk about finals day. Let's talk about what happened yesterday. And it was a big day for some teams. It could have been a big day for Trakia. They needed to get back on track, didn't they, with some wins? It wouldn't be that way against the All-Stars. They went down, only put 96 on the board. And the All-Stars, a team that are chasing that 4th spot themselves, they got a big win. They picked up all the points, and it was Sabin Rafi in good form with a player of the match performance. 33 not out he made. Zaid Sulut, by the way, made 36 in that match. I mention him, and there's a reason why I mention him, because in the very next match, he continued in good form. Finally, he opened the innings, and he went on and scored that century, 102 of 41 deliveries. The issue was, though, he didn't really get too much support from some of the other batters. They only still made just that 125 And Plovdiv knocked them off, and they didn't just knock them off, they whipped them. They got all the points in that one, and for them, it was a great display of batting from Yash Sangani, who found his form yesterday, and Mani Parigi came back for them as well, which was important. The next match, it was Plovdiv taking on the Spartans. The Plovdiv knew they needed to get a result here because they were pipped at the top by All Stars in that 4th spot, but it wouldn't go their way, and they would lose that match by 8 wickets with 16 balls to go. Adrian Dunbar in good form, 56 not out of 19. Chris Lakov, 55 of 23. Dunbar did get the player of the match, but Jacob Gul bowled 2 overs for 8, and I think that was outstanding, and that certainly made a big difference in that match. Spartans were scoring big runs again. This time there would be another centurion, and the Raghav Grover brought up his 2nd century after getting a golden duck in the earlier match. 109 of 36 deliveries, and Adrian Dunbar put a good partnership there with him. 109 they put on together, and that would be a win by 35 runs. All Stars, one thing All Stars did well there, they picked up a point. That point would be vital for them. You'll see that later on when we have a look at the tables. Jinu Palus was their informed player. He scored a fine half-century. Then in the final match of the day, well, Trachea were, well, let's just say they were a bit depleted as the All Stars piled on the pressure. 189 runs. What a partnership that was between Jinu Palus, 89 not out, and Nitin Sunil found his form, 86 not out. They put 189 on together, and Trachea 113 for 4 would go down, and that basically meant that was it for Trachea. Even though they've got 2 matches here today, there's no way that they will be able to make it into the top 4. But the All Stars, that win put them 1 point ahead of Plovdiv. Have a look at that. They are now in 4th spot, a point ahead of Plovdiv. They've only got the 1 match to play. Plovdiv have got 2. So the All Stars, they've got to win their 1 match, and then all the pressure on Plovdiv. Plovdiv on paper should go through, you would think, because they've got the 2 matches, but it can go either way. Well, before the umpires go out, it's a great pleasure for me to introduce Shoban. Shoban, welcome to Bulgaria.
Thank you so much, Rico. Dobro utro, everyone. For the very first time in the City of Wisdom, I'm absolutely going great. First reactions, magnificent ground here at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, the sports capital of Bulgaria for sure. To the right you have the Vishoka mountain ranges, and to the left you have Black Sea. It can't get anything better and bigger than this.
Yeah, you're right. And out in the middle, we've seen some good cricket. It sort of takes me back to when I was here in 2021, Shobu, because in 2021, the run rates were pretty high out here. But ever since then, for some mysterious reason, they haven't been as high as you would expect. Because, as you've probably seen where we are here, that the boundaries are pretty short straight. So you would expect a lot of runs to be scored. Last few years, it hasn't quite been that way. But this year is different. There's a newly laid pitch, which is playing well. It's got a bit of extra bounce in it, which is not just helping the bowlers. I think the batters are batting out there with confidence. So I think it's going to be a big day here today. Trachea, has to be said they are probably the big-time underdogs here. They really got only pride to play for. If they can get a win in one of their last 2 matches, they play the Stars in this one. Then we'll see them in action in the next match against the Ravens. Ravens coming back to try and fight for 2nd spot. Then that would really be something spectacular. But you feel that this is going to be probably another hiding for them. But they have got some good players, and one of them who's been in good form, and is the top run scorer. Would you believe it? They're bottom of the table, haven't won a single match, but this man on strike is the highest run scorer in the series. Here's the first ball, faces up the Gangadeep, just gets played away, and no run. So Zayed Sulit is the opener. He's got his captain Waleed Khan as the non-striker, Gangadeep Singh with the ball.
Yeah, you mentioned about the pitch. It's going to be dry, hard and flat. The bounce true and even. Everybody expects that, and the movement in early over is very crucial.
Here comes Gagan again. That's going to be too wide as he tries to put the effort ball in. Umpires out there for this one. Umpire Satish and Narayan. Let's talk a little bit about the weather. And currently it's around that 24, 25 degrees mark. In an hour or so time, we'll be in the 30s. It is going to be warm. Shobu, it's going to be warm.
Absolutely, and the humidity, 50%.
better delivery from Gergen. Hey, what have you been up to since we met there in Czechia the last time? What have you been up to?
It's been quite an interesting couple of weeks for me. I was in Czechia and we had this Jagannath Rath Yatra festival in Czechia where locals were involved with the Indian immigrants, and it was quite fascinating to see that Rath Yatra, Jagannath, Subhadra and Balabhadra, the two brothers and one sister, going around the cities of Prague, and it was something unique.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I think you must have timed it well to get here because, well, when I was talking to Vinny Sandu, well, Prague had a bit of an issue yesterday with the electricity, didn't they?
Yeah, but I was quite lucky to get out of the country at the right time. I left at 11:15. I think it happened at around 2 o'clock, and I said I did plug that power. Oh, that's up in the air. There's a big chance. Oh, he drops a sitter.
No way. Oh, no way. That is an absolute dolly being put down there by Murad Khan. I cannot believe he's put down Walid Khan. Walid looks like he would go for a golden duck here. It's one of the easiest catches. Well, I think I'm going to say I think I could have taken that with my eyes closed, Shubu. I'm sure about it, but what a miss. And now the next one in true ECN fashion gets played away to the boundary. What a drop that is. Walid Khan gets dropped on 0. And now Zaid Salute turns the next one away for 4 runs.
Hey, I also had dinner last night. Paul invited me with Simon, there was Joe, and we had some special Bulgarian dish. We had some Greek pork, so it was quite sumptuous, I would say.
Very nice indeed. I know you went to a place local to us, which is very nice. In comes a throw, and well picked up there. I think that's Prakash, is it, who's doing the fielding in there. Gets the throw in pretty quickly. There's that shot again. Yeah, that's one thing about Bulgaria is, and I think I've been telling the viewers, lots to do here, lots of places to go, and excellent value for money. End of the over. It's going to be 8 without loss. I want to say good morning to some of our chatters. I know that John Heesham was on there pretty early as we have a look at some of the stats here. And the main thing to look at that is, but it's very healthy. Maximum rate, 8.6. That's good. Above average. 10.5 for the 4s. That's really good. The wicket rate is about average. 494 4s, 403 6s, and 5. Well, we're going to be close to about 7,000 runs, I think, by the end of today. Batting first seems to be the winner at the moment, only by a smidgen, 13 to 12. 125 is the average score. The highs, of course, we saw yesterday in that incredible partnership with 189 from the 2 batters of the All-Stars, which, of course, was Jinu Palus and Nitin Sunil. Yeah, go back to saying some of our good mornings as this one, once again, just played down for a single, as this is now Shivam Mishra, who comes on to bowl. Keep an eye on Mishra. I think he could be the big player. Hits a few more there. You can see yesterday, a big day. Highest day so far, 14.3 was the average score per over. And that's exactly, Shobu, what I was expecting to see here. The runs going up all the time.
Yeah. And you're quite lucky calling, I think, 3 centuries so far. And I envy that for sure, Rico Pool.
Well, I called 2. The first one from Grover was done remotely by Vinny Sanders, so you can't leave Vinny out of it. That's a lovely controlled shot, though, from Walid. It's a short ball down the leg side. Doesn't try to hit this too hard. He gets a nice little swivel on this. A little bit of the, and that goes for 4 runs.
That's proper T10 technique. Just standing tall and slapping that behind square. Trakia have been off colour, but Sofia Stars doing the right thing, winning the toss, electing to bat first. Light surface of moisture in the morning due to that overnight dew, so the intentions are clear. Just let the opposition bat, and later on it gets slightly easier to bat on that under that hard surface. The sun is beating down fast, and it's going to be 35 degrees in the afternoon.
It's going to be a sizzler. Yeah, so yeah, good morning to John Heesham. Rob Thompson was out there pretty early, and I know we're going to have a lot of people on the chat today. It is the Saturday, it's the weekend. Hello to Mohid. And he said, Rika, can you tell me about the injury to Prakash? If I knew about it, I would tell you. I don't know about no injury to Prakash. That's news to me. Prakash is out there, and he's going well. Monica Ramos, muy buenos días, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? Y, vale. Hace un bueno fin de semana. Slower delivery, played out in the offside. They'll take the single. It's an unusual stop there from the fielder. Makes the stop. And who else we got in there? Quacky is in there. Well, Quacky is still finding the course for the Ducks, as are a few people. Bring back the Ducks. Well, we'll talk a lot more about that on today as well. So a lot of people in the chat. Jules there as well. Have a fantastic Saturday. Well bowled, good heavy length, swing and a miss, stop ball.
And also Zahid Aslam says that now it's time for some cricket. Saw Solid's explosive batting yesterday. Hope he can entertain us again today. That's for sure. The kind of ability he has, as Rico was mentioning, his side is down and out, but he is not giving up this fight.
Yeah, he definitely isn't. He's a talented player. That's going to be too wide. A slow ball again, but misses the target this time. Shivam, that slow ball works well for him. That time he gets the extra grunt. Yeah, it's just been a shame with Zaid, because also up until when he scored that century yesterday, they weren't opening with him. He was coming in either 3 or 4, and the problem with that was that the openers, they weren't getting out early, which sounds like a good thing, but they weren't scoring at a healthy rate. Quite often, as we saw a few times, they were 20 or 30 after 5 overs. Then Zaid would come out and smash about 70 in the next 5, but they never got to a score which was going to compete against some of the big teams. So against the Sophia Stars here, Shobu, I think they need 140. They need 140. Whether they get that or not, I don't know. At the moment, it's early days, but at the moment, they're going at around about that 100 pace. Great delivery, great Yorker, but well played there as well by Waleed. Well, they're asleep here. That's a run. And this is it's a run. You've got to take these. So you've got to be awake to this. So it's missed by the infielder. Both the batters just turn their heads away. They're not watching what's going on. Could have taken a single. They don't. It's the end of the over. 2 overs complete. It's 14 without loss.
I'm looking forward for this Bulgarian trip, that's for sure, because they've got plenty of cathedrals. Alexandria Cathedral is one of the places I really want to go. They have mosques, they have the royal monasteries, the caves, and the Lion's Bridge as well. So a lot of things to explore. And Rico, unfortunate, I think you'll leave us tomorrow. But before that, if we get some time after play, we can have a...
We can have a one-day. I mean, I've been here so many times, and all of those places, most of them, I've had the privilege to go and visit and see. It is a lovely country. It's your first. I can sense from your enthusiasm it's your first time here, and yeah, you're gonna. I know you're not gonna get a lot of time to yourself because you've got a lot of cricket to do here. But yeah, every opportunity you get out there and go see the place. Get into Sofia. You'll have a wonderful time. And look, the language here is difficult. Admit it. It's very difficult, but the people are lovely. But one tip for you. Remember, when you nod, it means no.
Yeah.
When you shake your head, it means yes. Get used to that, otherwise it's going to get you into a lot of trouble. It's another swing and a miss.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's quite a strange feeling that we have. Yes is a no and no is a yes. But talking about Bulgaria, it's quite famous for roses as well. The scent that we use, and also the food itself we have been talking about. And Rico, you promised me the jalebi. Maybe tonight we're going to have that.
Tonight, well, Prakash Mishra is out there, and we will say to Prakash, we want jalebis tonight. We're going to go for a meal. We're going to go to Prakash's restaurant, Saffron, and look, it's one of the treats that we look forward to when we're out here. Of course, Prakash looks after us by supplying us with the lunches. Prakash, of course, is Mr. Cricket here in Bulgaria. He's done so much for the sport, but also he's a bit of a master chef, and some of you may have seen the special video that we made of Prakash and you know, with his catering, cunning catering skills. He's a very good chef, and he's got 2 very good establishments out here. One is all Bulgarian food, local stuff, and then he's got the Indian restaurant as well. And we'll be visiting the Indian tonight, and I think we'll be pretty full as we sort of make our way back to the hotel after the feast later today. But at the moment, though, Prakash and his team have got to do the job out there in the middle. I suppose for Prakash, that's another good ball. I really like the introduction of this guy, you know, Bhavesh Jatwa. He's been outstanding. We haven't seen too much of him. I think this is probably only the 3rd match he's playing, but his bowling has been great. He's on the money. I think Bhavesh is the player where Prakash had to wait a fair bit for him to arrive. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball. Slow one goes wrong. That's got to be a no ball. It will be. just gets that out wrong. Just wants to finish the over with something different. I think he goes for the old leg spinner here. Gets that completely wrong. So free hit coming up with the score on 18. Yeah, just gets that one a little bit wrong. So can they capitalise? Zahid, free hit. Not really, drags it away, goes to the infield, will only be a single. So despite that bad delivery, it's a very good over, just goes for 6. And Trachea once again, even with Zahid Salute at the top of the order, struggling in the power play, that only will get to 20.
And also one more thing I like about Bulgaria. Once you go out of the airport, you see this big country flag. You have got, the flag itself is so beautiful. It has got white, it has got green, and it has got red. The white is peace, the green is prosperity, or green as well, and also the red is for the martyrs who give their life for the independence of this country.
Yeah, it's for the blood that has been spilt. Yeah, you're right. And the green, yeah, I mean, one thing, it's a surprise, but it's not a surprise. When you fly in, I don't know the time you flew in, but when you fly into Bulgaria, you see how green it is. I mean, even when you're here, I mean, where we are is very built up. You know, we're not that far from Sofia. But there's so many parks and so many green areas. A third of the country is Greenland. So if you like your nature, it's definitely the place to be. And don't forget, it's number 2 in Europe when it comes to those natural springs and spas. And that's something that you gotta test out. This one is hit well. And no mistake for the man who dropped the dolly a bit earlier. That's Murad, who comes across and makes a stop. I mean, that drop catch hasn't quite hurt them as yet. He dropped Waleed on 0. Waleed is, well, he's on strike here now. He's got to 5 of 6 deliveries, but they've got to get going here. They've got to try and get going. These two are the top scorers. They're the big hitters. You've got 1 or 2 more to come, but it's not the start from the so far as Yadav. Now, that one is going to go to the boundary. It probably goes all the way, actually. I think this might be Manos Arriba. I think the umpires, well, they're giving it 4. I'd like to see a check on this. If it's 4, it's very close to the boundary. It goes for it. Where's his landing? Yeah, just inside that rope. Cuatro carreras. Well, a little bit of suerte, but any boundary will do right now.
He didn't watch that. He only watched the line of the delivery and just flayed hands. And so much power in that shot from the right-hander.
Comes the next from Yadav. That's a great shot. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And that is the first one that ends up in the athletics track today. It's a big hit down the ground. And Waleed Khan, I said he needed to get going, and he does. Boom. Shakalagia, 6 runs.
Ah, that's a great shot. Almost into that shot put range. So we have to be careful inside the commentary box, that's for sure, Rico. You didn't advise me for that.
Well, I did. I should have told you bring your helmet, but I knew you wouldn't be able to fit it in your bag. Right, catching chance. I think he's gone. This guy doesn't drop him. And he doesn't. That is Shivam out there. He does not drop him. Shivam Mishra, I think everything, in fact, 100%. Everything that's come his way, he's taken them, whether they've been easy, whether they've been hard. And as soon as this goes up in the air and he's not going to be troubling the boundary rope, I knew he's going to take that catch. He makes it look easy. It's a good catch. So Waleed, just as he gets started, gets out. So him being dropped on 0 by Murad Khan doesn't hurt Sophia Stars too much. That's going to be the end of the captain, Waleed Khan. He goes for 15 on ball number 9.
Yeah, he's back on the shirt. Afridi definitely plays like that as well. And if you see, 1 shot too many. This was almost the same position of that delivery, but here he got a lot of elevation, not the distance. 1 shot. He should have at least stayed at the wicket for some time, but in T10 format, you have to, every ball is an event, so you have to go right from the word go. It's 31 for 1.
Yeah, look at the percentages there. No surprises, 94% to 6 at the moment for the Sophia Stars. The Stars unbeaten in all the 8 matches they've played so far. And it's got to be fair to say that the matches that they've won convincingly. They haven't been close. They have just been dominating. And you've got to remember, I know that this is before you arrived, but the first 3 matches they actually played with men down. They played the first 2 on their first day with, in fact, the first 3, I believe, on day 1 with just 10. The next match they played On the second day, they had 9 men because there were issues of some of the players coming in. But now they're to full strength. They just look dominating. They look ominous. They've got some good players in there. And that's not a bad over there from Yadav. He comes back well, doesn't he, Rakesh Yadav, after a couple of boundaries in that over. He takes the wicket and keeps it nice and tidy. He'll go for 13, and the score moves to 33 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, such a sweet setting here at the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. Just entering, you feel the vibe of sports itself. No wonder they produce Olympians day in, day out. You have the volleyball courts, indoor and outdoor clay for tennis. And also, I was checking that Bulgaria has won 52 gold medals.
And you're right. When you come to this facility and you look at what's around here, I mean, you're talking about quality. What's the word I'm looking for? I mean, these facilities, they are top draw. And no wonder they're producing those great athletes from the running track. You just mentioned the athletics ground behind us here with the javelin and the shot put there. Yeah, these are, they're turning out some great athletes. Short ball, that one will be too high, I think the umpire says. Was it one for the over? Let's have a look at it side on. I think probably one for the over from Jitwa. Probably. Well, he might get away with that, actually. I think it might be actually called a wide. Let's have a look. No, they're still saying one for the over. It might have just skimmed the top of the lid there from Bhavesh. That one gets played away and will be 4 runs. There's nobody at that square leg area. So it's going to be another boundary. And see, this is the thing. Look how quickly the other players, I mean, they're well on top here, are the Sofia Stars, but still you can see players come in and just giving some support to the bowler, say, don't worry about that, etc., etc. They're a good team. They're focused.
Yeah, Trakia in top shape, 38 for 1. It's a good start. Just they need to convert.
Firmly hit. Bit of work to be done here by Khan, who, he gets a little bit fortunate. Does Murad. He gets a touch on this. He has to make sure he doesn't touch the rope. He does that really well. And fortunately for him, the ball doesn't spin backwards onto the rope, so makes a stop.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. The long off region from Murad.
Yeah, he does okay. And that is not okay. It's a big swing, and they've got the big wicket as Salat. The centurion of yesterday has gone. Timber Jagadev Hatte and Bhavesh Jatwa has got the big wicket. That is the end of Sulat.
Yeah, playing across the line. Absolute whack. If you look, there was pitch in the middle and hidden. He wanted to hit that outside into that mountain ranges at Vishoka. He has to depart. Strike rate under 100. That's not good enough for T10 cricket.
No, it's not. He was too slow. I think he was trying to be cautious. I think he knows that if the team are to do well and get the good score on the board, he's got to try and bat all the way through. That's the one. I think because of his strike rate, he goes for it. Doesn't probably come up as much as he likes. He sort of skids it through. Jatwa gets the breakthrough, and that brings Abbas Zahidi out there to the middle. Now, Abbas Zahidi, he has scored some runs, but he's very unorthodox, and his problem is he backs away, and I think that could be a dangerous tactic against Jatwa, who does attack the stumps. And he gets this one through. That will take us to the end of the 5th over. And as you said, they are struggling track here. Just 39 on the ball. But it gives us the opportunity to say a very good morning to you, to our viewers around the world, wherever you are. We buenos dias. And look what I have. I have cherries. You know why I have cherries?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I have cherries, people. Here we go, cherries. Today, you're going to have one of those for later. I'll tell you why. Today's a big day in America. It's actually Cherry Pit Spitting Day. It's actually a day. It's an international day, not just in America, but around the world. People, the thing is, me and you, we're going to have a competition later. Yeah. We're going to eat the cherry, and with the pip in the mouth, we've got to and see who goes the furthest. Yeah. We'll feedback. Hey, it's good to have my good friend here with me. This is Shobu. So Shobu will be with me for the weekend. We'll be talking you through today and tomorrow finals day, and we'll report back on who wins the Cherry Pit Spitting Day. But that's going to be an awful delivery. It's a no ball. It's too high, and it gets worked away to the boundary. And this is Raman Kumar who comes on, but doesn't get that right. Look at the height on that. So a number of things wrong. And he gets put away. So that's the way to get 5. That's going to be a minimal. And maybe that's in the second part of this innings. That's the acceleration. And that's the start of better things to come for Trachea. Well, it's early years because that is going to be launched as another full toss. And this time it goes all the way. Manos riba arbitro. 6 carreras, gandhi ball, Siggy. And he gets put away. It also brings the 50 up for Trachea.
Absolute waste of a delivery there from Raman Kumar. He's feeling the pressure. The first one was a no ball. The second one dispatched. Absolutely thundered away for 6. Easy pickings for the right-hander. When you bowl full tosses down to the leg side, there's only one way that can go, and that's outside that boundary. 50 comes up with that massive 6 for Trachea.
Well, Trachea, will this be the start of things come? It could be. It's another. He just can't pitch it at the moment. Can Raman Kumar? He just can't get this ball to pitch, and he's going to have to bowl that one again as well.
It's going to be a big over. One delivery he has bowled. He has conceded 12. He has to bowl legitimate deliveries, or else this over will go for plenty.
Yeah, he can't get it right. He just can't get it right. Now he's doing the double teapot as he's thinking, I don't know what's going on here. Sophia Stars, they've got some good players around, but I think they're giving Kumar an opportunity here, probably because of the way the score works. They probably thought, right, we've got them. Oh no, that's another full bunga. Now let's have a look at the height on this. It gets mashed away, and I reckon this is too high. I think this could be his second one. He hasn't pitched one ball yet. Have a look at this. I think this is a no-y. I mean, he charges. I suppose because he charges, it's hard to give. They'd probably say that's okay. But yeah, he's got to get the ball to hit that deck. 6 runs has been signalled, so no free hit.
Yeah, Christmas has come early for the right-hander. Still 6 months away, but gifts are already at his disposal. Again, another wide. Rico, when I used to grow up in India, we used to play gully cricket. If some bowler bowls 3 wides, we would say, it's a baby over.
Yeah.
So here, maybe some of the players might be thinking about that because they already bowled 3 wides.
A baby over. Is that what they say?
Yeah.
It's a baby over. It's the first time I've heard that, but okay. Well, that's a bit better. It still doesn't pitch, but it's not quite a full bunga. So let's have a look at Sophia Stars here. So we see that Raman Kumar is in because they've got 3 players out here. There's no Bhaktir Tahiri in this one. There's no Oscar Duff. Rohit Dhiman not in this one, and Balwant Singh Sandhu. I mean, they have got other matches to play. And I think the one thing about the Sophia Stars is that we know whatever happens in the matches that they play here today. They play 2, don't they? They play this one and they play a bit later against Plovdiv. That could be a big match with Plovdiv, by the way. But whatever happens to them makes no difference. They're going to finish at the top. So I think this is probably an opportunity that I thought Prakash would probably take to try 1 or 2 other players. So that's why I think the likes of Bhaktir Tahiri's been rested here. They also rest the young pace bowler Oscar Duff. Rohit Dhiman hasn't played too much cricket. I think that's mainly because of availability. I know that Rohit has just recently become a dad, a new member in the family for him. So he's got his work cut out. And Balwant Singh Sandhu also not in this one. It's going to be another wide, you know, as it goes down the leg side, misses everything.
Yeah, it's a big over. The baby over continues. He's bowled almost 4 wides, and the batter is actually playing in the bowler's mind. He's just waiting for that delivery, and at the very last moment, he's just changing his feet.
It's in the air, and that's going to beat the fielder as well. I think that's 6 more. Manos arriba arbitro. That's exactly the over that Trachea needed. 29 will come off that one from Raman Kumar. And I think Prakash Mishra is probably going to be thinking to himself, right, okay, it's time to go back to the normal bowlers. He doesn't and won't like that. They almost double this score just in an over. The score goes from 39 for 2 to 68 for 2, courtesy of that over from Raman, who just never got it right.
And also for Trucker, it's not all grim on their part. I have mentioned them as newcomers newcomer hustlers because they have got a decent bowling shape, but batting lacks match winner. That's quite evident. But it's a great learning curve for them for 2026. It's a development season for them. But never say never. We saw in Czechia how Tigers played. Tigers were a mid-table team previously in 2024 ECS, and now they emerged as winners.
Yeah, and big-time winners. And they were pretty dominant in the way they played as well. Right, so this is time now to see Murad Khan. This guy's been a sensation, playing for the first time on the European Cricket Network. He's been good. He's scored runs, and I expect him to go well. Starts with a dot ball.
Yeah, spinner. After 6 overs, it's a big over for the spinner because both the batters have actually got their eye in, especially more Saini. Oh, that's up in the air. That's terrifically shot and finds the gap to perfection. He gets a boundary. That's the first boundary for Zaidi. He was struggling, but this shot might break the shackles.
Yeah, well, this is Abbas Zaidi. Like I said, he's an interesting player. Look at the way he plays out. 1 foot off the ground. He's almost like a ballerina shot, but he gets it up and over, just bounces before the rope. He's got a really good eye. If he gets going, he can thump it. He's unorthodox, but he's a talented hitter of the ball. But I would imagine that Murad Khan is also an experienced player. He'll try and get it in the block hole to him. And there you go. It's full, it's straight, it's in the block hole, and it's as easy as that, says Murad. You might hit me for a boundary, but I'll get you in the end. So Murad Khan picks up another wicket. That's going to be a disappointing end really there for Abbas Zahidi. He'll go for 5 off ball number 6.
Yeah, boundary and out for Zaidi. Again, trying to access that shot around that mid-wicket, it's around that cover region, but he missed out there. His extra cover was inside the circle. He wanted to find that gap, but completely beaten by the pace and the length.
And Neil Bat will make his way out in the middle, go straight on strike. This is Sadiq Afghan. I think it's the first time we've seen him this time around, Afghan. They've got a couple of new players in themselves. So let's see how he fares. Well, he tries to work this one away. We'll get a single. That's a good thing. It's Saini, who is going well. 29 of just 9 deliveries after going brutal in that last over. But yeah, we have a look at track here. They've got 3 new players in here. There's no Dipesh Patel, no Karan Patel, and no Bhav Patel. So the 3 Patels have gone missing. That one's hit pretty well, but should be, oh dear. And that's, if you don't respect this pitch, it will have you. Sahil Kumar was just gently coming in thinking, yeah, it'll be an easy stop. The bounce on this outfield can go anywhere, and he's expecting this to be an easy bounce, but it doesn't. It bounces, it goes to the right, it stays low, and he gets beaten. It's going to be another boundary for Saini.
Yeah, that good old adage, watch the ball till the very last moment. It's spun. And Saini is playing a gem here, 33 from 10, over 300 strike rate.
Yeah, he takes it. I think here, Saini, he'll take the single there. That's okay because he goes back on strike. I wouldn't take this. Oh, he's going to take the second. I wouldn't have taken it. If I'm honest, he's strike rate 34 of 11. He's got a control. You take a single, you get on strike, and you just say, right, to the other batters, you leave me to do the work. Murad Khan, not the worst of overs. He'll take a wicket and go for 11.
And that's where Rico match awareness comes. As you play, as you develop into a goods. And this is the calendar 2025. We're in Bulgaria, then we go to Belgium. I think, Rico, you'll be there, right?
I will be in Belgium and also there in Krefeld. Then, of course, we've got Sweden again. We've been to Landskrona once, but now we'll go to Stockholm. And then, of course, Rains Park in England, Croatia, Germany. Plenty of cricket coming up. And then Romania and Hungary and Switzerland leads us up to the Meltel Shield as Prakash Mishra comes on to bowl. Somebody was saying to me, can you tell me about the injury of Prakash? There's no injury. Well, there might be. There's always something wrong with him, but he just keeps on going. Does Mr. Evergreen, Prakash Mishra. And, looking to go. Oh, there he is. Back to the top of the standings when it comes to the wicket. Just that slower delivery. And this is why, you're right, Shobu, cricket awareness, you don't take that 2. You take the single, stay on strike. Look, it's just a little lofted up delivery there from Prakash. There's no pace in it or anything. and he will take a wicket. So that's the end of Afghan. He's going to depart for one, and Prakash Mishra gets another.
And you're right, Prakash Mishra right now will be at the top of the tournament bowling leading wicket takers. He has better economy rate and strike rate, especially when we compare him with Gagandeep Singh. But that was, again, another beautiful delivery. And he's got the rebs, Prakash Mishra. He's a strong off spinner. But sometimes I feel bowlers actually don't bowl by their hands, they bowl by their feet. So the feet has to be strong as a spinner. And Prakash Mishra definitely has that.
Yeah, he does. I don't know if his knees are that strong, but the feet might be. Prakash Mishra, I think a lot of people feel he's held together by duct tape. It could be the case. And this time it's outside the off, sneaks that one in. Prakash always has something to give. And the good news for Prakash is he seems to have found his mojo again with the bat. He's hitting the ball pretty well, and that's good news for the Sophia Stars. Not so good for the rest of the competition. In he comes again. That's played out and over, but they have a fielder out there. Should be an easy bit of fielding.
And average is under 12. That's, miraculous in T10 format, because economy is also around 7. So he's got the measure of the track. He knows what length. Of course, he has experience, has been playing this tournament for years. That's what experience does. It just let things swift.
And that's nicely played. Tries to get it in the gap between third and point, but finds the fielder. A single will get taken. So a nice, steady, easy over Prakash. He seems to be enjoying things at the moment. He's got a nice smile on his face.
Yeah, they have a direct ticket. Of course, they have booked to the qualifier 1 that's going to play, but so is there to lose. And they also could wrap up this league stage unbeaten. That's up in the air. Will he find the gap? Oh, yes, he does. He gets a boundary at the end. The fielder at cover point made a mess of it.
Well, that's the end of Prakash. He's over, and well, that smile kind of disappears. I was saying he was smiling. It was high up in the air. The fielder coming across here. Yeah, that's not the way to do it, is it? That's not good. And it's Jihad Hussain who gets that one completely wrong. But a good tidy over there from Prakash. He won't mind that boundary. Only the 6 coming from it. Picks up another wicket. And he's, as you said, he's now top up there with Gagandeep, who probably will come on to finish the things off here. But this guy will probably look to pick up a wicket or two as well. Shivam Mishra, the man with the grunted slower ball, and I'm sure he'll try to use them a few times in this over as well. He said not a bad first over from him, which also went for 6.
And also, Rico, I need to tell you this story. When I started playing cricket in our school, there was my first batting coach was he was from Punjab. So he always used to say us 3 words. Hole hole, pole pole, thalle thalle. Okay. I never understood what that meant. But with the kind of evolution of T10 cricket, that has just gone out of the window.
Short delivery. So did you ever find out what it meant? So coming out, so hole hole,
pole pole,
pole pole,
thalle
thalle thalle. So thalle thalle, low low.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the other 2, even I'm still scratching my head.
So this guy's giving you all this stuff and you never asked him what it meant? Okay.
And
all right. That's there for our chat. So say it again.
Hole hole, pole pole, thalle thalle.
Right, so in the chat, if you had the same coach and you asked him the question what it meant, tell us. We know about the thalle thalle, low and low. All right, watch this one. Nicely watch this time. No Tortuga this time for Murad Khan, who watches it safely into his hands.
I came to you because you are a really good Punjabi speaker, so I thought I'm going to tell this to
Hole
Rico.
could be slowly, slowly.
Yeah.
Hole. So slowly, slowly. Thalle thalle, low, low. But the other one, well, okay. Wide ball. Good take there from Negi. And, maybe somebody in the chat will know what that means.
But yeah, but he always used to say that you always play along the ground. So we thought that he was mentioning slow and low.
Slow and low, yeah. That's that slower ball, and it's been worked away for just a single. So there was only that one big over in this innings. When you have a look at the Manhattan of this a bit later on, it's going to look pretty weird. Everything was going pretty steady. There was an over of 13, and then after that one of 29, and then it's gone back down to around under the 10. It's a slightly quicker ball played down the ground. Will just be a single. Will be comfortably fielded. So that's just another single.
Yeah, Saini is the key. He has got an eye. He has got his eye in. He's watching the ball close. So keeping strike, as we have been mentioning, that cricketing intelligence has to come to the fore.
Yeah, but he's taking a single again, hasn't he? And there's still 2 balls to go. I think you don't take him because now here's Gandhi on strike and he can't get anything away. It's another dot ball. So it all started, didn't it, when he took that single? He took the 2, didn't he? At the end of the over, took him off strike, and then of course we saw the wicket go down of Afghan, and he just hasn't been able to get on strike. Just hasn't been able to get on strike.
And Jarbu Bear has said, "Holi holi, hole hole" means slowly, slowly. Poli poli means soft, soft, soft.
All right, okay. So Holly Holly means slowly, slowly. Polly Polly means soft, soft.
Soft hands.
Soft hands. Okay. But what's the slowly, slowly then? What are you going to do slowly?
Maybe play us.
Mate, is that why they always run so slow between the wickets?
Hit the ball slow.
Holly, Holly, slowly, slowly. Polly, Polly, right, I get it. Soft hands. Yeah, you're right. Soft hands. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Only that one big over from Raman Kumar. That's hurt them. But otherwise, it's been, it's been Holly, Holly, we would have to say, from the trachea batters.
Absolutely, 89 for 4, below 10 and over. The last over, it's crucial for Trachea. Rico has mentioned that 140, something around that, will be crucial for them to defend against Sophia Stars, who have gone all bonkers, especially in the first 10 overs.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna wind Gagan up here. I know they can hear us. Gagandeep, tu piche reh gaya hun, piche reh gaya. Prakash ne bhi 10 ho gaya. Teriyan bhi 10 hua. Chal chal. Yeah, I've told him. He looked at me. He knows what's going on here. He knows that Prakash is also on 10. And that is going to be, he gets another. Would you believe it? And he points straight at Prakash. Oh, I love it. And it's a good catch out there. The fielder picks it up. I wonder if you can see the celebration here of Gagandeep, because that takes him above Prakash Mishra. He's captain on 11. And as soon as the catch is taken, he turns around and he says to Prakash, well, this is the catch first from the fielder. It couldn't have been better placed to him. It's a really good catch. He takes the catch. Smart, and what's Gagandeep here? Okay, look, Prakash, dekh la, meri wicket hai. Main number 1 man gaya. Number 1. Well, he is for the moment. So it's 11 to Prakash. Oh, sorry, 10 to Prakash and 11 to Gagandeep. I know these two have a little duel. I love it when they're both sitting together. You're going to witness this. They both sit together and they are always winding each other up. You know, these two, they're winding each other up all the time. But Gagan has the last laugh. Right, picks up a wicket, but I don't think he's happy with just one. He'll be going for more. Saini, good knock from him. He's at least helped his team to get something on the board.
Yeah, Gagandeep Singh picks up his 11th wicket of the tournament. Economy, strike rate, around 10. That's brilliant.
Well, that's played away, and Murad Khan will have to do the fielding. The batter's happy to take the one, and you get Param Gandhi back on strike, who's struggled a little to get the ball off the square. He's run a ball 6 at the moment. He's been joined out there by Majid Ali.
Yeah, but Sophia Stars, they have got this game by the scruff of the neck. They know this ground like the back of the palm, because every single delivery, every single field change is so tactical.
Slower delivery. Gets a bit of an inside edge on it. We'll get a single. Gagan. That slower ball, something that the Sophia Star, all of the bowlers have used very well. You've seen Prakash take a wicket from it. Shiva Mishra has bowled well with that slower ball. Now Gagandeep fires it in there as well.
Yeah, Gagandeep also has variations. If you look the previous delivery, it was good length. This delivery right onto the block hole. So he's mixing it up. The right arm seamer.
And there it is. Forget 11, make it 12. It's an ugly looking shot from Majid Ali. Once again, it's just a straight ball, but a terrible shot. Really, he's gone right across the line. Rather than playing straight, you'll see it again here. And it's Chagale Phatte, Dande Chakke Punje Ragdete. And that is the end of Majid, who's going to have to go just for the 1 run.
Full marks there for Gagandeep Singh. Very last moment. He's just rolling his fingers. That's an in-dipper. Yeah, but that was just spun a bit. So this surface is actually playing too paced here, because it was slightly low as well.
That's not the best of deliveries to a new batter. He'll get a dot ball, so I suppose you don't mind that. Just the ball to go then in the innings, and Trakia are going to finish well short of what the par has been here, which has been about the 125. And Gagandeep, I reckon he's got to go stumps here. He's got to go timber. He's got to be looking for wicket number 13. Bowling to Robin. And Robin says, never mind about Batman, because I'm Robin and I can crunch the ball for 6 as well. That's going to go all the way. It's going to be the end of the innings, and Ahmed Robin will do it in style with 6 runs, which means that MU Trakia will finish on 97 for 6. 98 is going to be the chase.
Yeah, he picked the bones out of that. That was tremendous hit. Very last ball. Maybe this is a kind of a momentum builder that they were looking for throughout the whole innings. Somehow, Gandhi at the very last moment hitting that shot. But Saini has been quite excellent with the bat. And with that 6, maybe there is some twist in this game left, Rico.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, normally we say, you know, if you get into the grady 80s, there's always a chance there. They get into the 90. But you just feel, even though the Sophia Stars are making a few changes, they've rested a few players, there's no Bhaktya Tahiri, for example, in the side, you still expect with the batting they've got, especially the likes of Shiva Mishra and also Murad Khan, that they probably will, you expect, to knock this on pretty quickly. Of course, to them, it doesn't matter whether they take 4 points away or not, but I think good teams will challenge themselves to go for it, and I think that Sophia Stars will, Bhaktya Mishra will be saying to his men, look, we're going to take it like a serious game, we're going to take it like getting these 4 points mean everything to us, so go out there and win it in 7. There was a good catch there from Mishra.
Good teams also take catches. That's what they did. Every single time that ball was in the air, they took it. And also at the very end, those wickets definitely put the brakes on. But the action just continued every single time. There was off-cutters that didn't... Well, that was outside the ground. That was pretty nice hit. But every single time a wicket was taken, they did it. And the boundaries kept coming, but somehow they were not able to play that percentage cricket that you need to play in T10. Every single time there was on towards the stump, they picked up wickets, but they had a bowling plan. That's what good teams do. They always bowl in and around that off and middle stump, challenging the furniture. The furniture was disturbed many a times, and Prakash Mishra thought that he will be leading wicket taker, but the last over from Gagandeep Singh just showed why the best bowler of the tournament has that last laugh. That was quite interesting after taking that catch. Big celebration, big smile. A very interesting one straight away. Whoa! And yeah, that was the final wicket. But that 6 somehow can change things for the batting side. So important for the batting side, how they will react to this kind of a scenario. So that's the scorecards. Solada here scored plenty of runs, but today was not his day. He was batting under a strike rate of 100. Walid Khan, 15 from 9. He gave that impetus that was needed at the top. Sanchit Saini, the pick of the batters, 38 from 16. He was batting like he was seeing a dream, because every shot was going out of the park. At the very end, Ahmed Robin with that magnificent 6 might be changing the course of the match. We will see in match number 26 here in ECS Bulgaria. Gagandeep Singh, the leading wicket taker, 2 overs, 16 runs and couple of wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers as well. No wickets for Shivam Sharma, but Bhavesh Jitwa bowling that stump-to-stump line. He picked up 1. Rakesh Yadav also picked up 1. At the very end, Murad Khan, who has done sensational things with the bat, picked up a wicket, and also Prakash Mishra chipped in with 1 final wicket. Yeah, so the mid-match summary, Trakia 97 for 6, maybe might be looking a little too low, but things will tell in the second innings how it will pan out. So we'll take a short little break. When we come back, you'll see the second innings live chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for what should be a straightforward run chase here for the top team, the Sofia Stars. They've just one blip in that fielding display when Raman Kumar went for 29, and that was when Saini took a liking to him. But Saini was the only batter really to make any real contribution with the 30 that he scored, 35 off 16. That means that Trakia, they finished on 97, 98 for the win. And I was saying to Shobu that I believe that the Sofia Stars will challenge themselves to win the match inside the 7 overs and therefore take 4 points away. They're undefeated at the moment. So based on that, the score of 97, restricted 67 or less, I can't see that happening, though stranger things have happened. Remember, the very powerful Spartans in their first match were bowled out for 55. So stranger things have happened, but you just feel that the Sofia Stars, they're just playing so well at the moment that you expect them to knock these runs off pretty easily. Let's see if they make any changes here. I know Shobu joins me back in the commentary box. Shobu, what do you think? You think the Sofia Stars should make some changes with the batting order to give other players that perhaps haven't had a knock to go out there? Before we start, look how far out of the crease is the striker Murad Khan here. That's quite exceptional. He is well out of his crease. I don't know if that's where he's going to bat, but if he is, that's quite amazing.
I think he's just doing the shadow practice that you do generally. I have seen Chris Gale standing in the mid-pitch and trying to do the shadow. So different batters have different routines. But the question that you asked, will Sofia Stars make some changes? If you ask me, I'm a little old school. I like to stick with the combination, with the camaraderie inside the team. It's a cohesive unit. They have won 8 matches on the trot. And the one thing that I need to say, that expectations will be high. So how you come up with the expectation and deliver it will be a challenge for them.
Yeah. Okay, there's no changes, so they've gone with what you were thinking. They've still stuck with Murad Khan and Surag Negi. Negi, the left-hander, and, well, there's a fielder out there. Oh, well, it would have been quite a spectacular catch if it was taken. And the chance was there, though. And that would have been Jubair Ahmed, who would have taken an absolute sizzler. But to be fair, I think it's probably a good job he doesn't get anything on that, because I think it was in danger of hurting himself. But it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. That's what's going to go in the book.
And sometimes it can happen whenever it's the first delivery being bowled, you are not ready, you are still trying to find your feet inside that field, but maybe he didn't mark his fielding step there. That's why he missed it. If he would have been back at the boundary line, he's going back there now, it would have been a straightforward catch.
Here's the next one. This one is too wide outside the off. Is Waleed Khan. Waleed Khan hasn't made. They're going to take a single there as well. So Negi, the left-hander, will go back and strike. They've always stuck with Waleed to bowl the first or the second. But in fairness, Shobu, probably the last 3 times he's bowled, he's been expensive. And I think, for me personally, I think he could be starting with Saini. Saini should bowl the first. He's bowled pretty tidily. You've got Fahad Saeed in the side. You've got to try those guys. I mean, you could have even tried with opening with someone like David Patel, because sometimes the spin is not expected from the openers. When you've only got 98 to play with, you've got to try those things pretty early. In comes Waleed now to Negi facing his first, and the left-hander just guys this away, wanted a single, wanted to get off the mark, but Murad Khan says, nah, stay there. I think there was a single there. I think that's acknowledged in the end by Murad. He just wasn't backing up.
Yeah, when you lose a lot of games, as they say, winning is a habit, losing can also become a habit. It's like an old car in the junk. So you need a lot of things to, that's beautiful. That's a swivel ball, and he has gone all the way. That's a massive 6.
It is indeed. Surag Negi does a little bit of the, MJ star. Look at the swivel on there. It's great wrist work. Sends it away. You know what? Before the start of this series, Shobu, Negi's highest score since 2020 or 21 was 16. He's found an opening partner in Murad Khan. Murad Khan playing only this time for them. And he's clicked. And he's in the form of his life at the moment. We saw him score a half century. We've seen him scores in the 20s and the 30s. He's playing the best cricket that he's played here on the European Cricket Network ever. He just seems to be in his own zone at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes it can. It's like the disease that just rubs on everyone, and it's the batting talent of his partner just rubbing onto him. He's also watching him. He's watching quality cricket shots, and he's learning from the master at the other end. And you talk about Murad Khan, absolute dominance with the bat, the way he has performed, and they're the 2024 champions. So it's clinical, they have cool, they have this championship pedigree, and the champions mindset that just rubs on everybody in that playing 11. And also the chameleon changes its colors, looking at the situation and looking at the partner. So maybe the non-striker has done exactly that.
He certainly has found something in, well, that's going to be way down the leg side. He's found something in Murad Khan. The two of them have been clicking really well. Murad Khan, by the way, started the day behind some 40 runs, no, some 30 runs behind Zayed Salut. So it's a big opportunity for him to become the top batter.
He's playing away from that body there. He was somewhere, that ball that's swinging outside, that off stump. He's just going towards that delivery. So it's important for Murad Khan not to stretch a lot. If you stretch a lot, sometimes that outside, there's the say, old adage, fishing outside the off stump, that also can come into play.
Yeah, 57 matches since a golden ball. You've not had one yet. I know you haven't done too many matches on the network, but we've got 2 days here together. It'd be great if you experience your first golden ball and doing it here in Bulgaria. We certainly due one, aren't we? And Bulgaria, we do know it has delivered in the past, and that they will now go to Saini. I like this move. Sanjit Saini with the ball. He batted well. He scored a vital 35 runs. Let's see what he can produce with the ball.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the golden ball, that elusive one. Oh, that's picked up pretty nicely. That's a lovely shot from the right-hander. That's gone all the way again. Good power, good placement, and good precision from the right-hander.
Yeah, full toss to start off with. Doesn't get this pitch, and Murad, he is on to it quickly. He's been in such good form. I mean, we start, I think, with a day to go, the finals day tomorrow. We already start to talk about some MVP candidates. And this guy, Murad, as he creams another one away for 4 runs over extra cover, is certainly going to be in the hunt for that, because he has been extraordinary. Hasn't scored a massive score, as in he hasn't got the ton to his name. I know he got in the 90s in one of the games a bit earlier in the standings, but he's been consistent. He's been consistent in his scoring, and I feel that maybe at the end of this match, certainly perhaps by the end of the day, he will finish as the top scorer in the standings.
And when you are in top shape, top form, you can only play that shot, that extra cover drive. That's such a hard shot to perfect, and he just played it so easily. And he has runs to back it up. He's averaging over 50 in this tournament, strike rate over 162. That was his 38th 4 of the tournament. So that's chipped. Played it little too early there, got a little bit closer to the ball. They are talking about Murad Khan, 8 matches, almost over 340 runs. He is getting close to Zaid Salut, who has also shown his colors with the bat.
Yeah, Salut, though, in this one didn't quite get going. That's going to be down the leg side to the left-hander. This is one thing that's worked pretty well for the Sofia Stars. They've stuck with this opening pair. It's the left and right. It's caused a few problems. The only other team that's been able to do that is the Spartans, when they've had Kushal Krishnakumar playing, and he normally opens up with someone like Dunbar. So the left and the right combination does seem to work well.
Oh, that's wrapped on the pads. The batter was slightly bemused, couldn't comprehend that length of the delivery. But I've got 2 things for Sofia Stars, the juggernauts. They have unbeaten so far. The first thing is they have been rarely tested under scoreboard pressure. So if any team watching it, and if they're scoring big, so they can put definitely the Stars under pressure. And the second thing is susceptibility against quality spin on slow decks. So how these 2 things they'll be able to cope up it will just determine where they finish in this tournament. But right now, they have a strong opening partnership here. Murid, left-hand-right combination always helps and also just derails the line and length of a right-arm bowler.
It does. I think it's the line and length of the bowler. It's also the field. The captain's got to keep thinking about the field positionings. Works this one away, but that's a good length from Saini. He's got he started with one that was over pitch, that was pinged for the boundary. Then it was 6 and 4, and at that point, Murid Khan was hungry for more, but he's come back well as Sanjit. There's 13 off the over. That's how it will end. 30 though on the board. 30 of just the 2 over, so they're well on course for taking all the points here. 68 required in 48 for the win. That's under 9 and over, but of course they're trying to do it in the next 5 overs, and that's definitely possible for a team like the Sofia Stars. I had a quick look at the standings there. You can see that the 2 teams at the opposite ends of the table. All right, we will see a little bit of spin in the power play, and they're going to David Patel pretty early. Patel's been probably the pick of the bowlers for Trakia. And let's see how he starts here against the left-hander. Negi, just nice little shot from Negi, just pushes this out. There's a bit of a misfield. Murad says, no, it's okay. Save your energy. Let's just keep it to 1. I get the feeling that Murad Khan is liking the matchup here of David Patel. One thing with Murad Shobu is that he uses his feet. So when he's up against a spinner, you will see him. If the ball is there, you'll see him come down and hit down the ground. So let's see how this goes. This will be a good little battle between these two.
Matchup in favor of the right-hander. He wanted to flay it again, lifting it over extra cover boundary. There's a ring field on the offside. There's a long off. There is a long on. So 2 fielders back are in front of square. Oh, he goes big. Has he got plenty of legs? Yes, he does. 6 number 2 for the right-hander, and it comes in great style.
Yeah, it's a good shot. After trying to go over the extra cover, this one's a little bit straighter. And he gets into a position very early. That's the key, isn't it? Early into position. He knows he's hitting into a safe zone. Nobody back there on the leg side boundary apart from long on. So an easy hit, and he gets plenty of it. 6 runs.
Patel under pressure. Will he deliver? Low full toss. But talking about the bowling lineup of Trakia, they have decent bowling shape. Dipesh Patel has impressed and has been one to watch out for this tournament. And the second is nothing to lose for them. So they can definitely spring in surprises here. That cuts back in to the left-hander. Both the openers complementing each other in a T10 contest. So it's such a great sight to see. Negi's form is Negi is actually given the instruction from maybe Prakash Mishra just to rotate strike. So he's like that southpaw, the rock. And then at the other end, Murad Khan will do all the heavy lifting. And oh, that's crushed away. That's a delightful stroke through the covers for 4. Gone like a tracer bullet to the fence.
Yeah, it's a wonderful shot. And this time he says, I don't want to try and go over the top and take the risk. He watches this. The beauty of that shot was the head. How still the head was. Gets right on top of the ball, plays it away, gets 4 runs, end of the over. And the power play, well, you can see how the power play looks. 43 compared to 20. And I told you that that skyscraper, the Manhattan, was going to look a bit weird for Trakia. Everything sort of pretty subdued, and that 29 out of nowhere in there. And comment there from Abhijit Vijayan saying, is the power line still there? It is, and what we will do, get Alex to show you that power line at some point. It still goes right over, sort of above the wicket keeper. We've had on 3 occasions the ball has hit the power cables and it's been called a dead ball. So there they are, and they do go, as you see there, right above where the fielders are. So there's the power cable. So every time the ball hits those, it's a dead ball.
Yeah, that's like, I've never seen this in any international ground. So it's the first one. I'm watching it and absolutely surprised that how can... Oh, he dropped it. That was an absolute sitter there. Negi trying to access the offside behind square. It was straight in and straight out. Must have taken his eyes off the ball till the very last minute. Oh, this is something he will definitely do once he goes back to the dugout.
Yeah, well, that's Ahmed putting it down. Negi gets dropped on 10. And they, well, I suppose both teams dropped sitters, didn't they? When Waleed was dropped, it only cost Sofia Stars 13 runs. Let's see what Negi's drop will cost. He gets to the other end at the moment. He's on 11, and Murad Khan misses out on a rising ball out on the offside. I just think I don't know, should we just looked a little bit sluggish playing this shot?
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to hit that delivery so hard. Missing his balance there. He was both the feet were off the ground. You don't want to do that when you're playing a stroke like this. You need quality for that, and he has plenty of it. He gets a boundary. Another shot that's crest to the fence for 4.
Yeah, he's far better off when he's just stroking the ball, isn't he? And when he's trying to force it, he's getting it wrong. But watch this shot here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Poetry in motion as he gets another boundary to his name.
Such a delightful stroke. Whenever I see this, it just reminds me of young Virat Kohli. When he just burst onto the scene, he used to play these shots on the offside along the ground. You need so much of skill also to play this stroke. This time, swatted away towards the leg side boundary. Fielder was inside the circle. He couldn't protect it, and it has gone to the fence for 4.
Powerful hit, and yeah, that's David Patel who's trying to get a hand onto that and keep it in the field of play. He's not going to do so, and that is going to be 4 more, and Murad and Negi bring up another half-century partnership together. And once again, it's Murad who's doing most of the early hitting, on his way to being the top run scorer in this tournament.
Yeah, Trakia chasing the ball early in the piece. They have no answers to this onslaught from both the right hand. It's edged. When your luck goes your way, you find ways to score runs, and there, that boundary just sums up the whole tournament for Sofia Stars. Lucky and gritty.
Yeah, hay poquito de suerte ahí for Murad Khan. And once again, Murad is that short of a length ball outside the off where he doesn't look too comfortable with. He's tried to play that shot a few times. It's the lofted one over the covers. He's missed a few. That time he gets the edge, and the ball races to the boundary. It's still going to be a very productive over. Param Gandhi goes for 13, and the score at the end of 4 overs, 56 without loss. So they're needing just 42 runs, and they're wanting to get those 42 in the inside 3 overs here before they get to the 7 to take 4 points away. That's just a challenge they'll put them themselves. It doesn't matter when they get them. It makes no difference to where they will finish in the standings. They will finish top regardless of this result on their last match. But it's a challenge that they'll set themselves. Negi now gets an edge on this. He gets dropped, and it's a diving attempt from Zai Sulat, but he puts it down. Let's have a look at this again. And I think he's got to take this, Sulat. He's going the right way. Look, he's guessed the right way. He's done everything right, but the ball goes straight in, straight out. That's a bad drop.
Yeah, wicketkeeper caught napping. Simplest of chances goes begging. Ah, that's a tremendous shot again. How far? Good enough for plenty of runs, and here he gets maximum. Tremendous hit from the right-hander.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. The sound this ball made, that is just a thumping shot. The wrist that he gets involved in, he's got very powerful wrists, hasn't he? And look, he gets down, he poses, boom. And Shakalagya this time around, he'll just take the signal and give the strike back to Negi.
And also, Rico, if you see that shot, so much of power. They say rubber wrist. You have seen Mohammad Azharuddin playing. Yeah. And you must be relating that. A lot of wrist and so much of power, right?
Yeah, power in the wrist from the talented Azharuddin. And you saw that there, really powerful wrist. Negi will just take the wide here. As we see now, this is Afghan, Siddiqui Afghan coming on to have a ball. I think it's the first time that we've seen him having a go. Interesting enough that we are not seeing Fahad Saeed being given the ball just yet. He's the player that came in for them yesterday as listed as the bowler. That's another one that's not going to help. They're going to take the extra run from the wides here. Players missing from them. They certainly will miss Karan Patel. He's the sort of twin spinner of Dave. So with him not here, and also I think Bhav Patel, you miss his power in the batting, and also he's a good little medium pacer, not in the side. That's not a bad delivery. Just floated up there. Has to be weighted on by Khan, who plays it down the ground and gets a single.
Yeah, they've struggled in all departments. The side, from Trakia. And also their jersey reminds me a lot about Gujarat Titans. If all the IPL lovers watching this game, they can relate with GT having a similar kind of jersey. Must have got a little bit of inspiration from the IPL side. But yeah, talking about this match, oh, it's such a beautiful setting. Rico, you have been here before, the Vishoka Mountain Ranges, the Black Sea.
Yeah.
Just sets up to that to the event so much. But here it's very important for both the sides just to be a little careful here. And this time somehow squats it away. Fielder will cut it off for a single. But the left-hand, right-hand combination, again, they're using it to the best of their abilities. And one end, we see the ball being butchered and also swatted away on the offside. The other way, Negi is trying to play his orthodox shots. Again, those wrists we have been talking about coming to the fore and using the pace. He knows that the bowler doesn't give so much of pace to play hits, so he's just coming down the track and making his own pace.
Yeah, good shot. That's not a bad over there from Afghanistan. I quite like the fact that he bowled a pretty useful line by taking the pace off the ball. I think both batters you saw struggle with that a few times. And 50 being celebrated there by Murad Khan. He just gets a little nod from his teammates. Say, oh, that's your 50. And Murad just raises the bat. So another 50 from him. Hasn't he batted well? 50 of 19. Negi playing the supporting role in that partnership as well. 13 of 11. This is the way things are looking here in Bulgaria. Tomorrow we come to the end of the European Cricket Series. And we'll be crowning the champions and giving away those magnificent trophies thanks to our trophy partner, Local Lifestyles. And then on Monday, well, Shobu, you'll be talking through the T20 Women's Internationals, welcoming teams from Turkey, Greece and Serbia here. And then on the 10th of July, it'll be Turkey and Gibraltar that will be here as we have the men's. That just timed away magnificently. Sometimes you don't have to hit the ball hard. As Waleed comes back into the attack, the captain, after going for 17 in his first, strays onto the pads. And Murad Khan, the talented Murad Khan, just guides his way into the gap, 4 runs.
Murad Khan doesn't see fielders, he only sees gaps. So for that shot to be played with such glorious timing, you need a lot of power. If you look at that batting wagon wheel, the kind of strokes he has played everywhere, almost 360. Shot delivery, put away in style. He's batting like a batting GPT. He has answers to everything.
Smashed away. And Khan, there he is, folks. You're looking at the leading run scorer in this series now, without fail. He's muttering the ball to the boundary. He's making it look easy. And he's sending out warning signs to all the other teams as well. Watch out for this man, Murad Khan. His all-round abilities. They may have had a bit of a blooper in this match when he dropped the catch, but he came back, bowled a very good over, and took a wicket, and now look at him with the bat, 60 of 21. And this is why I think I was talking about them earlier, about whether they make some changes. And the reason why I say that, Shobu, is that you've got players in there. Prakash Mishra could certainly do with another knock, maybe. You got somebody like Shivam Mishra, hasn't had too much time out in the middle. Bhavesh Jatwa is another one. Rakesh Yadav. These are all guys that can bat. Sehil Kumar, I'm going to mention that as well. All guys that can bat but haven't really had the opportunity, and you can see why, because these two quite often are putting in big partnerships. So I just was wondering that when your team's already going to finish top, no matter what happens, whether you take the next 2 matches to try and just change that batting order slightly. You don't want to make big changes, because I agree with you there. You don't want to turn it, for example, the whole batting order upside down, because that could work and be a disaster, as this one is going to go into the vortex. And that is going to be 4 runs. Murad just making it look easy. But I think it's just an opportunity that you should try and take just to get 1 or 2 other batters out there, because tomorrow, finals day, you're going to get very well tested by the other top teams.
Yeah, your middle order, you need to test it out. I can definitely get what you're trying to say. When you know that you're winning this game 100%, you can try. You can experiment with those batting, little bit of smidgen of changes. That's again stroked away for no run. That's the end of the over. 6 overs, 87. So Sofia Stars have been the stars of the tournament. If they win this one, this will be their 9th win. And double whammy. Murad Khan has also become the leading run scorer of this tournament. He has averages over 55, over 350 runs. and just take a bowl. Just look at this, 65 from 24. He has got all the answers. That's why I called him batting GPT. Every time you ball him short, he just pulls. You bowl full, he drives. The only thing he just needs to maybe focus on is the one that Rico was mentioning, that cut when the ball is rising.
Yeah, hello to Kroom, who's saying it's good to hear you in the commentary with myself. Hello, Kroom. Hello, and good morning to you. And, of course, good morning to Vinny Sandhu, who's lurking as well, as that gets played away. So they're needing 11 runs of this over to take all the points. They'll take the single. So Negi hands the strike back to Murad. So Negi, you can see, just playing that supporting role. It's a vital role in this partnership as well. So Murad, he knows what he needs. 10 runs of 5 for all the points for the Sofia Stars.
Yeah, hi for the very first time to Vinny Sandhu and Kroom as well. I have seen you bowling and you really bowl well.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. We're talking about the wrist. Have a look at this from Murad. Watch the wrist. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Watch this. Oh, that's just class. The way he opens up the blade and angles that into the gap. 4 runs. Murad Khan is looking sensational.
Yeah. And minimal feet movement. And he just plays with those hands. He must have spent hours batting at the nets, because you can't play those strokes straight away. You need to judge the length and then the line. And he knows where the bowler is going to bowl, because he has done a lot of practice. Second, he has also had a lot of throwdowns. Oh, just guides it away behind square. Another classical stroke. Too easy was the call from Rico, and he just perfected it beautifully.
Too easy. This is when the men are playing with the boys. Have a look at that. It's just too easy. He just picking the gaps, as you said before, and I liked it when you said he's not seeing the fielders, he's seeing the gaps, and he's toying with them here. He is toying with them. They're just 2 runs for victory now. Got plenty of balls to do it in, the Sofia Stars. That's also been the difference between them and I think the other teams like the Spartans. The Sofia Stars, when they've had the opportunity to take 4 points, they've taken them. The Spartans, when they've had the chance, they haven't. That could cost them here today. With the Ravens, remember, they're up next against Trachea. Ravens are 7 points behind the Spartans in 3rd spot. Ravens want 2nd. If they want it, they're going to have to win 2 big matches.
Yeah, a couple of runs needed. Will he do it? This ball trying to open the face of the bat. That's his favorite shot. But yeah, important for Trachea not to lose the confidence here. Yes, they have lost it. It's a real belter of a defeat. But sometimes you can spring in surprises. They have nothing to lose. Couple of runs needed for that bonus point. And Sofia Stars, if they win this, it will be their 9th win. Will he do it this ball? Yes, he does. Sofia Stars do it in a canter and style. This is their 9th win of the tournament. Magnificent innings again from Murad Khan, just continuing where he left last time. Sofia Stars beat Trachea by 10 wickets, and a real demolition of the batting style from both the batters. Wonderful win.
Yeah, and I think it's also fitting that he hits a boundary to win it, because that boundary takes the score to 100. So it will be a 100-run partnership from these two. Murad Khan scores 77 off those, and only 15 from Negi. But like I said, he plays his role in the partnership with 8 extras in there as well. So yeah, you're right, 9 wins out of 9. They take all 4 points again this time, taking them to 32 points off the 9 matches that they played. They're quite exceptional. Sofia Stars now, they will take a bit of a break. We'll see them in action in match number 29. So in 2 matches' time when they take on Plovdiv. But now we're going to see the Ravens, and they've got some good players coming back. Isa Zaro, who's been in good form. And you got Mohammed Sultan coming into the side. Umar Farouk has been absent for a while. He comes in. Mubarak Ali in there. Usman Akhtar. Saimi Rashid, a few changes there. There's no Manan Bashir in that side that you'll see. And also no Hussein in there. No Hussein and no Lurkat in the side. I get the feeling that Hussein and Lurkat are actually now back in the UK. I seem to remember them saying that they had to go back to play the league cricket there. So I'll update you on that a little bit later. So you might not be seeing them. So a little bit depleted, but Trachea unchanged. But can there be a change in their results here, Shobu?
Yeah, brilliant win. and they were at the ball straight away. If you look, every shot was played with some kind of intent and conviction. The boundaries just kept coming, and left-hand, right-hand combination always helps. I've told it 100 of times in this innings, but those strokes were delightful and lovely. Whenever he just plays those off drives, just reminds me of great players in the international circuit. These ones, rubber wrist, wrist of steel, you can use these kind of words for Murad Khan. He has single-handedly defeated the Thrakians, 77 runs by 10 wickets. Is a heavy defeat. It's a wonderful result for Stars. They just continue their dominance in this tournament. Last year champions, pretty cool, have that champions pedigree, have all the qualities to become the 2025 ECS champions. And this was that 50 moment. And always he had time to play those strokes, waiting for the ball, and at the very last moment just using his wrist, driving the balls off and leg, and this was the stroke that we all were raving about. Just a little bit of time on the offside and he just puts it away. This was the winning runs from the right-hander, doing it quite perfectly.
Yeah, doing it quite perfectly, and the Sofia Stars once again doing it in style. The only thing I think with the Sofia Stars, I mean, they'll be hoping it's not the case. The only thing is that at the moment, I think with the likes of Murad and Nagy going well, there's a lot of batting in there that are not getting a chance out there. And I just wonder if that could be ending up being the downfall for them tomorrow. If they lose, for example, the likes of the top two early, and then you're going to have pressure on the other batters to perform when they probably haven't had too much practice. But I suppose that if that happens, and maybe that's a good position to be in for the captain, knowing that his top order is clicking pretty well. On the bowling front there, well, what can you say? There was a couple of good overs then there. I think Saini, he bowls a good one. So does David Patel, just going for 13. You can even say that Afghan himself, just 15 off 1. You take that in this format. Waleed gives himself the 2 overs that doesn't go to plan, and the same could be said about Param Gandhi. But you just don't get enough runs on the board. And if you haven't got that 120, 140 on the board, teams like the Sofia Stars are going to get there quite easily, and they don't lose a wicket. It's a 10-wicket pounding, isn't it, from the Stars dished out there to Trakia. Trakia are going to have about 25 minutes, Shubu, to get themselves sorted and come out for the next one. Very quickly, what can they do better to make it a more of a competitive match against the Ravens, who are desperate for a big win?
Yeah, I think just bowl well, just stick to the basics. And sometimes out of all of razzmatazz of T10 cricket, we just forget the basics, that whenever you are bowling in the first half, first 3 overs, just try to bowl in around that off-stump region, couple of overs, the ball can swing, and also it's going to be a cracker of a contest. We expect big things from Trakia.
We do, and just on that note of just looking at that lineups there from the Ravens, what I can tell you is those big players that you'll hear me talking about them a fair bit, the likes of Hussain, the likes of Sajjad Sirkat, and also Anis Raza, who all played so well with bat and ball for the Ravens. They are going back to their league commitments in the UK. So today and tomorrow, the Ravens are going to be without those 3. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go. Join us back then in around 25 minutes time, when we'll see Trakia play their last match up against the Ravens, who are hunting for 7 valuable points to take them into top spot. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome viewers to match number 27. Is going to be our second helping of seeing the Tracheas this morning. Trachea playing their last match in this series, and it will be their last match because they won't be coming back here tomorrow. But can they finish in style? I tell you what though, it may not be that much of an important match for them, but it is for their opponents because the Ravens, they need this one. The Ravens at the moment are in that third spot. They are 7 points behind the Spartans, who are second. Finish in the top two and you get the double chance of getting into the final. So this is a big one for the Ravens. They will be out to get 4 points in this one. Let's go straight to Tyron Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Trachea Titans to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
We want to bat first.
They can have a bat.
The news then from the middle is that Waleed Khan has won the toss and he's saying that Trachea will have a bat. Problem with their batting has been they're relying really on himself and also, of course, Zahid Salut, the centurion of yesterday. But can they go well in the power play? Can they go well in the first 5 overs and then maintain that? And somebody like Abba Zaidi will be pretty key to help them do it. I think against the Ravens, similarly to what they probably had to do against the Sophia Stars, you need to be putting a 120 plus definitely on the board, ideally 140, because the Ravens, they are strong. No Manan Bashir for them this morning. He's got a little bit of an injury, but the man that you saw out there in the middle, Zirak Chugtai, national team player, he's going to be key. Hasn't quite found his rhythm with the bat. He's only scored one big score, but he will be the key for them if he goes well. And then they've got so many other players there. Ones to mention are 3 players that are great all-rounders. The likes of Hussein, he was sensational with the ball. He went off the boil towards the last 3 matches, I feel, with his bowling, but he certainly was good with the bat. He's been scoring runs. Then Sajjad Lekat, this guy with the ball, he is rapid. And bearing in mind that the Ravens have had 2 days off, I'm expecting Hussein and Lekat to be bowling with pace here this morning. And then never mind about the pace. What about the spin there of Raza? He's been absolutely fantastic as well. I think Anis Raza here today will also be a big player. His batting has come good as well. So once again, it's a bit like the match we saw a bit earlier. It's about the team at the bottom against a team who's sitting pretty good at the top part of the table, the Ravens. But they want a good start here today. They've got 3 matches and they want to get more than 7 points to be in that top 2. Let's see how this one goes. Let's go straight over to Shobu to talk you through the first ball.
Yeah, historic city of Sofia buzzing with cricket. Welcome to ECS Bulgaria 2025. It's match number 27. MU Trachea, bottom of the table, taking on the Ravens, who are in the mid-table. This is the playing 11, the fantasy dashboard. They have made a lot of changes. The Ravens, almost 6 changes to the previous lineup that they played. Lot of points there for 389 and 405 for Zirak and Isa Zaru. They both have been the stalwarts of this side. And for Trachea, they are going with the same playing 11, no changes. Trachea winning the toss and electing to bat. That can be a right decision when you are down and out. The first thing is you need to set up the chase. And if you just put up that score on the board, the fielding side will definitely feel the pressure. What the supercomputer says. MUS have their noses in front, 73%, while Trachea, of course, they have lost all of their games, so 27% is quite fair when you have not tasted success in this tournament. The weather looks immaculate. The highs of 35 degrees Celsius early afternoon. We have some hazy sunshine. Well, sunny in the morning and afternoon is going to pick up. The wind speed around 30 kilometers per hour. The humidity 50 degrees. and all those moistures in the surfaces must have been evaporated. So it's important how they bat first. The pitch looks dry, hard and flat. The bounce is true. The ball will definitely come onto the bat. The movement in the early overs is important for Ravens. And spin is something they'll be looking forward on this kind of a surface, because they've got enough sun protection, a lot of dry heat. Spinners can definitely come into the match in the second innings. So toss of calling in favor of the Trachea side, and they are batting first. First ball. Straight away, no sighters. He just pumps it towards that cow corner region to bring that first maximum of the match. Brilliant statement. If you are a cricket fan, you're watching this tournament first time, you'll say, Trachea, what a beauty. You are the top of the pops. But when you look at the scorecard or the points table, they're right there at the bottom. The outfield, some soft patches there, some uneven areas to cover. The ball can slow down, but one thing is behind square, the ball just races. Second one, using his feet slightly. The right-hander trying to assess the offside. Both the batters have scored runs. Saini, he's going to use his best of his abilities with the bat, because he has performed in the last match. So promotion for the right-hander. Helping the ball on its way. Oh my goodness, what a shot that is. He didn't intend to hit that stroke there. Was it accident? Was it deliberate? Time will say, but top edge goes all the way. Was slightly baffled by the swing. Coming back in, the right-hander got plenty of it. This is what happens when you have your bottom hand quite strong. The top hand should be, normally we're being taught that top hand has to be the strong hand. But here, both the batters have their bottom hand. The stance, the kind of statement they want to put right there at the center will be important. Short and wide. Inside the power play overs, fielders inside the circle. Shouldn't have missed out there. Jaffer, the wind is against him. Afternoon heat can get to the best of the bowlers. Shot. Oh, look. Even Jaffer was slightly confused there. Even me. I thought that delivery should have been pumped out of the ground. He just is trying to stay beside the line of the ball, trying to hit it over extra cover. Yes, sir. Even I was bemused there. He missed out. Good change in pace. Zafar using his mind more than his heart, not getting emotional at this point, because as a first bowler, when you got hit for that huge six, it can get to you. First over done and dusted, 13 for no loss, and that's the Challenger division. That European Cricket Championship just goes along 25 September to 18th of October in this beautiful Karmatama Oval, Malaga. So it'll be bienvenido from Tuesday 7th of October. Group 1, the Challenger division, Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, Slovenia. Group 2 is Estonia, Isle of Man, and then Luxembourg, Serbia will be also playing. The women's will be playing here next week, and then Turkey as well. The finals day, Group 1 winner will face Group 2 winners, and then they will fight on the finals day on 15th of October. The big dance is going to happen at Malaga. And alongside me, back inside the comm box. Oh, that's put away in style. That's very good shot from Saini. Rico Fool. Rico, good afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well, and let's see if Trachea do well as well. They've made a positive start. I like the move of Saini moving to the top of the order after his good little knock in the previous match. He got into the 30s, and let's see if he can offer the kind of support that Zaid Sulut has been really looking for, searching for, and never been given. Daddy and Ali strays down the leg side, and that gets played away. Yeah, you saw there from my intro, I was talking about the likes of Hussein, Liaquat, and of course Raza. But all three, as I was informed later, have now returned back to their duties for their clubs in the UK. So good luck to those that have departed. Good luck to all three of them. I know they've got cricket today and tomorrow. I hope that goes well. I think they've got some important matches coming up for their clubs. So Danny and Ali and one or two others are going to have to try and take their spots. It'll be interesting to see who takes the spinning role. I know that we have seen Zirak Chugtai bowl a bit of spin sometimes. It's going to be important to see who fills that role, because the spin for them has been pretty key. But certainly that means that the likes of Danny and Ali here, and also the captain, Yusuf, is going to have to come and pick up the ball and bowl a little bit more than what he has done so far. Well, that's a bit better from Danny and Ali. Gets the dot ball in there, just trying to keep that ball just inside that wide line on the outside that off-stump corridor.
Yeah, both the batters. Early signs of aggression from Saini, who actually batted well in the previous match, is trying to get his form right. Again, in cricket, most importantly and uniquely, that you start from zero. It's not like other sport that you have scored runs. Has he got the edge? Yes, it is. We have been raving about Saini's batting strength and batting prowess in the previous game. Maybe I put the mockers on as the right-hander has to perish in front of us here at the National Sports Academy. The first wicket is done and dusted.
Well, I think the persistence pays off, doesn't it, for Danny and Ali? He kept that ball outside that off stump in that teasing, niggly little length. And Saini, yeah, he gets done by a good ball, rising and gets a bit of an edge to it. He draws him out into the shot, doesn't he? Gets the edge. And Usman Akhtar, not first time, but he will take it second time. Seems to take the pace of it. And Annie Raza. And Raza on the back of Daniel Ali. Actually, I think he's wearing Anis Raza's shirt, who, of course, has departed. Well, Anis Raza, we've been giving you a shout-out. And there it is. That's the wicket. So well done there. Daniel Ali gets the wicket. That's well, Samir has bought us some snacks to keep us going. That's very nice of him. Well, we've got some bruschetta chips, pizza flavour. We'll have those a little bit later.
Yeah, that's a boundary in between from Walid Khan. He was trying to follow the batter there, and the batter quite intelligently putting the ball away behind square towards that fine leg region. Fine leg is inside the circle, so Ali has to be slightly careful with the line and length he's bowling right now. But the previous wicket, the batter has dancing shoes on. You don't want to do that when you're playing, especially the fast bowlers. You need to be quite stationary at the crease. Your feet has to be grounded and also quite firm underneath the cement. Another shot, he misses. Yes, exactly. The next shot, the one he played was different, but the rehearsal after that was quite interesting.
The shadow batting one was right. You're correct. That wasn't the right shot. And the one he practiced, here we go. Yeah, that's the better shot. Danny Ali, you look, he's straight down the leg side on two deliveries, and both of those are going to the boundary. But when he's been outside the off, he's getting that ball to really come off the surface. That's well bowled again. It goes into the vortex. And that's why, well, Shobi, you were saying, why do we call it the vortex? Because everything that goes into that third area just goes, and it goes so quick, very rarely do the fielders stop it, even if it's going straight to them.
Yeah. Yeah, first time I was quite surprised. Why do you call that? What's the history behind it? But yeah, I got to know now. The standing Sophia Stars, top of the ladder, 9 matches, 9 wins, 32 points. Spartans, 10 matches. They have completed their quota of matches in this double round robin format. 7 wins and 3 losses. Then Ravens are playing right here, right now. They have played 7 matches. They have lost 3, but their comeback has been quite extraordinary. So they will be looking for the playoffs, that's for sure. But right now, they have to counter this threat of trachea. Sometimes a wounded tiger can be dangerous. And trachea just lost the previous game, and they're playing this one.
Yeah, and they're playing the last game, and they want to finish with a win. And if they can get one against the Ravens, well, it will certainly hurt the Ravens. Remember, you saw just from that graphic, there are 7 points behind the team in second at the moment, the Spartans. Yes, that one is one that I think Zafar gets away with. It's down that leg side. And, well, what he's done here was Zafar kicks his onto the stumps. the batter is standing in his crease. Have a look at this. So let's have a look. He plays it here. The batter is standing in the crease, and Zafar just kicks the ball onto the stumps. Well, what's that about? I think the umpires might have a word with him. That's a bit of ball tampering there from the footwork from Zafar. Yeah, so Ravens, big match for them. They've got to get a win here. They want to start with 4 points. Can they get there? In comes Zafar again. Goes for a full delivery. Gets played away. Bobbles away to the fielder. And I think that's Isa Zaro who tends to get knocked over by that ball as it strikes him on the knee. He's going to be key here today, you know.
Yeah, and Zed Scholl, I was just watching his stats in this tournament. He has scored over 350 runs, average of 91, striker of 220, and he has hit 22 maximums. Makes room. Wahid Khan knows that it's inside the power play. Anything that goes over the top, he will get the maximum results, or the best result at least. But his technique is slightly exposed to this kind of a opposition, because Zafar is he's like a metronome. He's bowling at exactly the right precision and the right channel. Makes room. Tries to caress the gap. Brilliant bit of fielding there from the fielder.
That's Captain Yusuf. Captain Yusuf. He's taken a great catch at point earlier in this tournament. That was a really, really good stop. That ball was destined for the boundary. But Yusuf, he gets down, he gets dirty, he smothers it. Only the single. Next delivery to, it's another edge. It's going to fly past the keeper. There's nothing on this occasion that Usman Akhtar could do about this. And that's going to be 4 runs. So Zaid Salut starts with a little bit of luck when he gets his first boundary. Hay un montón de suerte ahí. 4 carreras.
Yeah, Salut must be targeting Murad Khan, who has scored 396 runs. But he has been standout batter. It's quite unique to see this, that the team that's down and out and hasn't won any of the games, one of the batters has progressed, and one of the batters has shown everyone in this tournament how to bat on this track. Oh, there he goes. That's a biggie. He has picked the bones out of that. Oh, there is also a car. Has it hit the car? It's in the car park.
Well, it's in the road where the cars, you're right, apart. Now, we had one that was pretty close to this yesterday. I think Tyrone Peters is on the walkie-talkie probably saying, call the insurance company, because I think this one could have done a little bit of damage. And there, I think it has hit the car. I think it's hit the car that was driving by. Definitely looks like that hit the car. Can we have another replay of that, Alex? I reckon this has hit the roof off the car. So insurance paperwork has to go. What's the car going by here? Does that ball hit the car, or does it just miss it? Oh, that was a close one. Well, if you see an angry-looking man walking in now, and well, there's some, and there was a little kid in there as well. Has it caught? I don't think it has. Luckily, I think it's missed. Otherwise, they would be coming this way. Ooh, well, that was close.
Oh,
and
dear.
Nearly causing some problems there. It was Zaid Salut. Well, he's caused problems for a lot of the bowlers. Now he's causing some car trouble. Talking about cars and things, Ian Smullen was in the chat. Hello, Ian. And I think did I read rightly that you will be in your camper van? You will be coming to Rains Park. And did you also say you'll be coming to the Cardamom Oval and picking Dave up on the way? There's the throw. It would just be a single. Now, that's great news if you are, even if it's to Rains Park. But I think did I see you coming to the Cardamom Oval as well? That would be absolutely brilliant. Of course, you're all welcome, and we'd love to see you there. It's hit well down the ground. Zarak Chugtai puts down the long barrier and makes the stop, just the single.
Yeah, both the batters are showing confidence. And also, when you get this kind of a start, if you look both the Wahid Khan and also Salut, 12 from 5 and 10 from 6, just does the world of good.
That's going to go all the way. Bolle, brrrah. As Waleed Khan gets this one bang out of the middle. That is a beaut. Lovely jubbly. Watch this one sail. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu that we will be tucking into tonight in Saffron's restaurant.
Absolutely. Made a lot of room there, the right-hander. And he had the access to the offside. Lot of power there. That's what the modern batters do. They just keep their left leg out of the way and they just try so that they have a free swing at that hit. And that was a massive one.
Speaking of massive, come on. I know you're being very nice to me by not gloating. Here comes Danny and Ali again, and he knocks their stumps over. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fly ball. It's full and straight. And that's another big wicket they wanted. Waleed Khan was looking dangerous, the captain, playing some nice shots. Hit 2 4s and a 6 on that 16. But Daniel Ali goes full and straight. Jagade Bhatte. That is the end of Waleed. And another good batter makes way. And this is when now it starts to get complicated for Trakia. 2 good batters already gone. That means Abbas Zahidi now comes out, who has scored some runs in this tournament. But once he goes, there's not a lot to come.
Yeah, that's I was just going to mention. It's a kind of a patchy start, I would say, inside the power play. They have not got what everybody expected. 47 for 2, I would say it's a middling total. But right now, right here, the middle order, they're prone to middle order slump. Will they be able to arrest it today? Because if they lose another one, then the Ravens will be definitely looking forward for this challenge.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. When Daniel Ali has got this ball outside the off stump, he's been dangerous. All right, we did mention that it was International Cherry Pit Spitting Day today. I had some cherries with me, and I did say that myself and Shobi would have a little competition. I lost. He won. All right, there's no shame in that. He's a better spitter than I am. That's it. No, well done. We did have a little thing here. Look, if I get some more cherries, I think Marcus has got some more. We're gonna have. I want a rematch. I wasn't ready for the first one. I want a rematch. You got a good technique. Yours went blooming miles.
Yeah, in school, as I said, I used the technique that I used when during my shot put days I used to play, and it was like in class in standard 8, I won. Silver medal, I still remember in the school. So
how is that similar? How is cherry pip spitting similar to playing a shot put?
That's
what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Oh, well.
It's like putting the right foot and the right technique and then using your hands and body to the momentum going forward. You have to do like the way we used to bowl spin as a leg spinner. All your momentum should go forward. And Rico, I think you were trying to dance there.
I was trying to. Somebody said it was like I was trying to bowl. I was doing a bowling action and trying to spit the pip out at the same time. That didn't work. So I'm going to work on a different technique. So it's 2-0 to you so far. Yeah, thousands of people around the world do take part. There's a lot of events actually arranged, especially in America, where people gather at specified venues to participate and witness this exciting holiday. So if you are a cherry pit spitting, enjoy your day and don't make too much of a mess of yourself. That's played well. There's a fielder there. Oh, it puts it down. It's a good effort there from Zaro. He's a very good fielder. It would have been a great catch. The ball is dipping. He's coming forward. Look at it here. You see a good shot of it. Comes forward, but it just pops out at the last moment. A great attempt, but the catch goes down.
Yeah, Zaro is a reliable run scorer as well as quite good under that high ball. And this leg spinner, I just love him. War Edge. First time watching him live. Has good balance while bowling, and we're talking about cherry spitting, and this is leg spin at its best. He's just pushing the ball forward. Another one, very nicely bowled. That drift coming in and then going away. Look at the action again. Little bit of turn, and if you can spin the ball, especially on this kind of a surface, then just I would say 10 out of 10 as a leg spinner.
Suleiman has had Abbas Zaidi in all sorts of problems with the slow stuff. Zaidi, I think, does like the ball coming on. There's no doubt about it. He likes to have a big swing and try and crunch the ball away. So let's see how Suleiman finishes here. I think that's one of the first times we actually seen Suleiman having a bowl. It's played away onto the leg side. It's just going to be a single. What a good over this is. And this is where you'd expect the Ravens to start to go on top. Zaitselut being dropped there, that could be a big moment. Remember, he gets put down on 12. It wasn't an easy chance there from Zaro. But with that one going down, let's see how many he can end up with. It's in the air. Can anybody get there? I don't think so. He's going to drop short of Zarak Chuktai, who was coming in there. So they're pooling along at just around 10 and over here. Have lost 2 wickets. Trakia are 51 for 2. And we're at the halfway point here. And you're hearing the sounds of Rico Full here. And I've got Shobi Hughes with me as well. Looking very nice. Looking very slender in the ECM blue as well. It's good to have you here. What's your first impressions of Bulgaria?
Absolutely brilliant. As I said, it's a city of wisdom, and also all the kind of cultures are assimilated here. So I'm loving the Soviet era buildings. I'm looking forward to the cathedrals, caves, and also a lot of food with you, Rico. Tonight, the magic is going to happen.
The food will start tonight. Yes, it will. And I think we'll have a few rakis as well. Have you had one of those?
No, never.
You're going to tonight. Just played down the ground. Oh, it's a proper Tortuga for Isa Zaro, who's getting in line to make the stop. The ball hits the boundary and it diverts away. Yeah, raki is, of course, the popular, potent drink here in Sofia. I remember the first time that I had it, and I think it was at Prakis' restaurant. And it is strong stuff. So we'll certainly have a few of those. Right, miscue, should be out, must be out, surely. It will be out, and that's going to be the end of Abbas Zaidi after getting a fortuitous boundary. The wicket will be taken, and Sami Rashid with the pace off picks up a wicket. Well done. And now with Abbas Zaidi going, things are going to get from bad to worse here for Trakia.
Yeah, percentage cricket there from the spinner, just bowling that hard length, that 6 to 8 meter length, which is very hard to get underneath and hit that big shot. Abbas Zaidi wanted to free his arms, wanted to go for that huge shot down to the leg side, a cross-batted swat. Unfortunately, his innings has come to an end. Lot of height there. He was trying to hit that over that cow corner region. But the spinner has done the magic. There's a lot of art and guile here. The previous over, Suleiman and this over, Rashid are turning the screws on the batters of Trakia, who are struggling. 55 for 3. Middle order slump again for this side. And the supercomputers straight away from 27%, it comes down to 15%.
Played away, and this time no mistakes there from Zaro, who had that one that popped up. He couldn't do too much about it. But yeah, on top here now, the Ravens. Remember the Ravens, they want to start the day with 4. If they can get 4 out of the 7, you feel that if they win well, that the net run rate should be maybe better than the Spartans as well. But there's 7 points adrift. They want to try and take 8 points out of the day. If they can start with 4, that really sets them up. That sort of means that even if they have a loss but pick up a win, with 2 wins and 1 loss where they get a point, they can still finish second. So 4 points is massive for them here to start. Rashid bowling beautifully. It's another swing and a miss. And the slow bowlers here are doing the job and doing it well.
Yeah, Spartans will definitely be watching forward for how Ravens perform. For the last 3 games you mentioned, if they get 3 wins, they will be in par with Spartans. With a better net run rate, they can finish second. So it's important for them just to hold on to their horses and try to go for the win.
That's not a good delivery. Well, we've already seen some car trouble over there. This one's not going to go as far as that. It's still going to be 6 runs, so it's not the best of finishes from the over from Rashid. Not the worst of overs, but he has picked up his first wicket on the European Cricket Network. So congratulations to him, Sami Rashid. Apart from that last ball, it was a pretty decent over.
Yeah, down the leg side. The ball that he didn't want to bowl. So that's what happens when you are you are a part-time spinner. You are very hard to control the line and he just drifted it down. And Solak is in form of his life. He is never gonna miss out on that freebie. 20 from 10. Last 4 overs to go. Fayad Saeed, Param Gandhi, Majid Ali, all can bat.
Yeah, we go back to the leg spinner. Should be gone. Oh dear, the wicketkeeper. What have you done? What have you done? And there's a little bit of bat on this as well. Well, maybe that's why he hasn't been able to take. Oh, well, watch out over there. Don't let the snakes get you. And, well, he survives. The snakes do clutch him, but he gets away. But have a look at this. Down the track. Now, I think there is a bit of bat in there. That's what's taken that away from Akhtar. Otherwise, Akhtar was looking to get a straightforward stumping. So 4 runs to the batter. This is going back to Suleiman, who also has bowled beautifully well. The leg spinner, he does deserve a wicket. And that would be his first on the network as well if he's able to pick one up here.
Yeah, he's bamboozled. The batter and then the wicketkeeper. That just shows his craft as a bowler. And he's bowling top spinners here.
That's hit pretty well and out of the reach of the fielder. That's going to be 4 ball runs. The fielder not able to stop. That's a good hit from Ahmed Robin. Remember, Robin came out and smashed the last ball of the innings in the last match for a big 6. So we know that he can crunch the ball. Let's see how long he can stay out there with Zad Salut, who himself is striking at about just around about that 200, but he needs to be around 250. 10 balls to 20. It's a slow strike rate for Zaid. Suleiman once again to Robin. Robin up in the air. This should be out. And it's going to be, well, I suppose you can only say it's been dropped if you get anything on it. That's a bad miss, actually. A really bad miss. We've seen some simple catches going down. Now, I said this yesterday. Fielders, you're playing in a very, very hot tournament where the sun's been out. You got to have your shades on. You got to have your cap on. You can't be complaining about the sun if you don't come prepared. And this is going to be probably another boundary. Yes, it will be. There's going to be 4 more. Tyrone Peters is out there doing the umpiring. He's one of the grizzly men with umpire Satish. And he signals 4 more as Suleiman just strays on the leg side. So this over's gone 4, 4, 2 and 4. And the batter who gets put down should have been a straightforward catch. It adds 4 more to his total.
Yeah, just going back for that catch. You're talking about how he has... oh, that's a beautiful shot again. Gets the gap for a boundary.
This is nice from Robin. So we don't know too much about him apart from when he came in the last match for 1 ball. He hit the ball straight down the ground for a big 6. But this time he's got more time to bat. And right now he's outscoring, certainly in the strike rate, Zayed Salut. And that takes some doing. 80 on the board, a ball to go. This over is a good one. 18 from it, and whatever comes off this one. In comes Suleiman. Bowling here to Robin. Robin gets a short one. He plays that nicely. This is going to get away as well as the fielder stops. Falls over his laces. One fielder goes down over his laces. The other one gets the throw in. They will get a couple well backed up. And, well, fielders falling over all over the place here. Here goes one. He goes down. But at least the one on the boundary, though he goes down, he does make a good stop. No issue with the feet there, I think. We'll have a little look at that again, but I think the umpires are quite happy with it. In comes the throw. If it could have been taken cleanly, maybe there was a chance to get a run out. But a magical over. 20 come off it.
Yeah, you were talking about the catching. If you drop a catch at mid-wicket or square leg, it's quite understandable because you are looking straight onto the sun. If you're dropping a catch a third or behind square on the offside, you can't blame the sun because it's behind you. So fielders have to be a little bit careful where they're starting.
Going now back to the pace here of Huzaf Yusuf, who has hardly bowled himself, the captain, in this tournament. And he's going to come on the bowl here. I'm surprised he doesn't go back to Sami Rashid, who bowled just the 1 over. I think the pace-off was doing the job there. Just that one was ill-directed. That's hit out of the middle first up. That's going to go the distance. And what a good shot that is. The umpire's just checking how far that goes. I think we're going to see a boundary check here. But I think this might go all the way. He just hit this beautifully here, Zayed Salut. And where's this going to be landing? Let's have a look. And that's his 6 runs, I think.
Yeah, bottom hand coming off the bat. It just shows how far it has gone. And hitting a shot on the offside pleases all those old cricket lovers.
Well, that one is going to be too wide. So this is the problem that I think Uzef Yusuf has. Because he's hardly bowled himself, he's going to take you a little bit of time to get into kind of a rhythm. And sometimes he's had opportunities to bowl and he just hasn't taken them. And I've been a bit critical of him not playing a bit more of a part in the matches. Depending on how this over goes, he's probably was counting on himself to bowl the 8th and then the last. It's whacked. And good bit of fielding. Nicely done from the fielder out there. Gets a throw in. It strikes Yusuf on the leg, but it's been backed up there.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. 90 for 3. They're somehow trying to push the envelope because they know that anything above 120, 130 will be hard work. Will be hard work for Ravens. Yes, we know Ravens are pretty good with the bat. They are a side, top of form at number 3 in the table, but still they need to showcase their talent here.
Slower delivery, bit of a full toss, work to be done by the fielder. Gets down and nicely done. He's fielded well out there. There's the young man. I think that's Sarim Zafar who's there. One thing I will say about track here, this is something I've said about them all the way along. When they have batted, they usually have batted first because teams want to put them in, restrict them to low scores and knock them off. They've been slow in the first 5 and they haven't normally lost a lot of wickets. They haven't been bowled out that often. So in that last match, for example, against the Sophia Stars, they made 39 off the first 5 and they did eventually lose 2 wickets there. In this one, they've made a few changes. Saini's gone up the top of the order. They have lost wickets, but they're scoring at a much healthier rate. And in this format, that's the way to do it. Don't worry about those wickets. Somebody else will come in and make the runs. Ahmed Robin is doing just that now, 22 of 8. You've still got Salut out there. So there's one thing they will learn for when they play next time is don't worry about getting out. Put your big hitters at the top of the order. Let them do the work. Yusuf. Ball number 5, gives himself a bit of room here, does Robin. That's probably not the way to play it. He goes down the leg side, Yusuf bowls a straight ball, and Robin misses it.
Yeah, completely missed out. The batter lost his shape, and you don't want to do that when you're trying to play a big shot. That's why players do range hitting, so that at the end, when there is time of getting those big hits, you need to be practicing those shots. And Robin somehow has managed to keep that scoreboard ticking by 92 for 3. This will be important, this delivery.
And it's going to be worked away for 4. It's a shorter one from Yusuf. He doesn't finish the over well. It will go to the boundary. 14 come off the over. And they move to 96 with 2 overs to go. So can they get to, I think, a 125 or 130? Will be a challenging score for the Ravens. Remember, the Ravens haven't played for 2 days. They've had a couple of days off, so they should be well rested. But that also could mean that they may be a little bit out of touch.
Absolutely, and it's a pressure game. And it might taste their temperament as well. They know that they can't lose anything right here, right now. And if they lose it, then it's going to be big pressure on Ravens. For Truck, yeah, as I've been mentioning, nothing to lose for them.
And Ian Smullen saying he's got a motor home, a 6th berth, and that sounds very good. Hello to Wayne, who's joining into the chat, and to Julian Dawson. Great to have you all with us. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend, and thank you for joining us here Saturday morning. Plenty of action coming your way. Back to the action here. Zurich Chugtai will just get the 1 over, and that is going to be muscled to the boundary. It's been hit hard. Sweet out of the middle of that mat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs to start the over. The 100 comes up.
Staying low, waiting for the ball. All his weight going forward. And again, bottom hand coming off the bat. He knew that the ball would be pitched up there. And just that punch at the very last moment. Just make sure that the ball was going far and long.
Yeah, Zerok Chugtai just hasn't been able to bowl as well as we've seen him in the past here. Let's see if he gets better here. Goes full again. Probably not where to be. He's too full. He's putting it in the zone. He's bowling hit-me balls. And that's exactly what Zay Sulit is doing. Just look at the transformation from him. He was 20 of 10 deliveries. So in the next 5 balls, he has scored, what was that, 18? 18 off 5. So he's going strong now. Robin's put in a good partnership in as well. Maybe Chugtai, that's better. That's the area he should go. If you look at Chugtai, if you look at his build, he should be banging that ball in short of a length. The same sort of line that we saw earlier from Sarim Zafar and Daniel Ali. He shouldn't be pitching the ball up. He should be short of a length, bowling that heavy ball outside the off stump.
He's slightly worried, I guess, because the fine leg boundary is so small. That little bit of piece of wood, the ball will travel. So that's why maybe even though he has got the pace, he's not able to bowl that hard length.
6 more. The slow ball doesn't do the trick. This is another one that's going to go over and I think into the athletics field. It's quite a busy, as you see here, Shubi, quite a busy little pathway behind us here. It's sort of in between a path and a road. Vehicles do come across it, and you got to be very careful if you're going behind there. Plenty of signs have been put up there to say, be warned, cricket balls flying, danger. But people still taking the life in their own hands as they go behind us. And there was a cyclist just going by as that grizzly whizzed past him and ended up going into the athletics field. He's now taking, well, maybe it's for insurance purposes. He's now taking a little video of us. And hello, Dobry Utro. And he's probably thinking, what's going on here? Oh, that's hit hard, but it should be taken on the bounce. It's a kind bounce this time for Zaro. He gets the ball back. Chugtai has gone for 17. It's not quite the over he wanted. Question is, who bowls the last? Do they go back to Yusuf? Do they try Sami Rashid? I'm surprised. I think Rashid should have got a second. I don't think that was a bad over from him. Remember, he let himself down with the boundary off the last. That's going to go all the way. Muscle to the boundary. Shaba, Shaba. And that is 50. To Zahid Salute. He brings it up, or does he? Actually, no, beg your pardon. I don't think that was Salute on strike. Was that Robin on strike? Who's hit that last one? I don't think it's Salute. He stays on 45. It was Robin that blast that. 32 he moves on to. Salute is there. Salat is there on 45. And this partnership is very healthy. 119 for 3. It looks like they could get to that 130 score here.
Yeah, 6-4, a dot squeezed in between, a 6-1-6. Huge over. Zirak Chugtai, 1 over, 23 runs. And that was big boy power from Ahmed Robin there. 32 from 11. That massive 6. They're looking dangerous here. Rico has been calling for it. 120, 130 above will be blockbuster, and it's just shaping out to be that way.
It is 64-run partners from these two. Yusuf is going to bowl the last. I'm not sure, there's some discussion here with Tyrone Peters. And, oh, I think it's the guy in the tower is wearing his shades. Dinah, can you tell him he's got to take his sunglasses off? There you go. So obviously the reflection of the shades from, I think that's Marcus in the tower who's doing the camera work, is probably in the eyes of Zaid Salute. He doesn't want to have the glare of the sunglasses in his eyes, not when he's on 45. Right, on 45. Will he get another half century to his name here? Well, if he will, he's going to get fortunate. I think this goes all the way. It will bounce just before the rope, maybe. The umpires want clarification on this. If it's a 6, it's his half century. If it's a 4, he moves to 49. And, well, we did see, well, let's see there. I think just before the rope, is it? I think, yeah, 4-run signaled. So we did see the match before that Murad Khan overtook this man as being the leading run scorer. Well, Zaid Salut says, no, you don't. And he's making a case for himself as he goes back to the top. 49, 1 away from another half century. And he's going to test the fielding skills of Daniel Ali. And in fact, I think that's Zaro out there. Zaro can't stop it. It's going to be 6 runs. It's going to be yet another 50 for Zahid Salat. Well, and Shobi, he probably thought, well, you haven't seen him bat much, and he's not going to go away without you seeing him score a 50.
Absolutely. He has batted like a beast, and he has seen the ball. He has seen the ball like a hawk. Wow, what placement, what timing there. He has got power as well.
Well, he scored 25 of 10. He was on, oh, that is also clubbed. That will probably just bounce before the boundary rope. This last over from Yusuf is Going to be a little bit of carnage, you feel. This is going to be a big score from Trachea. Trachea going to give themselves a really good chance of winning their first match here. And it could be their first match win for them, but it could be the disastrous start for the Ravens. Remember the Ravens, they wanted 4 points here, but it's all going wrong. And Yusuf, the captain, is wondering, what does he have to do? 133 for 3. It's going to be another 6. Balle, 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 dekh Changiya, Jutiya, Periya, Bolanu, Shittar Periya. That's another big 6. And that is 20 off the over already. 20 of 4 balls. And this, I repeat, comes back to what I was saying about Yusuf. He hasn't been bowling himself, and now he's bowling himself when it matters for his team, and he's being taken to the cleaners.
He's playing it cool here. He's cool as cucumber. He's just waiting for the ball. He's not shaping up early.
It's going to be 6 more. We could have a supersonic finish here as Zayed Salat, the last time we're seeing him bat in this European Cricket Series, he's given us something to remember him by. The man who scored a century yesterday. He's gone 4, 6, 4, 6 and 6 in the over, 26 off it with the ball to go. It could be supersonic, and look at the score, 139 for 3.
It's 4-6-4 and it's balle, balle, balle in the dugout. The kind of hitting he has done.
It's been absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yusuf gets the ball back. All right, here we go. Here's the next. The last ball coming up. He just pulls away from it. Just that's 26 off the over. 145 on the board. And looking to bring 150 up. And if the Ravens wanted to win here, wanted to start with a win, which is what they desperately need, they're going to have to pull off a 150 run chase possibly here. Yusuf, he's under pressure. He doesn't know what to bowl. He might go for the slow one here. Let's see. It is slightly slow, but it doesn't matter. It will also go for 6. Incredible. An incredible over, which goes in the end for 32 runs. And that means they scored 55 off the last 2 overs. Zayed salute. We salute you. That's what we do. He finishes on 77 of just 24 deliveries. Remember, he was on 20 of 10. He was on 20 of 10. So that tells you just what he's done of the next 14 deliveries. It's been quite outstanding. What a knock.
Yeah, 6, 4, 6, 6, 6. Wow, 32 from the over. He definitely backs a punch, and he has got this method to madness. Transfer of weight, good ability to swing his bat. That leverage he has was something to watch for all our cricket lovers. That's the first one. So swift in his batting, just going through the shots. We saw a lot of wickets in between. But there's big shots that was needed. There's some clean hitting, some clean, precise hitting. There's got a lot of purpose in their batting as well. But this batting order, when it clicks, we just saw the colors in the very last day. They have lost all their games, but it didn't feel like a team which is languishing at the bottom of the table can do this kind of hitting.
Yeah, look, you said the word team, and I've said all the way along that this team Trachea has got players. The problem that they've had all the way through this tournament in all the 9 matches that they lost so far is that the team hasn't come together to click at the same time with the batting. That man out there, Zay Sulut, had to do most of it on his own. And when he scored scores like this, other players around him have scored something like 8 off 12 deliveries, 15 of 20, and it's just hurt them. They haven't been able to get big scores, but credit to everybody around. They make a change. All right, it's come too late in the last match, but Saini comes out, scores 17 quick runs. Even Waleed Khan, the captain, 16 of 8, that's good. And Abbas Saidi probably the only one who doesn't, 8 balls for 6. But what about Ahmed Robin there, 32 of 11? That's exactly what they needed. Well, there was a few selfies being taken there by some of the bystanders who have been introduced to the game of cricket. But it's been much better. And Trachea, well, they could be the thorn in the side here for the Ravens. The Ravens expected an easy one first up this morning to try and get their campaign going. Remember, they're needing to get to 7 points at least to try and take second spot away from the Spartans. The Spartans are watching this and rubbing their hands and thinking, yep, this is exactly what we needed.
Absolutely. Bulgaria is known for his wrestling talent, and Trakia have just wrestled their way through to this top total on the board, 151 for 3. Those two players, no need to look somewhere else. Zaid Solid, the wicketkeeper, 77 from 24, leading run scorer in this tournament. Ahmed Robin, 32 from 11, striker over 290. Those two batters just showed how Trakia is going to play in the next upcoming season, 2026 Bulgaria. Clear signs of aggression right from the word go. But the bowlers, they looked toothless, but some of the bowlers actually impressed us. Daniel Ali there, 2 wickets, 22 runs he conceded. Shamir Rashid, we have been speaking highly about him. Why he didn't bowl? He was a spinner who was bowling accurate, and he only bowled 1 over. He picked up 1 wicket, but the damage was done. Yusuf conceding 32 from the last over. Then the second last over, Zirak Chukdai, who bowled, he conceded 23 runs. This is what happened. Trakia winning the toss, electing to bat on a flat surface. Everybody was looking forward to their batting, but nobody expected the way it did. 151 for 3, highest total today. Zaid Solid 77 not out from 24. Ahmed Rawin 32 not out from 11. Academy Ravens need big hitting when they come back in 10 to 15 minutes. 152 runs needed in 60 deliveries. They start at 15.2. We'll take a short little break. When we come back, you will see the live action, the chase coming up.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back on a very exciting and entertaining match number 27 as MU Trachea playing their last match of the tournament have not won a match so far. And, well, it looks like that they don't want to go away without getting a win in the tournament. They've certainly given themselves a fighting chance with that superb performance here with the bat. Finally, we see them doing what we know they're capable of. Zaid Sulat, again, leading the way with 77 of 24. But good little contributions in there as well from the captain. And also, mainly there from Ahmed Robin, who scores 32 of 11. So they put himself in a good position. 105 or less if they can restrict the Ravens to that. Means that they take all 4 points. That'll be something. The Ravens, they want to win here. They need a win here. They went into this match knowing that this could be the start, the perfect start to the day against Trachea if they get 4 points. But just to get a point, they've got to get to 106. But they are a good side. They've got some good batters there. Even though they have lost 3 very good players, they still, if they get going here and start clicking, they can still make light work of this chase. We know they can. They're going to go with Zaro and Chugtai at the top of the order. Here's the first ball from Waleed. It's short. It gets played away. Not quite where. Oh, dear. This is going to be a gift of just a single. Should have been fielded. This is where also Trachea are going to have to be. They're going to have to almost be perfect, haven't they, against the Ravens. Got to make sure that they don't have any mistakes there in the field. Waleed Khan backs himself to be doing the bowling here. Hasn't always worked out well for him. It's been a little bit expensive at times, but they know they've got runs to defend this time. He's making a change. He's bringing in, well, he's pushing, seems to be bringing in 2 on the offside and pushing 2 back on the leg side. Interesting move, but I can see why he's doing it. It's because he's bowling to Chugtai, the left-hander. Chugtai, just a little gentle push towards the backward point area. Will get a single, so single's not going to win them the match, though. They know that. And so will Trachea. They just need, if Trachea can get themselves a good start here in the power play, let's say they keep the Ravens to around about 30, 35, then they certainly will bat themselves. Needing to go at 15.5, the Ravens. Zaro back on strike. Probably been the pick of their batters so far. Here comes Waleed. It's well bowled. There's a single there, you know. It's a single and Chugtai just not backing up. And Chugtai's, I mentioned Chugtai national team player. If you have a look at this, when we can see this ball again, Alex, and just see the backing up of Chugtai. I'd be keen to see if he's backing up at all. So there's Chugtai. And yeah, it's pretty poor, isn't it? Pretty poor backing up. I mean, his bat's in the air. He's not going forward, leaving his bat in. The same again here. You see, he's not ready to take that single. Well, he will have to go here. He's running hard. And you see he gets in, but only just because he's not backing up. We know the way to back up is he should have that bat down and already start running. And look at him. He's so slow. Then he's ball watching. Then he hesitates. And by the time he gets going, let's have a look at the throw here. A better throw, and he would have been in trouble. Waleed. Back to his marks. Good over so far. No boundary. 2 balls still to come. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Absolute peach. What a corker that is. Waleed turning it on in their last match. Trachea. Have a look at this. Yeah, wonderful delivery. And beats him comfortably outside the off. Great delivery. And they're coming up to the last ball of the over. In he comes. And oh, he gets tucked up by this one. He gets wrapped on the gloves. Now let's see what the damage is here to Chugtai. He doesn't look comfortable as that hits him. He hasn't taken the glove off just yet, but what a delivery that is. It's a spicy one. And it's the end of the over. It's a cracking start for Trachea, who are defending 151. They only give away 4 of the first over. And it's a fine time to welcome back Shoban, who's in the igloo with me. Shoban, is the perfect start for Trachea.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised with the technique of Issa Zaro and Zurab Chugtai, because both the batters have been in, among the runs, because Isak Zaru, I remember against the Spartans, he single-handedly won the game by 47 runs. 47 from 27 he scored, and Chirag Chugtai had scored 90. And that's the 58 matches since the golden ball. So might be this game has some surprise.
Could be the spicy one we're after. Saini, it's been hit full down the ground. It's a little bit too overpitched, this one from Saini. And Chugtai, though he doesn't get all of it, he gets enough to get it over. The captain will lead. So it's the first boundary of the innings. They need to reply with a big over here, do the Ravens.
He knows how to score runs and also play those big shots. Against Spartans in match number 5, Chirag Chugtai scored 90 from 36. That's two important knocks from Zaru, and also Zaru scored in match number 12, 71 from 26 against Sofia Stars. So he is known to punish those high-ranking sides. So it means both the batters, if they apply themselves and take that calculated aggression, can get this chase done.
Good comeback from Saini. Yeah, you're right about that. The thing is with that, I think when he scored that 90, I think they still ended up on the losing side, didn't they? Because he scored 90, but nobody else really got going. So they're another team that they can implode. You said before the start of this match, they have lost 3 matches. And I know that when they lost that match to the Sofia Stars, that's probably a little bit of bat on that, but another good delivery from Saini. Yeah, when they lost that match, they were given a real rollicking. And they got to 149. That was when Zara scored 71. Bashir was in the runs with 36. But they let the Sofia Stars win by another poor bowling performance, as they put it in this match. And the Sofia Stars with won by 10 balls to go. So, yeah, they've had frailties with the ball, haven't they, the Ravens? Slower ball, but it's a gentle full toss. It had "hit me" written all over it. And Zaro is too good a batter to miss out on that.
Yeah, too good a batter. That's what he definitely, tried to say everyone there, because it was a full toss, a lot of time, but still, you had to put it away. And he put it away in style. But Saini, with the new ball, can be little bit confusing, because he has not enough control to become a fast bowler. So maybe it's kind of an experiment, but he has to be accurate here, or else he will be punished.
It's a bit of a loose shot here from Zaro. It's there in the slot, but he needs to be looking to play this. He's trying to work this ball away over into that long on area, but what he needs to do is look up and notice that long on is back, long on off is not, so he's got to be hitting on the offside. It's a bad shot selection from Zaro. 15 on the board, a ball to go. You really want a boundary here to try and at least stay in touch. They needed to go at 15 and over. It's played away, and it's going to be a long, hard chase. Iba can't get there now. Smashes himself into the wall. Does Abba Zaidi is chasing this hard, but this one, well, when it starts to go, it's smooth and slick like the Microlino across this outfield. A mobility partner, meep meep, and well, sometimes the meep meep ends up being a crash, bang, and boom as Zaidi smashes into the wall. They do get that boundary, but it's only 19 off the 2 overs.
And also, Rico, you have to agree that they have some patchy starts in the power play. So we are not used to Ravens, trying to bulldoze the opposition in the first initial 3 to 4 overs. So this kind of a start, maybe they have some kind of plan just to calculate a bit and then go bonkers in the middle overs. And they have a patchy start. I mean, if you look on and off, 4 wins, 3 losses, mid-table result. Maybe that's one of the reasons they have not performed so well, because their opening batters are not quite confident.
Yeah, and in this match also, full toss. Well, Chugtai's a tall guy, so we're going to have to look at the height on this, and his height might go against him here. But that looked pretty high. Let's have a look at this. Is that over the waist? Ooh, I think he might just get away with that, because he's a little bit outside of his crease. So Tyrone just waiting and says, yeah, that's okay. Tyrone gets the message. Yeah, Chugtai is too tall. That's the problem. Short. That's gone. That's going to go all the way. It's not a good delivery as Param Gandhi bangs this in short and wide. And this is well met by Isa Zaro. Hits it on the up and it stays hit. Goes all the way to the boundary. Good shot, but not the best of deliveries.
Yeah, terrific shot. He was standing on the balls of his feet and then he just went. He'd never had the intention of playing it along the ground. He always was trying to hit that over the top, and that's what he result the same. That's a huge 6.
What's the reply going to be from Param Gandhi? And well, it's high in the air. Could get himself a wicket here. Saini has taken a great catch. Well caught, and it's Jagadev Bhatte, says Sanchit Saini as he holds on to the catch. And that's a big wicket. Isa Zaro will depart. Is not quite there for this shot. Look, he's a little bit too wide, and he's trying to hit it straight down the ground. If he went in the same area again in the extra cover, he would have got the wicket, but he picks the wrong man. Saini holds onto the catch, and look at Zaro as he goes back. He's banging his head because he knows he should have played the same shot as he played the ball before on the offside where there is no fielder. He picks out the man, and Saini holds on to the catch.
Yeah, the trump card of Ravens has to depart. He was the man who was providing some action, some magic, some excitement. But once he departs, it's going to be an uphill task, a mountain to climb for Warwick. Suleiman, who bowled particularly well in the middle overs, some very good leg spinners. Now the pressure is on them because Trakia have nothing to lose. They know their tournament has been done and dusted, but everything to play for the Ravens. Ravens can't blink at this time. They're looking for that top 2 finish to get an extra chance if they lose the qualifier 1.
Yeah, big thing that they've got to do here, whatever happens, is get past that 106 or get to the 106. That at least gets them a point. It means that they've got to be absolutely perfect in the last 2 matches. Well, that will help. It's not a good delivery to Suleiman Warwick. He plays that away quite nicely. Good shot, 4 runs. It's a bit of a Gandhi ball from Gandhi. Gandhi goes Gandhi, and that's 4 runs on the board.
Absolute gift. After you picked up a wicket, you expect a bowler to bowl at least a wicket-taking line and length, but he completely missed out there, Gandhi. And 121 from 44, the bonus point has gone out of the window. They're not looking at that. They're looking to win the match.
Yeah, for sure. Bonus point. Forget that. Forget playing dream cricket. They just got to play smart cricket and get the win, get the 3 points. Here comes Gandhi again, and it could be another wicket. Should be another wicket. Is the captain? Is it who wants it? But the bowler says, leave it to me. And they come together, and it's Jappi time as Gandhi holds on to the ball, and his captain is the first to hug onto him. What a over this is. Not only does he get the wicket off the danger man Zaro, and then he picks up the next guy as well. That's the end of Suleiman, who hits a 4 and then is caught on ball by Gandhi. And that's the second one that goes. And that is the end of Suleiman for 4.
Yeah, a little unnecessary cricket there from Suleiman. His adrenaline was high after hitting that shot. He was trying to flay it outside the off stump, too far away. Good change in pace. He didn't try to hit that shot there and just scooped. And it was a tame end to an innings which could have been at least a game changer, because now 2 wickets in 1 over. The bowler has the last laugh.
It's just a dot ball this time, and it's the perfect over. And MU Trakia in their final match, the final time that we will see them, they have saved the best till last. Look at the way they finished there, by the way. 55 off the last 2 overs. The acceleration from Zaid Salat, who finished with 77, was incredible. He was 20 of 10, and then off the next 14 deliveries, he blasted 57. It was quite sensational, and you can see that they are well ahead in every department at the moment. Even in the power play, they've kept it to 31. That's what they had to do, and already they're seven runs behind, but have lost a wicket more than their opponents. Good over that from Gandhi.
After 8 overs, they were at 97. They have scored 55 runs in the last 2 overs. That is the game changer. Can you believe it? 55 runs, and suddenly all the momentum, all the power that the Ravens had just drifted away, and now they're chasing the ball. 31 for 2. It's a power-packed batting lineup. We all know Chuktai is in form. Let's do it in front of us.
Chuktai doesn't quite get this out of the middle, but he's going to get enough to get the boundary. 4 runs. Chuktai, that's where he's dangerous. If you feed him and he gets going in that area, once he starts to get 1 or 2 out the middle of his bat, then he will look dangerous. He is the key here now.
Yeah, he didn't time it at all. And such a big man he is. He's a beast. So if he gets half measures, it's still going to go a long way back. Important for Saini just to hold his nerve here. Going through the motions at the right arm seamer.
Oh, it's a big wild swing. Chuktai, I think he's just feeling the pressure here, you know, because he's seen wickets falling. 2 have gone. He's lost Zaro. He's lost Warwick. He's got Umar Farooq out there with him. Umar Farooq hasn't played a lot of cricket in this tournament. Chuktai knows they're falling behind. The rate is going up to around the 18. It's going to take something special from somebody. All right, T10 in the air. Can anybody get there? There is a fielder there. Can't take the catch. It's not sure who that was running in towards that one. It looked like it was Sadiq Afghan. But just couldn't get there, and Chuktai gets lucky.
Yeah, he who hesitates is lost. There at one point, he had his heart in his mouth. He thought he has just spooned it to the fielder.
Clever bowling, Saini, change of pace. And Umar Farooq just blocks it away. They can't really be affording to do that. This is a tremendous spell from Saini, who probably already has put in a performance that's worthy of the player of the match. It's scored some runs with the bat. He's fielded well, took a great catch. He's bowled well as well. Good performances from Trakia. They're proving now, in the last match, unfortunately for them though, but they're proving that they're more than just a one-man side. And swing and a miss. Stopped by Zaid Salute and his pads. It's another dot ball. So not only are the boundaries not coming, the dot balls are mounting up as well. That's 3 dot balls in this over. 1 single, 1 4.
Yeah, a lot of chats. In chats, everybody is excited. Sojun Rana says 4 over win Hobe. He finished that. He thinks that they will finish in the last in 6 overs. It's another swing and a miss.
I'm not sure what sign he's celebrating here. He bowls it. He's celebrating. I think he's celebrating the dot ball. It's worth celebrating because that's 4 dots in the over. The over only goes for 5. And, well, Ravens, they came into the day and they came into this match with so much hope. But they are 36. They're needing to go at magical pace now to get the win. And maybe already they're going to have to resign themselves to be thinking about just getting the point. It's going to take something truly sensational if they're going to win the match from this position where they are now. Start of the 5th over. They're going to stay with Param Gandhi to bowl it, bowling to Chuktai. Chuktai watches that one go wide. How do they get back into this? I want to say hello to Ash, who is all about saving and bringing back the derricks. Hello, Ash. Hope you're well. Nice to have you with us. And everybody else, hope you're enjoying a wonderful Saturday. There's some people are also maybe keeping an eye on the test match and also Wimbledon. That's 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. That's going to be 4, and unfortunately he's going to go into the athletics track. So new balls, please. That one will have to be found later. And talking about the tennis, it was on this day in 2009, one of my favorite players, I have to say, Swiss tennis player Roger Federer won a record-setting 15th Grand Slam singles title as he defeated Andy Roddick in the Wimbledon Championship. What a match that was. It went late into the night. It was one of the classics. So 2009, Roger Federer did it. Short, will have to be put away. Will be. It's not a good delivery. And I've said this a few times by the bowler. This is Gandhi again. He does bowl some Gandhi balls, but he does pick up some wickets, and he's done that in the last over. He bowled some Gandhi ones, but he bowled some good ones as well.
Yeah, that's wayward. No control over his line and length. And you're talking about Wimbledon. Roger Federer, what a champion of the sport. Andy Roddick as well. I still remember 2019 World Cup final. England versus New Zealand was going on. And also the Wimbledon was happening. So that was the best time to get involved as a cricket and tennis fan.
Oh, that's really wide. That's a good stop, actually, from the keeper, Salat, who's turning on the style in every area. I mean, that's a good one. Look, the way he gets his body behind that, I mean, that is very wide. And well stopped, because that could have gone all the way for 5. That's the last thing you want to give away at this point. Is this the over that the Ravens can start to get themselves back in it? So you've only had 2 balls, 2 legal deliveries. That's a great comeback, though. Well done to Gandhi. And he gets a perfect Yorker in. He was under a bit of pressure, Gandhi, but he comes back with a good one.
Yeah, big man with a small bat. Chugtai played it really well. Just jammed it. Perfect toe crusher. He was lucky that he was able to bring that bat from 6 feet or 7 or 8 feet tall. Is this guy?
Yeah, you don't bowl there, though, do you? But she'll be every time the ball is going to be short, Zurek Chugtai is going to, well, either smash it in to the golf driving range there where the players are camped, or he's going to hit it over them. You got to pitch up, and Gandhi should know that. Every time he's picked the ball up, there's been a swing or a miss or a chance to get a wicket. If he's bowled short, it gets smashed away.
Yeah, it's not Perth. It's Bulgaria. You can't bounce Chugtai here. At least you can beat him with pace, not with the bounce. So the bowler has to be a little bit intelligent here. Any short deliveries will be dispatched.
There you go. That's better. There's the evidence. They will take the single, as that one is jammed out and kept out by Chugtai. Does take a single from it. It means 17 off the over. So this is the big delivery coming up now to Umar Farooq, who's yet to get off the mark and has chewed up 4 deliveries. He's got to get off the mark. He's got to get something on the bat. Zurek Chugtai will want him to hit a boundary here. Oh, now then, what do you do here, Shubi? That is the end of the over. That's 5 dot balls now for Umar Farooq. You're needing to go at 19 and over. They just miss out on that one. In that one, they go for 17. Do you leave him out there, or do you retire him out?
I think retire him out is the best decision. This is European Cricket Network in Hindi.
Yeah, and of course, I think a lot of people are loving that. I know people are enjoying it, and especially everyone that watches there in the sub-Indian continent. So, yeah, do enjoy. Just one of the many new initiatives that we're coming up with. But, yeah, I'm with you. I think retire him out. Yep. 5 dot balls. You're putting just so much pressure on Chugtai. So Chugtai now here with the spin of David Patel to come through. He's already thinking, all right, if I'm getting no support from the other end, I've just got to go big here. I've got to go ballistic. And if he makes a mistake, he gets out, and that's the end of this match.
Absolutely. And here, spinner. So match up for Chugtai. The ball will go away from him. He has to be a little careful. I mean, there's no need to be careful here because 99 runs in 30 deliveries. You have to throw your bats to every delivery. And he defends. That's a proper defense. He's looking solid, but at this stage, the choice of shot can, maybe you need to stretch your head there.
Yeah, I think he gets it. He wants to play that pull shot, but this one comes through a little bit quicker than he expects. That should go, and it will go. That's a bad ball. And David Patel knows it. That's 6 runs. So after getting a dot, he fires one down the leg side. It's easy pickings for Chugtai. Chugtai here, maybe he's just being smart. Maybe he knows that in every over he's going to get 3 of these. And if he keeps putting 3 of these to the boundaries and getting 18s, and along the way picking up a couple of singles, then they're getting the runs that they need per over. But he's the wicket. This is the wicket you want. This is the wicket that Trakia need if they're to register their first win in this European Cricket Series.
And he has no options, the southpaw. He has to go for the big shot because at the other end you see Farooq, who is struggling. And I'm not sure how much depth they have in their batting lineup. So he's the only guy. So for Trakia, if you can somehow manage to keep Chugtai at the non-striker's end, so it's balle for you, that's for sure.
Yeah, you got Danny and Ali in the side. He's got to be the next man who's coming in. And I just think that Farooq, 5 balls, no runs. Danny Ali should be out there already. But yeah, look, see, the other thing here is now, so if you look at this delivery from that's played by Chugtai, second one he's defended. All he's got to do is push it on the leg side and take a single. But he doesn't want to take the single because he knows that Farooq may dot up the rest of the over. So that's the pressure that's been put on him. Well, then that's that short one. And like I say, he's kind of picking and choosing. So this is 4. So he's basically saying, right, good ball, I'll block. bad ball, I'll hit a boundary, and maybe he's going to try on the 5th ball. If he doesn't hit the boundary, he's going to take a single. But he's playing that style of cricket because Umar Farooq is not helping him out here. So I think the captain, Yusuf, has got to make the right call. And there he goes again. He's short, and that's going to be mullered over the boundary. 6 more. I think this one has gone right the way over. Probably hits the roof. So Zurab Chugtai, I mean, he's being fed some deliveries here, and he's making them count. That's going to be 16 off the over. Let's see if they can, on this occasion, get to that 20 that they're after.
Yeah. That's what they're looking for. It's either a dot or a 6, but now he needs to take a single. So this delivery is also kind of wasted, because if you're taking a single at this stage, the run rate per over will just spike up.
Yeah, I get the feeling he wants the boundary here. He knows taking a single means that rate just keeps going upwards. To get a boundary here, he keeps it at about the 19. That's what he wants here. I think he goes for the boundary and gets a strike straight back. Oh, well, I'm wrong. He does just punch this down for a single. So Zurab Chugtai, he doesn't go for the big shot. There's a full toss. He takes a single. It is the end of the over. They'll take 18 from it.
Yeah, after that delivery, Farooq was ready to play the 7th ball of the over. But then his partner said, mate is actually over. So then they had to change. But Umar Farooq, lot of people must have been wondering why he's out there, because the captain hasn't decided to call him back. The captain is going to come up. The number 7 is Yusuf. But they have to be tactical. 4 overs, they need more than 70 runs. So every ball has to go to the boundary. It's quite easy for Trakia to get that first win under their belt. So they're also hungry. It's not like you are playing Sofia Stars and they feel like, okay, if we lose, it doesn't matter. For them, it's all about pride.
Yeah, this is the 2 batters. Look at Zurab and now Farooq having a chat. And Farooq has probably said, all yours, buddy. And I like this move, because I actually like the bowling of this guy earlier. This is Sadiq Afghan. He doesn't give you pace on. He just holds it back. And that means there's always chance of a miscue. Sadiq Afghan, that's as long as he lands it in the right place. The field's been changed now as well to Chugtai. Makes sense. You got 2 on the leg side. I actually would go with 3 on the leg side. I don't think there's too many that are going to be hit in that extra cover area. Gandhi ball, full toss to start. Thank you very much. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, big shot was expected, and he got the right delivery to place that. And the very good thing, he didn't lose his shape. His eyes must have been lit up. That, okay, let me hit this out of the crown. But good thing is that it's sweet spot of the bat. It has gone way back.
It's gone way back. I tell you where it's gone. It's smashed into the production camp, because that's woken them up. Wakey, wakey. And Alex got a fright of his life. Right, next ball, another full toss, but it's too wide this time. He tries to get it in the right spot. So dot ball, there's going to be a wide ball. So we've had a 7 off the first ball then.
Yeah, length will be important. It's not much about the line, the length. What will he deliver?
Oh, well, swivels on this. Smashes that big as well. It's another 6. So 6 more. The over's gone 6 wide 6. This is the one maybe that makes the difference. Zurab Chugtai, I think that's also, he's 50. 50 comes up. Yes, it does. 55 in 23. So Zurab holding the key. And at the moment, Umar Farooq is got, you might as well give him a deck chair out there and take him out a little ice cold smoothie, because he's just sitting and watching at the moment, apart from doing anything else.
Yeah, that's a huge 6. It's a pressure cooker. And he's able to manage the pressure all by himself. Everybody thinks he is the guy. Just run into his mind. What he must be thinking, every ball I have to hit out of the park. And if one miss hit happens, then I'm out. So all the pressure on the wall is on his shoulders. So it's very important for him. What quality of stroke will he produce here? The clarity of mind. He has a calculator in his mind for sure.
Yeah, Zurab Chugtai, we've seen him score in the 90s. Now he wants to go beyond that to get a win for his team. That's a better delivery, just wide off the fielder, who now does make a stop on it. And they will come back for the second. That was always on the cards for Zurab when he plays that away. So a couple more.
There used to be a time when Chris Gale used to bat like this. either it's 6 or out, because he doesn't like twos or threes. It's the West Indian power he would possess. And Chugthai must be feeling the same.
Here comes the next here from Afghan. Can he get one good ball? No, he can't. That's Gandhi down the leg side. Zurak just leaves this alone. It's going to be another wide. It ends up being another good take by Zahid Solat. And down the leg side, he moves across nicely. Good footwork from the keeper. So Sadiq Afghan has said that he's slightly off-pace bowling. If you could get it right, could be the key. But he hasn't got it right yet. Hasn't got one ball in the right slot. It's down the ground. The fielder is underneath it, and Saini just couldn't get off the ground. It's kind of half a chance. It happens right in front of us here. And he just couldn't get off the ground, and it's just gone over his fingers as Zurak Chugthai. He just hits this to perfection, hits it the 51 meters required to get the boundary.
Yeah, it's like a typical goalkeeper style. He just parries it over the fence, over the crossbar.
Gandhi whacked 4 more, and that crashes into the building. So this over is on its way to being supersonic. That's 26. Remember, we did see Yusuf, the captain, go for 32 in the last over of the innings of Trakia. And now it looks like Zurak Chugthai. Well, will he take the single? I get the feeling he might be thinking, I've done the work in this over. Let me take the single. Let's wait and see. No, he goes for another. He's trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. We will see a supersonic over. 30 come off that one. It puts 100 on the board. So the point looks to be in the bag no matter what happens here. But they're not after a point. They're after the win. They're needing 52 deliveries in 18 balls. But of course, look, this is where, if you're smart, if we look at the next match coming up, the Ravens get Manan Bashir in the side. That is huge. The All-Stars unchanged from a team that had a good day yesterday. But going back to this one, this is where Trakia, where are the men in to stop the single? Where are the men in to stop the single? You've got to be, Farouk has got to just want to get touch on ball. He'll even kick it away if he has to get Zaro back on strike.
Yeah, but this is staggering batting from Chugthai, bringing the 3 figures up for his team total. That's amazing stuff. 52 from 18, barest of margins.
Yeah, well, Farouk, surely he just wants a single here. Waleed, the captain, comes back. Well, high in the air. It could be 6 balls and out. Saini takes the catch in his normal typical fashion. I'm going to call this here, you know, Shubi. I think that is the best thing that could have happened for the Ravens. Umar Farouk will go for a 6-ball duck. He skies it up in the air. The only mistake that's made here, the biggest mistake, is that, look at that catch, by the way, from Saini. Great catch. He's second in the match. The only mistake is he keeps Chugthai off strike, and it is Daniel Ali that comes in at number 5.
Yeah, that was the one that they needed, actually, because it's a dot ball, but the Ravens, they'll be somehow politely cheering inside that at least Farouk is dismissed. Now he's not going to waste any deliveries. The new batter, fresh legs, fresh mind, can go bonkers straight away, has the license to go for the big shot.
Yeah, Daniel Ali, he will. He can hit the ball well. We haven't seen a contribution from him as yet. So that's exactly what he's going to be looking to do here. But he's also got to be wary of not keeping that man on your shot off the strike. There's so many gaps here. You've got to get him back on strike, I think. And, well, there you go. Now, look, people, you may think I'm the horriblest man in the world when I'm saying that Umar Farouk had to be retired out. But Umar Farouk wasted 6 balls for nothing. Daniel Ali has hit 6 of his first. Now, even if he gets out the very next ball, you take that. You got to play this game the way it's got to be played. You got to be ruthless if you want to win. And Yusuf, those 6 balls could cost you dearly. This one's a better delivery, well played. Good comeback there from Waleed Khan.
And what a top shot from the man who has just arrived to the crease. Knocked the stuffing out of that. Proper batter shot.
Yeah, that 6, by the way, means that the point has been secured. So Ravens now, as it stands, 6 points behind the Spartans. Shot! Oh, what a shot! Oh, madre mia! What class! Shot of the day! This one is the 1x bet shot of the day. Daniel Ali pulls off an absolute screamer. What a shot this is! Oh, that is oozing class.
Absolutely, he's painting the city red with that boundary. What a wonderful strike. Little bit of width and he just puts it to the fence. Daniel Ali, 2 sixes and 1 dot. Number 4 coming up.
And that is also going to be a boundary. I think it's going to be 6. It is. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Daniel Ali, take a bow. Rico Full, take a bow. You know what you're talking about. How can you keep this man sat on the fence when he can go out and do that? Incredible hitting. 3 balls, 3 sixes, 18 off the over, 34 needed in 13. Anybody got a tingle? Oh, Ali might as well just stay on strike now and see if he can do it again. Last ball coming up. He will try and do it again. Gets it over the infield. There is a fielder out there. They will come back for 2. Good running. And that means that Chugtai will get what he wants. He's taken an over off. He's had a rest, but he'll be back on strike. They will get another 20 runs of that over. So they too, the same way that the Trakia side got 55 of the last 2 overs, they've just taken 50 of over number 7 and 8, and they're back in the driving seat with 32 needed of 12.
They have unleashed the beast. Rico Full has been calling for Daniel to come out to the center, and the time he came in, look at that spike straight away. He has upped the ante with his big hits. Now they only need 32 runs. And this game is turning on its head. We didn't expect it to turn so quick. And yeah, now they have a big chance. 16 and over, very much possible. Short boundaries, 2 big hitters at the center. This is all happening out here.
Fahad Saeed, who didn't bowl in the last match, which was a puzzle to me, will bowl the 1 over in this one. Bowling to Chugtai, who hits this well, but there is a fielder out there. Makes a stop, and they take just a single. Tension here in Bulgaria in this very important match in this European Cricket Series happening at this National Sports Academy, Vasil Levesky Cricket Ground. Everybody on their feet.
And fight side is not giving up. He is not giving up without a fight. He is still out there. He is still trying to punch everyone like a boxer here.
Oh, missed out. It's going to be a wide, but misses out on this. This is a free hit, really. There is nobody on the 45. Big gap between fine leg and the man who's the other side of square, and he misses out on it. All right, you take the wide, but you got to be putting that to the boundary. Daniel Ali misses out on that one, but he will get it bowled again.
Yeah, fight side just collapsing at the very end after his run-up. And he's struggling here. He's not 100%, that's for sure.
Scuffs it. It'll just be a single. Now I think Chugtai here got to be thinking, all right, I've got to try and face the rest of this over, and he's got to try and ping some boundaries. You got to try and take it down to something realistic. At the moment, what are they needing here? 29 in 10 deliveries. So, this is a huge delivery. 1 boundary here. And they will get a boundary. It's a slower delivery. That gets dished up by Saeed. But Chugtai finds it and picks it and smashes it for 6. Game in the balance here. Trakia close to the first win. But will it be painfully taken away from them because of the might and the power and the class of Zirak Chugtai and Daniel Ali? Daniel Ali, 21 of 6. Chugtai, 78 of 29 on strike. Still. In comes the next. Full toss, it's going to be ball, no ball called. It's going to be a free hit coming up. The only saving grace in this one. They might think about another. They're taking it on. If it hits, he's out, he's missed. They can run again, you know. Oh, it's a bit of a shambles here. Cue the music. It's the circus time here in Bulgaria. The circus is in town. Oh, my. Well, it's still a free hit, remember. So have a look at this. Then, well, he misses out on the free hit. And now let's see the running in between the wickets. Oh, cue the music. I think Chugtai's been hurt by this as well. He's caught him. And here we go. Boom, boom. Oh, well. Well, the scorer's going to have fun with that. That is 4, by the way. It is 4. It's as good as a boundary. The no ball, and they run 3. Trachea losing their cool. 19 of 9. Free hit coming up. Daniel Ali has the license to go ballistic. He misses out on another one on leg side, but it doesn't matter because it will still be a free hit. It's also one more on the board. 18 of 9. Oh, dear. Shubi, what's going on here?
Yeah, the tension is palpable. Every ball feels like a final. The players are locked in the battle of nerves, and it feels they're slightly giving up. The Trachea side, not won one game in this tournament.
Clever shot. What a clever shot this is. You know what? Daniel Ali is turning on the style. Tyrone Peters is just turning, having a look to see if there's 4 or 6. But what a good shot this is. Just have a look at this. Just gets low, gets down, uses the wrist, opens up the blade, and that will be 4 runs. 4 carreras. 4 and 14 of 8 deliveries.
So much finesse there. That's what intelligent cricketers do. It's not mad hitting from him. It's not blind swing. He's picking the gaps. He just knows where the gap is. He's just placing it.
Saeed wants some joy in the over. And this one's been hit well. Won't be a boundary. Shouldn't be a boundary. Should just be a single. So a ball to go. Chugtai to face it. They've taken it to 13 required. If Chugtai can find the boundary here, then they should, you would imagine, do it in the last, because who's going to bowl that over as well? That's the other issue for Trachea. Saeed, he's gone for 19, and whatever comes of this one, Chugtai will go big. It's humongous. That is humongous. It's a Bizaway Super 6. It goes the distance. And it means that they need just a handful of runs in the last over. Chugtai goes ballistic. He moves into 87 as well. And it will be 145 for 3 going into the last. 7 required for victory.
That's crazy hitting from the left-hander. The pendulum of momentum swings unpredictably here. That's a monstrous hit. He just waited for the ball, and then that swivel pull. This is something. They have just unleashed the beast. That's a cracking boundary. What placement, what timing, and what batting there. Majestic strike. The ball sent packing almost into another postcode.
Oh, wow. All right, it's going to be a brave move, but I suppose he's got no other option. Spin. The spinner's got to defend 7 here. 6 takes us to a golden ball, but you find that one big hit finishes this match. Daniel Ali, 26 of 8 on strike, facing the spinner. Flights it up, hits out to the offside. Is the fielder out there, makes a stop. They should be looking to go for 2. They will go for 2. The throw comes to Chugtai's side. They'll get there quite easily. Very good running. Good awareness there from Chugtai. That's 2 of them.
Yeah, big interaction in the chat as well. Everybody who has joined us, Shabir, Jamatul, Jiwan, Naeem, everybody's excited to see this kind of hitting.
And this time just a single. Well done to the fielder under pressure. One mistake now from the fielders. The game is done. Oh, well, they've scored, by the way, 75 in 3 overs before this over. That's how they got themselves in this position. That's just crazy. It's nuts. Ooh, oh, well, Chugtai leaves this alone. He wants the wide. He gets the wide. That takes it to 3 of 3. Here it is. And, ooh, that's an interesting one. The umpire says it's wide. It's wide. Here we go. Oh, dot ball. Dot ball. Would you believe it? Dot ball. 3 and 3. Little bit of tension maybe here at the end. 3 and 3. Chugtai misses out. It looks like he's really struggling. He's been made to run, I suppose.
Yeah, it's fallen to the bowlers. Wiles outplayed and outsmarted there.
Okay, that's a good ball. Will they try 2? Got to try 2 here for me. Got to come back through. Chugtai huffing and puffing. The throw comes in, but Daniel Ali will always get there early. He had to be a big arm to get to the keepers, and they don't. Scores now are tied. Scores are tied. 2 balls to go. You've got to bring everybody in here. Trachea's got to bring everybody in. Look at Chugtai. Chugtai needs the oxygen out there. कहते मेरे सानी आ रहा है, मेरी तो बस होगी. Well, he's just got to get one run. One run will win the match. A very important match for Ravens. They came in the day knowing they were behind the Spartans. The Spartans are probably watching in horror. They thought that Trakia was going to do a favour for them. Ravens are going to get the win. In come the fielders. Chugtai, if he gets the right ball, will go over them anyway. But you've got to get the fielders in. Can we go to the last ball here? David Patel bowling to Zirak Chugtai, 89 of 33. Definitely player of the match stuff from him if he can get them the win though. All right, David checks his field. Here we go. Hit down the ground, running hard. Hits to hit, doesn't hit, and that's going to be victory. It is going to be victory to the Ravens. Watch them come onto the field of play. They're going to come onto the field of play and they're going to go straight over. Look, you could go straight over to Zirak Chugtai, but I'm telling you this, Daniel Ali's innings is just as good as that of Zirak Chugtai because he came in under the pump. Remember, after Farouk chewed up 6 deliveries for nada, he comes in and he smashes the ball big. That innings is absolutely unbelievable from him as well. He smashes in the end there, 3 sixes, 1 4 for his 29. But of course, it was all about Zirak Chugtai. He controlled this innings from the start. Remember, there were times when he dotted up balls. There were times when he didn't take the single. He knew what he was doing, and he finishes on another 90. His second 90 in the tournament. But this time, the smiles are on this face because this time he is on the winning side.
Go back and watch the highlights of match number 5, where they played against Spartans. That was a loss of 9 wickets. Zirak Chugtai had scored 90 from 36, but that was a bitter pill to swallow. It wasn't a losing cause, but today, right here, right now, Ravens beat Trakia by 7 wickets. And look who is the man, who is the hero of the day. That is Chugtai, 90 from 34. Single-handedly won this game for his side. What an incredible match this is.
Oh, what an incredible match it really is. The Ravens were up against it. Remember at one point, especially after the 3-over mark when they were way behind, they needed around 20 and over. And they did it. And they did it because that amazing 3-over spell over number, well, if you include also David Patel, who went for 18. So let's have a look. In 4 overs, it was 75 and 3. If you include the 18 in there as well, they scored 93 runs between over number 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's where they won the match. And that's the area where Daniel Ali combined with Zirak Chugtai, and they just tore into the bowling. It's an incredible match. You got to feel for Trakia. There you go. The whole series, they're 10 matches without a win. But boy, did they give it a good go in the last one. And one thing, they'll take a lot of heart from that. They'll go back and they'll say, well, at least we got something positive to talk about, because against a good side like the Ravens, they gave it their everything. But you know what? What a sensational knock from that man. Zirak Chugtai, international player. He just had it under control. There were 1 or 2 there that I saw where he just blocked, and I thought he could have just pushed the ball for a single. But he knew at that time that the batter was out there with him. And that was Umar Farouk, just wasn't scoring any runs. And when Farouk did finally get on to face, there was a catch that would be taken. That was it there. But remember what I said. I told you that is a mistake. That is exactly, I think, what the Ravens needed. They needed Farouk out of there. They needed Daniel Ali in. And Daniel Ali, his first ball 6, and they never looked back after that.
And like they say, all good players have that extra beat. So that's the extra beat of Chugtai. You mentioned about that international experience that he has, but this one was funny one. But at the very end, he didn't miscalculate that chase, because many a times you just miscalculate and you fall 2-run short. You had always had this calculator that you have in his mind, and at the very end, he had the clarity of not going for the glory shot, finishing in singles.
Yeah, you know, you gotta, when you see a run chase like that, you see it. We've seen some good knocks. We've seen 3 centuries in this tournament, but that knock is as good as any one of those centuries because it's under pressure. You've got a big chase. It's a 153 chase. You're under pressure. You've got to go out there and get the runs. 152, beg your pardon. So you're under pressure. You've got to time it to perfection. Not everything's going right. You lose Zaro early. Then you lose Suleiman, who comes out, scores a run. You lose him early. Umar Farouk is struggling. He's faced 6 balls, hasn't scored a run. You're up against it. But to keep your team in it and to keep composed the way he did, shows signs of a very good player.
Yes, and the bowling side, Trakia, they gave it their all. In the power play overs that did tighten the news, Walid Khan, 2 overs 23. Saini, I was actually bowling really well, seaming it in and away, 2 overs, none for 19. Param Gandhi was slightly experienced and also expensive, but he was also the pick of the bowlers. He picked up a couple of wickets. That's the match summary. Trakia winning the toss on a flat surface, going out bonkers in first 10 overs. Last 2 overs, they scored 55 runs. Thanks to Zaid Solat, 77 not out from 24. Ahmed Robin with the cameo of 32 not out. And also Sanjit Saini. And the second innings, we saw what happened. Ravens winning that by 7 wickets.
Yeah, well done to the Ravens. But the thing is, they haven't got a lot of time to get their breath back, especially Chugtai. I reckon they've got him in the hammock. They're giving him a massage. They're giving him lots of fluids. They're giving him lots of sugar to get ready to come out and do it again, because he's going to have to be the key again. The good news, though, for Chugtai, they have got Monan Bashir coming into the side now. If he can get going, he can certainly make a difference for the Ravens. But they're up against the All-Star. Remember, 2 teams got something to play for. The All-Stars are just 1 point ahead of Plovdiv. They want to win here to give themselves a little cushion, but the Plovdiv do play 2 matches later on, and the Ravens, they're still chasing that second spot. We're going to take a short break here. We will be back, as it says on the counter there, thanks to official timekeeper Rado. We'll be back in about 15 minutes time to talk you through another entertaining match when the Ravens, they are going to be doing it all over again, but this time up against the All-Stars. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers, we said that today every match is going to be an important match, and this match number 27 is definitely that. The Ravens are back in action and they will be wanting to perform just a little bit better in this one because they're up against the All-Stars, and the All-Stars are starting to play like stars. Big match. Ravens are chasing a top 2 finish. The All-Stars, they're trying to make it and stay into 4th spot that they currently hold at the moment, but just by 1 point. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
The All-Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And head it is.
We will bat first.
Oh, we're going to have a bat.
The All-Stars on a hot and sunny day are going to win the toss and have a bat first. I quite like that move because they've got players that are starting to find their form. Nitin Sanyal yesterday was in great form. Jinu Palouse was great. Akshay Harikuma will be happy with the way he's playing, the captain, and some of his other players. They've also got someone like Rafi in there that's doing really well. So they're coming good at the right time. And just remember where they are in the table. They're that 1 point ahead of Plovdiv, but they are playing their last match here now. Plovdiv have 2 matches to play a little bit later. And the Ravens themselves, they're chasing a top 2 finish. So they really need to win this match. And I think having Manan Bashir coming into their side to strengthen their batting is going to be absolutely key. Zaro continuing to perform has to be big. And then also someone like Zurek Chugtai, his form has to come better. He hasn't bowled well so far in this series. He got taken apart in that last game, but can he perform with the bat? And Yusuf, he's got some thinking to do there about the way he uses the bowlers and also himself. I felt in that last match, not going back to some of the spin there, cost them dearly. Really big match coming up here, and I know that somebody who's very excited to see how this one goes is Shobi. Shobi, over to you for a very big and important match coming up here now. Tell us a little bit about the 2 teams.
Thank you so much, Rico Fool there. From the land of roses to the land of runs, welcome to the Bulgarian T10s, ECS. This is a tremendous stadium, and also we saw what happened in the previous match. Plenty of runs being scored. An unbelievable knock there from Chugtai. These are the playing 11s, the fantasy dashboard. Izazaru, Manan Bashir, the strength of Ravens coming in. 243 points. Zirak Chugtai. What an innings from the left-hander. Clean hitting. Daniel Ali there impressing everyone with that cameo. For All Stars, they will be definitely looking forward to this game. They have got some big hitters, Nitin Sunil, Mohammad Hashir, Shibin and Jinu, the 2 men that Rico Fool was speaking in the pre-match analysis. They have won the toss and elected to bat first. That's what we saw in the previous match as well. Team winning the toss preferred to bat first. Who will win? The supercomputer says that MUS 61%. They give a little bit of more favor because just they won the match recently. They'll be bowling first here, but both the sides are quite interesting. If I talk about the Ravens, the bowling factor of Manan Bashir is back, and Abhiyan Zafar offers them calm and calculated aggression with the bat. The weaknesses likely patchy starts in the power play, prone to middle order slump. But for the All-Stars, Shibin and Jinu, they pack a punch when on song. Experience in clutch games from the previous matches will definitely come to the fore. And the weaknesses, the bowling, still struggling to contain even average totals. So the headline player is yet to hit the form. The first ball, we are all set. It's a belter of a track. We saw 151 get chased in the previous match. The supercomputer says 124, but I make sure this is a top 4 table clash. 3 locking horns with 4. Ravens against All Stars. First ball, here you go. Gentle outswinger, little bit of floatiness there. Oh, the non-striker making that old naughty mistake of not dragging the bat. He just played the shot, watching the ball straight away, running for the shot. Direct hit. It was caught napping. Right-hander was lazy, Sunil. But this man, Jinu, everybody is looking forward to watch him bat. He gets a cracker for delivery outside the off stump. Beaten by the line. That's a line. The openers hit to face. And just his initial movement was back. That's what happens. You don't transfer your weight, especially when you are facing a fast bowler. You have to put your left leg forward and your right leg in line of the leg stump. Trying to stroke it away on the offside. They have got a ring field. The third is back. So as deep, long on. Short boundaries, but still you have to put it away. And we saw what happened in the previous game. Shuktai, sensational innings. Everything was out of the park once it was in his range. They need a good start here. There you go. Ah, good fielding. He was aware that downhill. Ali has the tendency of floating the ball up. We saw first 3 deliveries. That's his strength. Important for both the batters to lay a platform for the rest of the batters coming after 4, 5 and 6. Good shot. Textbook style. Will be cut it off. Brilliant fielding again. The man was aware. There's some kind of patches in the outfield. It's not straight. It's not like a carpet. You have to be careful. You have to put your body behind the ball if you want to stop a boundary. The newcomers, for sure, will have their task cut out here. The slipping giants. I mentioned about the all-stars because the kind of start they had. That's gracefully played. He is batting like a surgeon here. That stroke shows what confidence Jinu possess at the batting crease. Save your legs for kind of hitting that would impress any batter. Waited for the ball to assess the ball towards that offside. Got it. That region. And the Premier Division is going to happen at Malaga, Spain. 25th of September till 18th of October. Group A, B, C. Then the Championship Group. Germany, Romania, Belgium, Ireland, Norway, Greece. In Group B, Spain, Italy, Austria, Denmark, France and Hungary. In C, Scotland, Jersey, Portugal, Finland, Sweden, Switzerland. All the top sides will be locking horns. It's a battle between the big boys. Then the Championship Group. They've already qualified. England 11 and Netherlands 11 as they've played the final of the previous tournament. No way. He's trying to hit that delivery towards that straight boundary. First over done and dusted. It's 7 for no loss. Zafar is no mark with the ball. He has variations. Getting the leg side of the delivery. Oh, that's high. How far? Fielder takes the simplest of chances. The first blood has been drawn. Sunil trying to hit an uppish shot on the offside, on the leg side in fact. Has to depart. Covered his stumps. Not the right transfer of weight. And then you saw losing the handle at the very last moment. Got all the power down. Huge wicket. First up. Nitin Sunil has to perish. Has to take that long way back towards the dugout. And this was that different delivery. We've been talking about Jafar swinging it away. This came a little bit back in. He had to hold to the shape of that. He missed out. 7 for 1. Supercomputer says 25% for All-Star, 75. Quite rightly. He's trying to slog it away. Plays it towards that man at mid-wicket. Important for both the sides not to lose any control because we saw what happened in the previous game. Even 151 was changed for the Ravens did it. But for All-Stars, they have played 9 games. They have lost 6. They have not played their best cricket. That's for sure. If you are languishing at 4th and you have just won 3, it's just that they have a better point. That's why they are up. Sun is beating down. Perfect conditions to bat. You just have to give yourself a chance. In T10 cricket, we know aggressive attack is the best form of defense. And aggressive batters tend to come through. Oh, knocked him over, lock, stock and barrel. Straight up. He has the last laugh. Jaffer has bowled a Jaffer for delivery. All-Stars, huge trouble, reeling at this point. 9 for 2, nothing short there across the line. didn't even pick the length of the delivery. And his eyes must have been lit up because he was trying to play a shot that was not needed. When you lose an early wicket, you just have to weather the storm. And playing that kind of unnecessary stroke just sends shivers down to the dugout. Oh, he will not like to watch today's highlights. Completely missing out there. So it's 9 for 2. Ginu departs 5 for 5. Abraham and Rafi as the new batter. Big task in his hands. Plays it confidently. He's not sure about the front foot, so that's why he's not going full throttle. Nimble footwork they need at this point. And alongside me, I'm again back joined by Rico Full. Rico, you had a closer look at the pitch. How was your reaction?
Well, let's see. This one played away first. Is just out of the catching dive from the fielder. It's going to be a welcome 4 runs at the end of the over. But a good over that for Sarim Zafar. He just seems to be coming into his own. He's picked up 2 wickets. Only concedes 6 runs there. And, yeah, the All-Stars, they're struggling a little here. 13 for 2. Look, it's one of those tracks, and of course it's newly laid. It's different to what we saw last year. There's bounce in it. We've seen that. The bowlers are getting some bounce. If you're bowling there with a bit of pace, I think Daniel Ali showed that in the last match. So I'd be interested to see him, how he goes again in this one. And it looks like he might be coming on a bowl here. But there's bounce in there. But I think batters, if you apply yourself, I heard you say as well, it's a warm day. If you apply yourself, there's runs there as well. I think the one thing that batters want, they want a track where the ball comes on. They don't want a track where the ball stays low sometimes. They want you to be able to play some confident shots. And that is a confident shot there from Shibin Abraham. Now, he didn't quite perform to his potential yesterday. The day before, he was the player of the All-Stars. So he needs to come good here today, especially after this start. So he gets a boundary. He's also got Rafi out there with him. These two are hard hitters of the ball, and this is pretty key. But yeah, in summary, I think it's a track that, oh, well, maybe that is a summary there. It's all in 2 balls. So first of all, it's the boundary from Abraham, which shows that batters can get going in it. But then Daniel Ali has come back with an absolute gem of a Yorker. Have a look at this. This is top bowling. We have seen some good batting in this series, but let's focus on some top bowling as well. This one is absolutely spot on. The radar is tuned in, and he's got the target there. But Shibin Abraham, it's not going to be another good day for him. He'll go for 5.
Yeah, there's nothing short again. Played inside the line of the delivery. And I asked you about the pitch. How is it behaving? Because it feels like All-Stars are losing wickets, and they're making those bowlers feel like Joel Garner and Malcolm Marshall, because it's flat, it's sunny. Normally, if any viewers watching this will be slightly bemused that this kind of a start, 17 for 3, when the wicket is flat. Yes, they have got quality in bowling. Oh, again, a little bit of swing away from the right arm seamer. But yeah, this is not the performance that anybody would expect. Expect All-Stars, because they're 4th in the table. They have some kind of ability with the bat. That's why they are here. But losing the plot early in the piece.
Yeah, this is Plovdiv, who are watching. We'll play 2 matches later today. We'll want to see just this now. This is the captain, Akshay Harikumar. He's very easy to set a field to. He likes to play this dab shot, so they've got the man down for that. Sometimes he gets a little bit too funky, he gets himself out, so he does like to play that shot. He also does like to play the scoops. I'm quite surprised when he's not batting, they don't push the fine leg bat. They probably will outside of the power play. But going back to your question, Shubi, as this one gets played out just for a single, if you want to know about this pitch, and if you want to know if there's any concerns about it, just look at the last match. Look at the scores in the last match. I mean, 151 for 3, 152 for 3. So when you read that, you think, well, there's more in it for the batters. So here, it's just simple that the All-Stars, the 3 men that have been and gone, just haven't played the right shots. They've got themselves out, and they need 2 batters here now to apply themselves.
Oh, just straight away. Running with the shot, chance of a run out. Has he got it? Has he got it? Joe Foster says yes. But here we have gone to the third umpire.
Yeah, I think Joe Foster, he, like me and like you, I think, no, this is out. But Joe Foster says, I'll just check. But it's a direct hit. Excellent bit of fielding from Zaro. Watch this. Gone. Gone by a long way. Poor running. Really poor running. That's going to be the end of the captain, Akshay Harikuma. And again, you know, that sort of is highlighting what we're talking about. Yeah, the wicket, there is a little bit something in there for the bowlers, but a lot in it for the batters as well. But if you don't apply yourself and if you don't go out there in the right mind, then you're going to get out. I mean, this is just not good running. It's a brilliant pickup from Fro. And that's Zaro right on the mark and gets the job done.
And look at Joe Foster. His first reaction was to give it out, but then better safe than sorry. He just said yes and went to the third umpire. Even he was convinced 100% that it was out. But brilliant bit of fielding there at mid-off. Fantastic stop. And then straight away that strong arm pick up. Classy stroke there. 19 for 4. Are we going to watch the lowest total in this tournament happen in front of our eyes?
A great run out. Great, and well picked up there from Joe Foster. He's a great umpire, Joe Foster, of course. We see him at the Cardamom Oval. So his quality, his class, and he's right up there, one of our top umpires. And he knows it's out. You can see, you're right, he's going to give it out. But he says, hang on a minute, I should always check. You should always check. But you can see he knew it. He was even nodding as well, saying, I know you're gone, but you know what? I'll do the right thing. Let's have a look at it side on. And here it is again. That, I think, is our HCL software play of the day.
Yeah, the slow death was about to come, but he didn't. He wanted to be safe. So, yeah. But this is another wide. But Hari Kumar, what was he doing there? Just played that shot and run. That was not needed at this time. Somebody needs to tell the Stars that it's not a 5-over contest. It's a 10-over contest. Defends it well. Defends it in his own style. But Chukthai, what last 1 hour for him? He has bowled the first delivery and then he got this run out as well. And the kind of hitting he has done. Whatever he's touching, turning to gold. Yeah,
Zirak doesn't get the run out. Of course, that was Zaro. But you're right about Zirak. He's putting in a big effort. You would have thought he would have said, Skip, look, the way things are going here, 20 for 4, put somebody else on for a moment. But I mean, again, look, classic example of what I've been saying about Huzaifa Yusuf. Why isn't he bowling now, the captain? Why doesn't he take the ball and bowl now? He's using Zirak. The guy's just won you the match. And, you know, he didn't have the best of overs himself. He got smashed all over the place, actually. But, yeah, let Yusuf bowl. Yusuf needs the confidence. He just went. Remembering that last over he bowled, he was the one who went for 32. Now, he's going to have to bowl. Whether it's later or not, if not in this match, he's going to have to bowl. So he might as well get himself going. So with the score on, what was it, 19 for 4 at the end of the third over, Yusuf should have been bowling this over. Ooh, that's a catch that goes down. It's a good effort there from, I think, does that look like Mubarak? Let's have a look. It's in the air, and it's in, and it's out. He's going downwards, Mubarak, not able to hold on to it, but that's another chance. And Jacob, is that a bump ball? I don't think it is. Is it a bump? Yep. Let's see here. Was it a bump or is it a nutmeg in the? I think it's a nutmeg. Oh, they're going to take the single here.
Yeah, they take a single. And as you mentioned, that was, in between his legs. Nutmeg there.
Good tight over. Just the 4 runs coming from it. 23 for 4. Let's talk about the importance of this match for a moment. Because the All-Stars are currently in that 4th spot. They're playing their last match. Now, they've got a 1-point advantage over Plovdiv. Plovdiv will play the last 2 matches of the day. In fact, they'll play the Sofia Stars. Won't be an easy one for them. And then they also play the Ravens. Again, won't be an easy match. 2 tough matches. But, if the All-Stars, let's say they get beaten here comfortably and take no points, Plovdiv can lose both matches, pick up a point from each one and go through. all-stars really need to perform here. And I just wonder if the pressure of how big a match this is for them is what's been their downfall here so far.
Yeah, if they take a couple of points, they're going to be at 16. So they'll be in contention for those qualifiers. And that's, again, played away quite powerfully there. But this table can turn. As you mentioned, Stars, that's their final match. If they lose badly, they will definitely stay on 15. And that net run rate will get worse. And Plovdiv have their couple of games against Ravens and also by Stars. Those are also massive games when you're playing the top two sides. And they need to win first. Somehow he just squeezes it away for a boundary. Boundary after a long time for the batting side.
Well, needed that one. And once again, I think it's Mubarak, the man who dropped Albin on 0, is the one who can't quite stop this one. He goes down, he does try. Gorsh is a Gipti Gafi feeling it, but Joka Lagia 4 runs. And I want to say hi to Monty, who's joining everybody in the chat. And I like that for Monty. Right, goes Ariel. Is a fielder out there, and it's another one that bites the dust. Rafi will have to go. And Sarim Zafar picks up his 3rd wicket, courtesy of a good catch taken out there on the boundary. The fielding has been sharp here from the Ravens. You know what? When you get through a match like they did in the last one and get a win like that, the amount of confidence that gives you as a team is massive. And you can see that confidence now oozing from the Ravens. Good catch taken. Another one bites the dust. They're 28 for 5.
Absolutely, last 1 hour, I would say. It's been magical for the fielding side. They have done everything right. That was in the slot there. He was trying to give it all. They somehow managed, but very good catch going that Australian way. Fingers pointing up. And straight away, he's quite excited there. But big wicket, another one bites the dust. This is turning out to be a big nightmarish outing with the bat for the Stars. For all Stars, 28 for 5. As Zafar has got his tail up. He has picked up 3 wickets for 11 runs in a T10. That's just gold dust.
It's great. You know, look, they've lost Hussain, the left-arm quickie. They've lost Sajjad Learcat, another very fast bowler. They've also lost the spin of Anis Raza. But this guy has stepped in nicely. He wasn't at his best the first time we saw him bowl, but he came into his own a couple of days ago. Sarim Zafar bowled really well. It was a pick of the bowlers, even against the Sophia Stars when they got that lost, when they put 149 on the board. So he's come up trumps, and I like the way that the spin has been used here as well. We'll probably see a little bit of that as well. That's been hit away to the fielder. That's going to be Suleiman. Now, he bowled well as well in the last one. So they got Suleiman, but I really did like Sami Rashid. And in fact, I think both of us spoke off here afterwards. We were quite surprised that he only got that one over. He only went for 11, picked up a wicket, I believe he did. And he doesn't get another ball. In fact, they went back to the pace, did the Ravens, and that proved to be a big mistake.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's 29 for 5. Oh, the supercomputer says 73. It can't get so low in a 10 overs contest.
Some of the big things coming up is the Melchel Shield. I know this will come up before the start of the Euros of cricket. And Melchel Shield and the Western Shield, both of those will combine together. And then after that, we will start with the Premier Division of the Euros. Well, we've got a nice little graphic that we'll find and put up for you in a moment. But let's go straight into this 6th over.
Oh, first delivery. Very good from Suleiman. He's doing what he left in the previous match. That is to toss the ball up, invite the batters to go for those big shots. He's just playing with the batters he has bowled so far in this tournament. Oh, that's out. That's out. Yes, it is. He was halfway away, almost in the handshaking distance with the non-striker. Keeper does the rest. Suleiman picks up his first wicket.
Well, we were just talking about the spin, and we talked about Suleiman when he took the catch and did the fielding. That's probably why he comes on. Look, there's sometimes they say that a wicket-keeper should have quick hands and good reactions. Sometimes you just bundle the stumps over, and I think that's what Usman Akhtar does here. And there it is. The batter, I think the batter just thought he was gone and was not even in the mood to get back. So that's going to be the end of Georgie John. Georgie John comes and goes, and it's, talk about making a mess of the stumps. Here it is again. What's the keeper? Drops it, finds it, and throws himself forward. And now you see him. There he is. And bundles the stumps over. That will be out. It's another wicket that goes. This is going to be a very low score. This could be the end of the All-Stars campaign, and they're putting in their worst performance in the last match here.
Yeah, again, a little bit of turn, and we have mentioned that it's a dry track. So spinners will definitely come to play as the game progresses, and we are seeing what we spoke before. It's gripping, it's turning, it's bouncing as well. Suleiman is a perfect bowler for these kind of conditions. And he plays it away behind square. Some relief for the batting side, and Mohammad Hashir tries to chance his arm, and he succeeds.
Yeah, Hashir. Now, he's a name that I remember from very early on. I think he went out there and he did score some runs in one of those matches. He's played and missed a fair bit, but he scored. This guy has scored. He scored a 50, you know, as we... Oh, there you go. Rise and shine. And the launching ground for tomorrow's champions, the Melchior Shield, starting on the 15th of September.
Little bit short. This time, fielder just short of that. And there's a chance. Will Joe Foster give it out? Oh, he has gone to the third umpire. Rico Full had his finger up in the commentary box.
I think, it all depends how much the keeper had to do here. I mean, it's a drop catch, but the throw comes in pretty quickly. And let's have a look at this. I'll be interested to see this. Let's see. Let's see when those bells come off. Is the bat down? The bat goes down just before, so he's going to survive only. But look, that's the way to do it. How many times have we seen batters running, not sliding the bat in? They're holding the bat in their arms. So because he's reaching forward, he puts the bat down just in time, just before those bails come off. But good recovery there from the fielding side. Yeah, I was talking about Mohammad Hashir. He has scored a half century. So that was a bit of a surprise. He did that against the Ravens when he scored 50-25. So he knows this team. They have a good look at this. I think it's just the bails are not off there. The bat goes down. I think it's the frame in between. I think they're going to have to give this not out.
A big moment it would have been if Mohammad Hashir would have been run out. He lives to fight another day. The right-hand batter has big responsibility here. 33 for 6. And Suleiman, what an over it has been for the right-arm spinner. Slightly shorter again. Punted straight back to the bowler. Wonderful over comes to an end. 6 overs, 33 for 6. It's a monumental effort with the ball from the fielding side. They have been so specific plans. They have bowled accurately, and it's a very solid looking scorecard. Only one batter in double figures. That's Smivin. Or else everybody 2, 5, 5, 1, 3, 1, 4. It's a very good calling number here in Bulgaria.
Yeah, we just got to... Apologies for the graphics there. They just need to be updated. We've got, I think the scorer's probably just trying to sort something out there. It will get sorted out in the moment, of course. There you go. It's done now. 33 for 6 at the end of the 6 overs. And what can they get to here? I mean, the expected score at the moment around 60, unless somebody can get going. And, well, talk about going. That will do nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. That goes into the area where our medic Moody is shut. And, well, Moody, he's looking pretty happy today, actually. He's not so moody at all.
Yeah, nervous start from the right-arm off spinner, because he picked up Rashid. He picked up 1 wicket. He conceded 11 runs in the previous match. But here, he's just feeling a little bit of pressure. But he doesn't. This is the best time as a spinner, leg spinner or off spinner, when you just come to bowl. 37 for 6. That's the Fantastic time to bowl spin, because you know that the batters will go for the big shots and you have a big chance to pick up a lot of wickets. How will Jacob respond after that boundary? He responds in grand style. That's a staggering shot for 6.
Yeah, big hit. It's he tries to go with the quicker ball here, Rashid, but it's too short. It's short and it gets hit hard down the ground. Well, some of the locals get a chance to feel what a cricket ball feels like as they do the fielding. But well struck. There we go. Well, first he's holding his head, thought he was going to be knocked out by the ball, and then afterwards he retrieves it and says, yeah, I'm glad it doesn't hit me.
Slightly that hard length, but Rico, Bulgaria is famous for wrestling. It's a land of wrestlers. I don't think they'll fear this small little white cherry.
I'll tell you what, that small little white cherry hits you in the head, you'll fear it. Yeah, you're right, though. They do. I mean, they take their bodybuilding and their gyms and that pretty seriously here. I think whichever corner you turn, there's a shop selling all sorts of protein stuff to build those muscles the old way. There's the few gyms around, boxing gyms. Yeah, they do like a bit of the hard stuff here in Bulgaria. You know the other thing they like? Fast cars. Oh. They like their fast cars here. You don't go a moment while you're walking along. And, oh, that's possibly another opportunity here. Let's have a look at this side on. I get the feeling this could have been another chance for Usman Akhtar. See the batter, does he stay out? Yeah, he does this. If he took it cleanly, he could have bundled the stumps over again, but he doesn't. That's a better line, actually, being bowled here by Sami Rashid.
Yeah, Rashid, if he picks up a wicket, it will be exactly the figures that he went in the previous match. Can he? Oh, I think he got a little bit of wood to it. The keeper missed it completely, and he is disappointed, quite rightly. Did he get edge to it? The keeper should have been slightly lower so that he could pick that delivery. But yeah, the calendar 2025 filled with cricketing action. We started right from Malta. We end at Spain. But plenty of things that's coming up. We have Belgium, Germany, Sweden, England, Wimbledon. You'll be there, Rico.
I'll be there, yeah, at Rains Park. And I know a few other people will be there as well. I think Ian Smullen is looking to be there. I hope if he's coming with his the camper van there, I hope we're going to have a cup of tea. And well, I'll have a cup of tea and some English scones in your camper van. Thank you very much, Ian. And yeah, it'd be good to see some of the people in the chat there at Rains Park again. And of course, a lot of people looking to come down to Cardamom, where we start things off on the 15th of September with the Meltel Shield. Of course, that is the Field of Dreams there at the Cardamom Oval. Good delivery, good start again here from Warwick.
Yeah, top delivery from the leg spinner. Dragging the batter forward and then spinning it past. And the very good thing about Suleiman, he's just flighting the ball up. He's helping the ball to spin. That air just touching the ball. There's a lot of turn, spin, guile. Chance of the fielder. Will he take the catch? Oh, he drops it. And he's also down on the ground. Are they coming back for the second run? Yes, they do it. Oh, a lot of actions there for a simple little flighted delivery.
Well, those Bulgarians that were doing the fielding, here you go. This is what the Grizzly can do. It can take you out. It's like he's being taken by a sniper, and then we'll come back and take two. That, I think, was right in the gut of the fielder.
Yeah. Oh, that's powerfully struck for 4. Crashed downtown. Brilliant strike from the right-hander. 50 comes up with that brutal strike.
Good hit. Hits it hard all along the ground. Manam Bashir trying to make the stop. You'll see Manam coming into the shot here, but doesn't really have a chance. He doesn't get the bounce that he needs to put the hand on it. Alvin Jacob moves to 20.
Jacob is down. He is putting all his effort to the shape of the delivery. There is another chance, and one bounce to the 4. Back-to-back boundaries. Jacob has the confidence. It's 54 for 6.
Yeah, just a little bit short there, Suleiman. You can see short and badly directed. He doesn't really get as much turn on that, but that ball is so short, even if it does turn, it's only going to be turning into the bat and then onto the boundary. So I think he's far better off when he's giving it a bit of flight. Don't think you want to be afraid of giving it flight. Giving it flight creates the chances as well.
Absolutely. Suleiman. Final couple of deliveries. He comes back in good style. Just pushing it through. This time not giving a lot of air. And Jacob, quite rightfully, expecting a very good leg spinner.
Yeah, and John Heasham saying it's a 50-minute walk to the campsite. Okay, does that mean that if I want scones, I've got to give myself what, at least 45 minutes?
There
Time
he
to get there,
goes.
time to have the scone and time to get back. Sorry about that, but I was just talking scones at the moment. But well, we're talking scones. The batter there, Owen Jacob, he's talking Maximos as he gets another one away.
Yeah, massive shot again. Shot. Just pulled it way far back into those grassy banks. And it's the end of another over. But this over was quite productive. There's a little bit of spike there, not much.
Well, Delric Vinu, not surprisingly, in the chat is saying, "Come on, Albin, come on!" And the reason why, Delric Vinu, of course, the captain of the Spartans, and he doesn't want the Ravens to get an easy victory here. He wants to try and get the All-Stars to a bigger score, so at least they can make a game of it against the Ravens.
Oh, Shuktai. First over, quite impressive. Second over, straight away, 1 dot. But Rico, I feel that this is the time. Last 2 overs, just at least put something on the board for your bowlers to fight.
Yeah, at the moment expected around that 80. I mean, at one point it was about 50. Right thing done here by Hashir. He takes the single and gives the strike back to Jacob, who's, well, he is muscling it. 30 of 17, but how will he deal with the heavier length of Chugtai?
Yeah, Chugtai is also a tall guy, pretty hard, bowls pretty hard length. And he smashes it. There's a chance on the fielder. Just goes over him. Jacob is doing that heavy lifting. 1 more 6 added to the total.
Well, he's supported by all the Spartans that are tuning in, and including Delric Vinu, the captain. They're wanting Albin Jacob to go ballistic in the remaining 11 deliveries. Swing and a miss this time. So it's another dot ball. So that takes it to 8 balls to go in the innings, that dot ball.
You're trying to rest, trying to get that gap between deep third and backward point. There's a fine little gap. Knocked him over. Yes, it is. Timber everywhere. The furniture is disturbed. Chugtai, after getting hit, has come back in pretty special style. And he's definitely had his revenge back. He has the last laugh. You miss, I hit.
Yeah, well, Zerat Chugtai, remember the over he bowled there against Trakia, went for 23. He's only over. So he certainly has improved, hasn't he? He's been fired up, maybe with that win when he made the 90 to get the win against Trakia. His first over game for 4. And this one is a good start, isn't it? Just a 7 from it. And he gets the danger man out. And now all the Spartans have gone, ugh. That's the one that hurts them. And, well, it looks like lunch has arrived as Gagandeep is bringing lunch over. That's nicely timed. Thank you, Gagandeep.
Yes, for 3 people. So 67 for 7. Lunch is here. We all are pretty excited. What's inside that box? Rico, what do you feel?
Oh, well, I reckon
What do you expect?
I reckon we got, hopefully it's something Bulgarian today, something more traditional, because as we are, another wicket, by the way, that's 2 in 2. And Zarek Chugtai will finish the over. And he spell, and a very good spell as well. He'll only go for 11 runs, 2 for 11. And you get the feeling here that they could, well, we thought maybe they get into the grady 80s. And now they may not even get anywhere close to that. It may be a score in the 70s. They're 67 for 8 now after 9.
Yeah, the big man is doing big things here at NSG. 2 wickets, back-to-back wickets. Jarin Jose departs for naught. But he is someone who has been quite spectacular with the bat and with the ball. He's someone who loves responsibility and action. He's not someone who will just, tend to be on the back foot. He will face eye to eye against every single opposition. Showed a lot of character in that innings of 90 or from 36. And never stopped believing. That's the best thing about Chugtai. 67 for 8. Cut away. Will that be cut off? Yes, it is. They're coming back for the second run. Chance of a run out. Oh, that might not be out as the keeper had already dislodged his stump by mistake. from his foot. Yeah, that's the mistake that he did. Or else it would have been out.
Yeah, if he takes it cleanly. And I think, yeah, but you can see there that he does break the stumps with his foot. Now, of course, in that instance, the only thing he could have done was, yeah, with the ball in hand and together lift the stumps right up or knock them down. But lifting them up is quicker because when you knock them down, the whole stumps have to be put down before the batter gets in. So, not out.
That's quite heavy as well. Oh, so Chukthai was expecting the ball to go through him, but then last moment he decided, oh, it should be stopped, and the big man is down.
Just get his body in the way, doesn't he? He just turns side on. It hits him halfway up the leg. He doesn't flinch, and they will take just a single.
After scoring 90 runs, he doesn't want to get down to the ball. He wants to do everything with his hands. Oh, miss, that's missed everything. Everything missed. Quite unfortunate for Yusuf there. He has bowled so cleverly, but the keepers... the keeper has really made a mess of it, because it's something which if he would have kept a little bit low, he would have stopped it quite easily. But a very fortuitous boundary for All Stars. That scores just creeping up towards 80, maybe 90, 3 big hits.
Yeah, Akhtar hasn't been the cleanest behind there. Well, this is the devil on strike, Devasi, and maybe that's the devil's work that gets that ball to beat everybody and go for 4 runs.
That's uppish. Chukthai won't come near that delivery, but the fielder does well. The ball was turning on. The non-striker has left his bat in between the crease, and it's a single. A lot of things happen in that delivery. Quite funny here.
Well, let's have a look. Well, the Devasi, the devil, drops his bat, and of course he's the devil because look at the number on his back. He's got all the 6s as Devasi. Brave number to be wearing when you're playing any sport.
6-6. They need a couple of 6s here. Oh, another miss. Another big miss. Another dot. Dots are like gold dust here for the fielding side.
Now, just remember, let's look at this in context as we get ready for the last ball. So it looks like it's going to be a score under the 80. It looks like the Ravens will have a massive chance to take 4 points. They took 3 in the last match. Take 4 points here, then they are level with the Spartans with a game to play a bit later on, and that will be against Plovdiv. So it looks like they're heading. And it's a bit early to say. That's up in the air. It should be stopped by the fielders. It will be. In comes the throw. Could see a run out here. You won't see a run out here. Might as well go again. You might see a crazy 3. I think you will see a crazy 3. So 3 runs to finish. They're going to get to a score of 78. 78 it will be. So 79 is going to be the chase. But, of course, if you were to give that to Plovdiv early on and say, hey, to win this match, you would have to get a score under 80. You'll take it. Let's just have a look at that. I think it might be out here, actually. Yeah, the bat is in the air. So they're not going to get the 3. Good work there from 2 circles. I think everybody else thought that was the end of it. It was going to be 3. But I don't think anybody quite expected this. That's actually well done from Akhtar. Here it comes back. Akhtar gets it and just throws it back onto the stumps. And the bat wasn't being slid in here from the batter, and that's why, look, bat in the air, and that's why he's out. That's going to be given out. So I think they'll only get the 2 there, which takes the score to 77. 77 for 9. So 78 will be the chase. But going back to what I was saying, I think if you were to offer that to the Ravens, say, right, that's what it's going to be, I think they would have bitten your arm off and said, yeah, we'll take that. As we take a look at the highlights, it just never happened for the All-Stars. They just kept on losing wickets and big wickets all the way through.
Yeah, every single time they tried to chance their arm, they lost. Actually, they lost a lot of wickets in the power play. That just kept them down every single time. Throughout that 10 overs, if you see, whenever they went for that big shot, and the next delivery always was a wicket or a single. So that was most damaging thing that can happen to any batting innings.
Yeah, this was a nice shot played down the ground, so there was a boundary there, but then the boundary came, and then Daniel Ali came straight back. This is when we were talking about this pitch and whether we thought that it was a pitch that was playing a part here. That's why the All-Stars were stumbling. You can't blame the pitch, though, for things like that. And that's actually Eric Kuma, the captain, who literally gives his wicket away. A little bit of bad luck there from Mubarak Ali, but yeah, the good catch here, really nicely done. That was Suleiman. He would take the catch and then he would come on to bowl as well and pick up a wicket. It's one of those, though, we wouldn't say it was a polished performance from the Ravens, but certainly when you consider the issues that they had against Trakia in the field and when they're bowling, it was certainly much better. And the way we saw them bat, you'd expect them definitely to try and take all 4 points in this match.
Yeah, all the 4 points should be inside those bags because of the kind of bowling effort they have put in. Just pushing their side above 80 is just gold in this kind of a format. But we saw plenty of action in the first innings, plenty of wickets going down. Chuktai was incredible with the ball, and every single time they wanted to steal that single or 2 or 3, they had run out. Luck not favoring them, and also they didn't help themselves by playing some poor strokes to start. They should be disappointed. They're a better side than this. But how will they respond? That's very important. We all should not forget the exploits of Chuktai in the previous match, and the beast is there. So this is what happened in the first innings. Sorry looking batting card. Only Albin Jacob was the man who could see eye to eye to the opponent, or else everybody 2, 5, 1, 1, 0, 1 will definitely look like a telephone number. But other than that, only 3 batters in double digits. That's Mibin, Albin and Mohammad Hashir. There you go. The brilliant, bright-looking bowling card. Daniel Ali, 2 overs, 1 for 13. Sarim Jaffer, the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets he took. He was sensational with the ball. Chuktai also chipped in with 2 wickets. And 1 wicket for Suleiman, the leg spinner, bowled with a lot of control. Mid-match summary, All-Star, 77 for 9, had no tail or no foot to this kind of batting effort. But for Ravens, they need 78 and clinch those 4 points and just cement that place in the playoffs. It will be great to watch them in the second innings. But we'll take a short little break. But when we come back, we'll see Chuktai and Ravens, how they bat on this kind of a surface. See you after 10 minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Yeah, welcome back for the chase. Interesting first innings. We saw ball dominating against the bat, but this one will be even more interesting because both the batters who are out there at the center will be important figures. I'm pretty interested to watch Chuktai, the kind of knock he has played, and surprise, surprise, he's not opening the batting. So Manan Bashir will definitely bat for sure. But Ravens, will they go for Izazaru, who is actually the striker? So 77, they are gonna score. But if they do it in 7 overs, then they will be definitely getting that extra point. And for the fielding side, it's 53 or less. This pitch we saw, it told us plenty of stories. Never judge a pitch when both sides have batted, they always say. But right now, we saw what happened in the first innings. The pitch stayed slightly lower. There was some short deliveries, just cranked up. But how will the batting side react? First ball, full toss, missed out there. Izazaru missed out. Izazaru is an important figure for this side. He has scored runs. The first match against Spartans, he won the game. 47 from 27. The second match as well, match number 3 against Plovdiv, was won by 9 wickets. Izazaru, 32 not out from 19. The stifled appeal. Little bit of oohs and ahs, not a full-fledged one. Watching first time live. Manan Bashir. Rico Full mentioned that he's a man. Watch out for. Just place those blistering knocks at the start. Doesn't care about the quality of bowling. Oh, completely did him there. That late in swing is such a killer blow. And if you have that in your armory, you always challenge the batter. That swinging in late. We have seen international bowlers, Mitchell Stark, Trent Bolt. In the past, Mitchell Johnson exposing the batter's technique. Gets it across. He can move it away and move it in. Now Manan Bashir must be thinking, if it's straight, I will go downtown. He's having a closer look at the field. There is a deep third. Backward point. Covers, extra cover, mid-off. Mid-on is back. There's square leg, fine leg inside, mid-wicket as well. Right up there, right up there. No width to play with. Talking about the journey of Ravens. So the first one they won, the second one they won again. But the third one, the match number 7 against the All-Stars, they won by 1 run. That was quite incredible when Rehan scored 46 from 20. That's uppish. He hasn't timed that well. But the choice of stroke will purchase him a boundary. Brilliant bit of walk there by the fielder of mid-off. That left hand saved a certain boundary there. Couple of runs being saved. Didn't time it perfectly. Just chasing after that delivery, both the players. And that player did incredibly well. Mohammad Hashir, who we saw with the bat in the first innings. And then match number 8 against Sofia Stars. They were all out for 82-34 runs defeat. Timed it powerfully. That's the first sign of statement there. Brilliant bit of batting from Mohammad Bashir. We've been talking about, and he shows glimpses of it. That's a statement that definitely the bowling side will feel the heat. 59 matches since a golden ball. When will we have the next golden ball? Will it be this match? Or will it be the next tournament? Nobody knows in European cricket. You can't expect the unexpected. And for the All-Stars, it's a slightly difficult journey. They lost first 4 games. First 4 games, absolute hammered against Sofia Stars by 48 runs. Akshay bowled really well, 2 for 25. Then against And also they also lost the match number 7 by 1 run, where Ravens actually beat them. Good little shot. But he will get a lot of runs there. 4. Riding the bounce, the right-hander gracefully times it. And a pickup shot. Just stands tall and just slaps it in front of square. Save your legs. 12 for no loss. Does he find the gap? Brilliant bit of fielding there again from Mohammad Hashir. Mohammad Hashir is a live wire on the field. Second time. He does a good job. Mohammad Bashir. Early signs of aggression. Watching the ball, watching the field. Every minute change is being noted. Jolly John has his hands cut out here. Timing! Ho ho! How far into that shot put range? The first maximum from Mohammad Bashir, and it has gone through that range. Beats the net as well. Makes a huge dent. Strong, powerful strike. Downtown for 6. Bashir on charge. The baller loses all his confidence. The next ball is way down the leg side. He wanted to survive that, but he was trying to swing it in. Got his direction absolute wrong. Mohammad Bashir. Been talking about him. A lot of runs straight down the ground. Oh, he's bowling both sides of the wicket. First down the leg side. The next one on the offside. That's what pressure does to you. You just lose your basics. You don't know how to. You just look for survival. You don't know how to react. Full toss again. There's a chance. Ah, good little fielding. Ricocheting straight to the man at long on. Good footwork from Mohammad Hashir. The ball has been chasing Mohammad Hashir. That's the 3rd time that fielder is in play. Have to be careful. There's a ring field on the offside. You can't bowl short on the offside or full toss. Fuller delivery, better choice. Better choice from John. 56 from 31 for a bonus point. That's not much of a ask if you ask the batters of the Ravens, because Chugta is gonna come later on. We saw what he can do. Mubarak Ali as well. Oh, again! That's a little bit short from the fielder, and he does a good walk. Good job. He's hitting it straight to the fielders. And Mohammad Hashir has to be a little careful. Not going with his hands. Footwork. Both the times. Sophia Stars so far have been sensational in this tournament. 9 matches, 9 wins, 32 points on the board. BCC Spartans, 7 wins with 3 losses, 23. Ravens, 3rd, playing 4th. The All-Stars. Men in pink and blue. Plenty of thinking. We've been raving about their bowling performance. Here's the Plovdev. 9 matches, 3 wins, 15 points. While Ravens, they have done incredibly well. Last match, nobody expected them to win that. You win this, you come here, you bowl pretty nicely, and then now you chase a very low total with the T10 standards. The pitch hasn't changed a bit. The last match we saw 151 being chased. In the first innings we saw a lot of poor strokes. That's slapped in front of square for 4. Power and placement there from the right-hander. Mohammad Bashir is putting on a show. The first shot, it was straight. Now he goes across the line. It's good temperament, good balance at the crease. He's a top hand player. He's not a slogger. That's massive! Almost into Vitosha mountain range. That's a huge hit. He takes the aerial route and goes berserk. That's a magnificent hit. Very good hitting there from Mohammad Bashir. And also we need to remember that's a very good template of batting. He's just staying low. He's drawing that imaginary line where he knows whether the bowler is releasing it or he's just putting it there. Just snap of the wrist. And that's got into those forests. Huge strike. Strike rate over 200. Comfortable hitting there from Mohammad Bashir. 44-27. Complete cruise control. Mohammad Bashir. You little beauty. He is hitting far and long and strong. Why do we have full fielders here? He's hitting into the golf course, the range, the shot put range, and also into that basketball court as well. Complete control. Yeah, talking about that imaginary line as a batter, you just pick the length ever so quickly. So if you pick the length, then the line you can adjust. And just staying, the base, the balls of the feet, all the balance, and going underneath. Yeah, watch that technique. The left leg out of the way. Chance! Mohammad Bashir gets a little finger. And Mohammad Bashir says thank you. He just survives. But again, power from the right-hander. Lot of strength. That's brilliant hitting. And the ball has some kind of a beautiful relationship with Mohammad Bashir. Easy pickings for the right-hander. Save your legs and just appreciate this kind of batting from Mohammad Bashir. He's playing with the field. He's just batting like a maestro, just orchestrating the field. He knows where the fielders are and where the gaps are. MB Manan Bashir. 25 runs in the previous. Look at that. That's a strike scraper. First they started at 8. Then they went to 15. Then 25. 48 for no loss after 3 overs. That's fantastic hitting from the right-hander. And pretty easy choice of strokes it will be for the non-striker. The best place to bat is the non-striker's end because you just have to give him a single. Charu has also been in top form. So both the batters can dictate terms. New bowler, Smibin. Rafi. Oh, top shot. Lovely shot and lovely stop as well from the fielder. They're going for the second run. Manan Bashir was slightly nervous going for that second run because he was not ready. Brilliant football skills. The fielder at mid-off, Akshay Harikumar. Plenty of people joining on the stats. Was the Bulgarian word for pies. Monteluz. Thank you, Arif. Tap and run. As I was mentioning, the best place to watch live hitting is that on striker's end. He has his mind. That's for sure. He's looking at that cow corner region, that straight boundary. He's staying low. He's getting all the power in the world. He has mistimed it. Will the keeper? It will be a tough catch if he does it. He drops it. He drops it. Not the man you want to drop. Mohammad Bashir going all guns blazing. And the keeper has made a mess of it. You can't do that, sir. You have to take your chances. They're losing confidence. Are the all-stars. Slammed. Absolute authority from that stroke as Zaru picks up his second boundary. He moves to 15. It's a proper statement. When you put so much of power, even the fielders take that backward step. As a fielder, you feel that I don't want to injure myself. I want to save myself. That's where mistakes happen. Karan Rafi hasn't bowled badly, to be very honest. He has bowled. He's controlling the controllables. He's bowling the slow delivery. He's changing a little bit of pace. He has that leg roller as well. Has to be a little careful on the offside. Doesn't want to give a lot of room. Because both the batters are standing tall and trying to hit every single delivery out of the park. Thank you so much, Arif, in the comment section. Some good words for us. 56 for no loss. 4 overs. They're romping home here. Brilliant bit of battership from both the batters. 77 for 9. That innings had no head, no tail. And when you lose 9 wickets, it's just, he's just shooting on your foot. Because you know that this is a belter of a track. They had to put more. 22 from 18. They're doing it in a canter here. It's like a walk in a park. Bashir. Strength and range is more and more. He gets the maximum results. He's just expanding. He's just showing what power and skill he has. Nothing more than a wristy flick. And there she goes. Challenging the boundaries, fielders. The fielders was lurking around that long on and mid-wicket region. It's 16 from 17 needed. Bashir thinks it's three deliveries. I can do it. 6, 6 and 6. Outside edge. It doesn't matter how they come as long as they come in this format of the game. And when you are in form, everything runs in favor of you. Fortune favors the brave. Then that's the 50. Outstanding 50 from the right-hander. Fastest 50 from 15 on today's play. And he's missed out there. What timing, what placement and what power from the right-hander. Every single time he has decided to go for those big shots. He has completed successfully. He just waits for the ball, hangs back. That's into those trees and he raises his bat. That's incredible hitting. In the com box, we thought that was 50, but yeah, no, it's a little bit of confusion there. Yeah, it was the previous one, and it's 56. And look at that wagon wheel. It's just peppering that leg side boundary, cow corner region, almost 5 6s. Will he go for one more? 3 runs needed. And he does it in grand style. It's almost hit the player there, and what an incredible performance it has been from Academic Ravens. Winning this game by 10 wickets. A complete domination both with the bat and with the ball. And also in the field, they held on to their catches. They make it super easy for themselves. And winning this will give them 4 points. They will move up the ladder. That's their 6th win. They will get 23 points. Excellent outing. Couple of matches have been miraculous for this side, Ravens. Brilliant hitting, and that's where you get the best players in. Without Chugthai chasing this, and Rico Full has been mentioning, watch out for this lad, and he definitely can bat. Wonderful knock from the right-hander. Plenty of confidence, a momentum builder. And there's a potential for this late tournament surge. They're ready for the playoff. If the top order clicks like this, There's plenty of things happening, very good things. And every ball delivery was the highlight, I would say, because everything was going out of the park. Every single time he decided that I'm gonna hit this out of the park, he did it quite convincingly well. Manan Bashir was standing tall. He was just singing or speaking a language which the bowlers couldn't understand. Real range hitting, precise in his approach, no fuss with those feet movements. He was just loud and clear. Every single delivery was trying to put that out of the park. Also good fielding efforts there in between. Not that one, they dropped that sitter. But they go strength to strength. The pressure games will definitely taste their temperament. Against Sofia Stars, they lost that game. But against the low-ranked side, they've always been able to bulldoze and bully their opponents. Manan Bashir take a bow. Incredible knock. So the game is done and dusted. It was quite fast and furious every single time they perform, and everything was in their favor. Beautiful sights there. Look at that. Mountain ranges, Soviet-style structure. There's the Lions Bridge as well. There's a lot of cathedral, mosque. Plenty of things to look out for here in Bulgaria. Izazaru has had the best time of it. 15 runs from 11. He was mostly at the non-striker's end. But the man who stole the show with his power hitting, Manan Bashir, 62 from 18 deliveries. So in 3 overs he faced himself, he did most of the damage. The bowling effort was erratic. It was unprofessional. From Jerin, 2 overs, none for 33. John was also went out of the park, and Shibin Abraham just gave the rest of the runs, 25. Match summary: All Stars batting first on the belter of a track, 77, and no momentum at all in 10 overs. And Ravens showing their power with the bat and with the ball as well. Manan Bashir, 62 not out from 18, just stealing the show, and they win by 10 wickets. So that's the match coming up. Sofia Stars will face Plovdiv. We'll take a little bit of time off. When we come back, the next match will happen. So stay tuned to ECN Network.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the middle where the heat is definitely on as we get ready for match number 29. The Sofia Stars are up against Plovdiv, and Plovdiv, they know what they got to do. They've got to get the point on the board if they want to be here tomorrow to finish in top spot and take that 4th spot away from the All Stars. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains with him.
Plovdiv to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is.
We're going to bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. I'm not quite sure that's what I would have done there. You can see that the toss being won there by Plovdiv, and they're putting the Sofia Stars in to bat. I think the Sofia Stars will be rubbing their hands and say, let's go, boys. Certainly it's another opportunity for us to see that very good opening partnership there, Murid Khan and Suraj Negi. Negi's sort of refound his form. He's batting better than he's ever done before, and maybe he's just enjoying the partnership being out there. But Khan and Negi put the 100 runs on the board without loss to get the win in the earlier match. But Murad Khan, he's in great form. He goes back to the number 2 top scorer here, especially after that good knock there from Zahid Salat in the last match for Trakia, which Trakia unfortunately still went down. So he's got another opportunity to take top spot bat. And the way he was batting early in the day, I'm not going to put it past him. But they've got a lot of good players, haven't they? They're Sofia Stars, and Negi himself wouldn't mind getting a few more extra runs on the board. I wonder if they make some changes. Maybe Prakash Mishra might want to have a knock in this one. Shivam Mishra as well is pretty key. So there's other players that can come in and do the job for them. But I'm going to enjoy watching the battle really between Gagadeep and Prakash to see who's going to end up today being the leading wicket taker. Gagadeep is a couple of wickets ahead of Prakash, and I also did like the bowling there of Bhavesh. He could be the one who makes the difference. You don't know too much about him, but he's bowling really well. With Plovdiv, I think it's quite easy. The key players for them, they've got the likes of Mohammad Sufyan. He is going to be really key. I liked Sangani yesterday. He came into his own, and Mani Parigi found his form again. That was key for them, and it's going to be key for them here today if they're going to come back tomorrow. And of course, with the ball, the tall figure of Kanish Mahari could be the one that does the damage on this track. Well, I've enjoyed the start here with my good friend in the commentary box, and Shubi's been absolutely fantastic to be with you, and he's made some good calls as well. Let's go straight over to him for the start of this match number 29.
Thank you so much, Rico, for that wonderful introduction. This is ECS Bulgaria 2025, match number 29. So cricket fans around the world, get ready for another cracker-jack of a contest. It's Sofia Stars, the top team so far in this tournament will be facing Plovdiv. They have been impressive as well. That's the fantasy dashboard for Sofia Stars. 2 changes. Bakhter Tahiri has come back to the side. He's a bright little prospect cricketer, very good with the bat, but with the ball as well, but he'll be wicket keeping. While Balwant Singh Sandhu has also joined the playing 11. So it's going to be a very interesting contest. As Plovdiv has Mohammad Sufyan. He has been the star for them. So with 695 points, Mani Parigi consistent with the bat. Yash, Dhruv have all played their part in this tournament. And down there, Kanisk and Abhinav also have points to show. Who will win the supercomputer? The AI says Sofia Stars. Quite rightly, 81%. They have won. They have played 9 games. They have won 9 games. They've purchased 32 points so far with plus 4.449 as the net run rate. While the Plovdiv, 8 matches, 3 wins, 5 losses with 14 points. They are languishing, not at the bottom of the table, but second last, the 5th. With the 5 losses, that has definitely dented that net run rate. They have to pull their socks up, and if they want to win this contest, they have to upset the big side. Sofia Stars, quite rightly, winning the toss and electing to bat first. It's in fact, I beg your pardon, it was Plovdiv who won the toss and elected to field. That's quite a surprising decision with the kind of track we have been offered so far, and we have seen how it has behaved. So Bulgaria isn't just about mountains and monasteries, it's becoming a home for sixes and wickets. First ball coming up. That shot, that's fantastically played. What a statement that is. First ball has been swatted away for 6. Sofia Stars on the charge. Brilliant shot from Murad Khan. What a player he is becoming for the Stars side. He has been consistently given that opportunity to open the batting, and he has performed outstandingly well. Every outing he comes, he tries. He just performs to his best of his abilities, tries to have different types of shots. He's a man who's everybody must have picked in their fantasy squad. That's why we saw he has a lot of points behind his back. 9 matches, 396 runs with an average of 66, strike rate of 280, 46 fours. That was his 47th four. Plethora of fours. Again, brilliant bit of timing. The stop is not good enough. It will rest across the boundary. 6 and a 4. Outstanding placement from the right-hander. The fielder dives in vain. Not the right technique. You want to dive, but you have to put your body behind as well. Not in a good position to cut that off. Tries a little bit being too cute there. 10 of 3 balls. Murad Khan's intention has been in the power play to utilize the fielding restrictions. 31 sixes. In fact, 36s so far. He's never been out for a duck. It just shows how consistent he has been across the tournament, and even all weather, all bowling opposition, spin, pace. He has been confident. Shot. My goodness. Little bit of whip pitch there. Cavalier fashion. That's a West Indian shot. That left leg in the air. Just look at the timing. Even though he was not in control, fully in control with that. But timing it to perfection. Showing his grace and style, the right-hander. He's impressed one and all, this lad. Just 20 years of age. Also bowls right-hand spin. His tournament is just getting bigger and better. That was a shot he will be absolutely doing. It was there to hit. He planted his front foot forward, trying to drive it through the covers. There is protection on the offside. There is a mid-off back to long off. There's deep third as well, who is pretty square. And there is kind of a long stop. Fielder behind. Straight away. Quick call and run. Intentions are clear. First over, damaging one for the Plovdiv. They have conceded 15, and what technique. Maybe he got too excited to run down the stumps. Then not in control. As I'm joined again with Rico Full, wearing this fantastic green Prosperous and green t-shirt. Welcome back, Rico.
Well, it's good to be back. It's the green, I think, of Bulgaria. I know you mentioned it is on their flags. So I thought I had a bit of Bulgaria colour here. Look, let's take a quick look at very quick look at how things will shape up for the Euros of Cricket, Premier Division, Challenge Division, and of course then the Championship Group. We can talk about that a little bit later as we go back to the action here. It's going to be wide off the fielder. Mohamed Sufyan, the captain, can't do anything about that. There's going to be 4 more runs. It's a good start, isn't it? Murad Khan is once again looking to go back to the top of the batting stats in terms of the most runs. If he scores 45, then he will do it, and they'll retake that spot from the man who took it off. He took it off them a little bit while ago, and that would, of course, the top batter from Trakia, Zahid Salut. who is at the moment the top run scorer in this tournament. But of course, we won't see any more of him. 441, well done to him. But Murad Khan, you feel, especially with cricket happening tomorrow, and he will take part, let the go past that. He's been a new partner for him this time. Hasn't seen the ball yet, as Balwant Singh, but he's taken Negi's place. It's another one in the gap, and it's just easy picking. He's toying with them again, isn't he? I think when you look at this field, it's a tough one, really. They put a backward point back. I think you're probably better off bringing him up and putting the sweeper in between the two and the offside. You've got to have, and they've opted for long off up. I wonder if you could also move that Mani Paragi to the long on position, because the way that the ball's been hit at the moment, Murad Khan, doesn't look like it's hitting straight. He's hitting it in that gap through the covers. Comes Ahmadel again. Slightly fuller. This one is, checks his shot slightly, pushes it straight to Kanishk, who makes the stop. So dot ball as Agoyal. Ahmadel bowled well yesterday, did Ahmadel?
Murad has two types of batting. One is stylish, glorious, aesthetic. The second one is he can absolute slogger. He can hammer it away, he can club it away. So we can use two types of adjectives to him. That superb strike. Mohammad Sufyan slipped, but battered in. That's race across the fence again.
It's just the power and the placement, really, of Khan. He's hit that so well, and you're right, Sufyan. He doesn't have too much to move to try and stop it, to try and get there, but he can't. Races past him, and even if he does a little bit of dirty dancing there, you can see that ball's gone past him in a flash. So Ahmadel goes for his third boundary in 4 deliveries. Oh dear. Even when they're not coming off the bat, they'll go to the boundary. Well, that goes to this year's Christmas tree. And growing nicely there at the back of the ground. And the present under it this time around is the Grizzly for the fielder. But yeah, that's not a good one there from Rudra Shah. He's had his moments behind the stumps, Rudra, and he can't do anything about it. So that's going to be 4 byes. So though it doesn't go down onto the bowler stats, it's still 4 more off the over, 16 off it with this ball to go. Oh, and it's pretty high. I think it's that slower delivery. I think the umpires will check. Sufyan is chasing it, but in no vein, as that one goes quick and smooth across this outfield, like the Microlino. Is going to be 4 more runs. What a good over that is. Can we see side on this? Here we go. This is what we're looking at here. Is this too high? Let's just slow this down, see where the contact is there. I think he's probably just going to be okay. It's the end of the over. Finishes with 4. 22 come off that over. And the Sophia Stars moving along nicely to 35 of 2 overs.
Yeah, 32 points from Sophia Stars, 9 matches, 9 wins. And you can see Ravens, a couple of wins there, 23 points. While Spartans are still down there at 23, All Stars and Plovdiv. This is a big game, and we know that their league boundaries inside the power play overs, that's just hurting their chances, and that they have a poor run rate that also plays a factor, and also the playoff hopes can come because of this kind of performance.
This is Abhinav, who's going to be bowling the next over, and it's a good delivery. They like it. I don't think there's any contact. It's a good ball, but I don't think there's anything on this from Balwant Singh. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's close, but is that movement away? So Balwant Singh, he comes in for the other left-hander, so Negi. So he gets his opportunity. Let's see if Singh can make it count. Good start from Shanmukhan. It's a nicely looking time shot. Ahmadel's not going to stop it. It crunches in to one of the sheds around the ground. It's going to be a lovely shot. Balwant just leans into this time. He sees it's there for the take-in. There's a nice, good, correct elbow. Good shape on this shot. And that goes across the boundary quickly and bangs in to the bright yellow shed.
That's a fuller one, and he just screams it. He didn't try to overhit it. Just did what was needed.
Going to change his angle, the bowler. Looks like he's going to try coming left arm round, or right arm. Right, that's played away. Over the top. It's going to be 4 more runs. So trying to come now over the wicket to the left-hander. But Balwant Singh says, I'm not going to have none of it. Gets given a bit of width. and goes for the shot. He knows he'll be given a chance here, but he wants to make the most of it. And after the first one gets past him, he's hit the next 2 balls to the boundary.
Yeah, the sights it away. Slices it very nicely. The left-hander. When left-handers bat, there's some kind of joy that just comes out of the commentators, especially. Ah, that's beaten. Beaten everybody there. The keeper also missed it. The third does the rest of the work.
Yeah, disappointing again because it's not the first time when the ball's gone straight to the keeper and the keeper needs to stop those. So he's not having a good start here, Rudra Shah. One thing I will say, and Shobi, I think you'll back me up here. The heat at the moment, and after this delivery, we'll touch on it as well. We'll have time because the Grizzly's going to get a respite because he's going to go into the shade. I was there momentarily because it's slightly cooler in the shade, but of course, the players have no joy. Good shot, too short, gets into position, gets right under it, helps it over for a big 6.
Brilliant transfer.
Yeah, so I was going to say, it is warm out there. Just to spend a few minutes walking from one end of the field to the other, you're just baking. So you got to feel for the players who are going to have to spend 45 minutes or so out there. It is roasting. So it's a good comeback, good delivery, dot ball.
Yeah, brilliant weight transfer there. The previous one, the shot that he hit it over the fence. Fantastic batting. 3 overs, 50 for no loss. That's a proper belter. And you're baked. Fielders will be feeling more because when you go for 4s and 6s, if it's 35 degrees outside, you feel 45 degrees because you are getting hit and also you are going for runs.
Yeah, if you're on top, you don't feel the heat. You're focusing on other things. But of course, when 50's on the board in the 3 overs, then Mohamed Sufyan and some of these other players are starting to feel the heat. It's getting hot. It's hot in the kitchen. It's hot out there. Hot and spicy, that is for sure. Right, we're going here now to Dhruv. Upadhyay is going to bowl the next over. So trying different things here is the captain, Sufyan. Let's see how Upadhyay goes. Bowling to Singh. And, that's going to, again, get away from the keeper. At least this time he does sort of glove it to one of the fielders out there, the man who's on the 45 to Balwant. But it's a big wide as well. Keeper does kind of okay here because I had visions of this going all the way for 5.
Yeah, possibly because the fielder was inside. But the good thing that has happened for Sophia Stars is that Murad Khan has faced a lot of deliveries inside the power play. Sliding down, optimistic appeal there. So him playing a lot of deliveries, over 80%, he has also scored the bulk of the runs. So there is no pressure at all in the Singh who is at the non-striker's end. Yeah,
none at all. He's just got to could play the same way that Negi did in that chase in the last when they put 100 on the board. It's going to fly away and into the vortex. It will end up in the net at least. It stops the ball going into the bushes. And, we've talked a lot about maybe having a few obstacles around the ground where batters could get some bonus points. And if we were playing that game, well, maybe the 4 here he gets could have had 2 bonus points added onto it for his accuracy of getting it in the net.
He's in rich vein of form, this right-hander. And he doesn't fear anything. If it's up, he just goes for it. No half measures.
Over pitch, and it's a good recovery from the fielder in front of us here because Mani Paragi was actually going the wrong way. I think he was expecting this to be hit straighter than it was. Then he has to make a change in the direction and ends up making a good stop. Keeps it to just a single.
Yeah, the fielder did a very good thing. He didn't panic. Sometimes when the ball comes closer, not in your best of your feet, then you tend to tumble and fumble. But he did a good job.
Short. Missed out on. Probably he's going to be down the leg side. It is. Hey, are you a Seinfeld fan by any chance? The Seinfeld, the series? You ever watch Seinfeld?
Not really.
Okay.
Something interesting?
Seinfeld is a sitcom. And in 1989, the very first episode of Seinfeld, then called the Seinfeld Chronicles, was aired on NBC on this day, 1989. And that became a huge success. The sitcom later became a landmark American popular culture. I love it. I love it. And just said Alex is saying he loves Seinfeld. I could watch it. If you've never watched it, here you go. That's what you can do. Next time you're thinking, you all have those moments. What can I watch? Well, Stick on Seinfeld. And then when you've watched a few episodes, come back and talk to me. You'll get hooked. In the air, has he found the fielder? No, it's time to perfection from Murad Khan. He's on his way. First of all, with that boundary, he has once again gone to top of the pile in terms of the highest run scorer because he's gone past Salat. But he just timed that to perfection. Moves to 48 of 18.
High quality shot there from right-hander. If whenever you hit a 6, just a chip over long gone, it just speaks the volumes as a batter.
And now he's going to club his way to another half century. What a knock this has been. The 50 comes up in just 19 deliveries. And the take about that man, Murad Khan. Back-to-back half centuries here today. 4 sixes and 7 fours in that 19-ball 50.
Yeah, brutal innings from the right-hander. Sweet noise of the bat. Just waiting and the wagon wheel straight away. As all the top T10 batters, you'll see kind of a similar. But the only glorious thing that with this is look at the shots he has played on the offside.
Yeah.
There's so much of area of strokes he has.
The worry here is that fourth over comes to an end. Score on 71, so that over goes magical, 21 from it. He's already got 50, and if he can stay there, I know there's a big if he can stay there, definitely he's on for a big score. He's on for 100. It could be the 4th 100 that we have in this series. But at the moment, it's now Balwant Khan who wants to have a little bit of the action as well. It's nice to see Mohamed Sufyan bowling in again. The last time we saw him bowl, actually, he took that hat-trick. He took 4 for no runs. So it's been a while since some runs have come off him. And it's come off his first ball. Balwant will go for another one, trying to split the two fielders. Ahmadel makes a good stop. He's kind of a basketball type of fielding. You know, when the defensive player stops the ball going in the ring, he comes across and he palms this down. Good work from Ahmadel.
Yeah, a shout out to Wayne and Johnny here as well. And also Bilyana is saying next week, Monday, it will be 37 degrees and Tuesday it will be 38.
Bilyana. Hello, Bilyana, of course, one of the players of the women's Bulgarian national team and also the wife of Gangadeep Singh. Bilyana, lovely to have you in the chat. Unfortunately, I won't be here to watch you all in action. I'm going to be disappointed about that, I have to say, but I know that Shobi will be here, and I'll be watching whenever I can. The umpire just having a look at that, but I think he's a long way down. That is a wide one. He goes after it. It's going to get past the fielder. The run is on. Iba. Well, now, we've seen the ball in the net. Now the ball and the fielder is in the net. Well, that's an extra 2 points. That's 4 points for that one. You're going to have 8 over there if you get both of them in there. Wide ball, chases it, wants it, gets it. And Murad Khan, he just wants to hit every ball to the boundary. And Shobi, I reckon we've got a big score coming up here. Oh, that is Gandhi. That is a no ball. That is going to get played away. It is going to be a no ball, 7 up. And Murad Khan is now going to be on a free hit. Runs are being leaked quick here. And Sufyan, who was a hero the other day with the ball, we're taking 4 wickets, no runs, including a hat-trick of 5 balls. He's already gone for 20 or 4.
That's a danger shot. And in Hindi, they say that Auntie Police bula legi. So this can happen for sure. You shouldn't hit that shot so far away.
Well, it's a free hit. He says, you know what? I'm having it. I want it. He's moved to 68. And now he goes for another one. He's trying to get this in the gap. The chase is on. They're not going to get there as mid-wicket was left vacant. With the short mid-wicket, they had a square leg and mid-on in place. There's another boundary. Just have a look at the body language here at the moment of the Plovdiv side. Plovdiv, look, it's in their destiny. They need to pick up 2 points here and they'll register a 4th spot finish. In the air, money. But Iggy, will he take the catch here? Yes, he will. Well taken. Catch is held. And Murad Khan, well, he just wanted to do it in boundaries. He's going to get himself out on 72. Well, the century definitely was on if he wanted it, but he took the carefree approach, and after scoring 77 in the first match, it'll be 71 and out in this one.
You needed a spectacular effort and Mani produced it. What ground to cover, and the very end just holding on to the ball and rolling. And it can happen many a times that when your shoulders or your elbows hit the ground, the ball can pop out. But Murad can't take a bow. Strike rate above 300, 72 from 24. His innings were cut short by his classic catch. And with this kind of hitting, you will be definitely pretty happy to see the back of him. The kind of the rich when in form, the brutal knocks that the knock that he has played, just send rivers to definitely a lot of cricket fans and also the opposition, the other teams. 95 on the board in just 5 overs.
Yeah, 24 coming off that one, 21 off the one before. The man who takes the catch now comes on to bowl and gets a good ball in here to Singh. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Parigi doesn't come on the bowl before now. And Sufyan comes on before him. Mind you, Sufyan does pick up the wicket. I don't, you know, when I look at that innings from Murad Khan, I just think that that was the plan here. I'll elaborate on that after this delivery from Mani Parigi. And gets bad onto it. They'll take the single. Yeah, so my thinking here is I think Prakash Mishra has said to Murad, you will open, but I'm not expecting you to take your time and bat 10 overs. I'm expecting you to go out there and blast it. And because if you get out, I want other batters to get a chance. And Bhakti Tahiri, who hasn't been playing all the matches, he could do with another good knock. He's on strike here now. And Balwant Singh is getting an opportunity at the top of the order too. It's a good delivery. They like it. Now, as they got the wicket here, umpire hasn't given anything here at the moment. I must admit, I don't see or hear anything. If I'm honest, I don't see or hear anything. Parigi thinks he's got his man. It's a good delivery, but I don't know. We'll have a look at this. Yeah, it's very difficult to say. I actually feel that he's got beaten here before. Let's have a look. Yeah, the ball's past him before he's come through. So that's a good call from the umpire. Under pressure, that was a big appeal.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't hear anything. So Phil G is there. Hi, Phil. How are you? And Bilyani is asking why Rico will be not here. Rico will be in Belgium. We will miss you. Definitely, everybody will miss Rico full here in Bulgaria. And Rico, your experience in Bulgaria has been fantastic, isn't it?
Well, to be honest, I don't have much experience. Well, my experience in Bulgaria has been brilliant, but a few people saying about Belgium. I've never been to Belgium before, so I don't know what to expect. I know Phil G will be talking me through the ins and outs over there, but unfortunately, yeah, that's just on the pads there. Unfortunately, I will be heading off to Belgium. I'll join Phil G there on the Tuesday because I'll be travelling on the Monday. So yeah, it's going to be a shame that I'm not here because I would love to see the progress of all the women cricket sides, particularly here, of course, in Bulgaria, because I think the teams are getting better all the time. Turkey, also a team that are improving all the time. It's going to be a great series. That's going to be played away. The chase is on. Of course, Serbia will be there as well. So, yeah, I'm going to miss out, but I know you're all going to have a great, I like to call it fiesta of cricket, because when the women play, that's what it is. You girls certainly know how to play the game. You know how to party. And I know that, Shaban, you're going to have a wonderful time calling those games.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to the women's game, a quadrangular series coming up. Then we have the triangular series with the men's T20I. Excellent setup.
Oh, that's quick. That's a quick delivery. This has been a really good over, just the 3 runs from it. What a good response that is. So after getting the wicket of Murad Khan, you can see that the runs are just starting to dry up. 3 runs from that over. And the only sort of black mark on it was that one the one wide he bowls, but it doesn't hurt them. 98 for 1. Still a lot of runs on the board for the Sofia Stars, and they'll be hoping to continue the attack here now. It looks like they're going to go back to Kanishk Mahari. I think this is all about, now that Murad Khan is out the way, I feel the captain, Mohammed Sufyan, feels that he can go back to one of his main strike bowlers to see if he can follow that over there from Mani. So that's the feeling. Kanishk gets the ball here.
Absolutely, they need wickets. Wickets are the key. And when you have got 98 for 1 as a batting side, it's fun for you. Just can go. Any batter will come and just try to whack it right from ball 1.
Yeah, and that's to Phil G as well, I think. That's a good delivery, good start. I think Phil G definitely would be somebody that appreciates a little bit of Seinfeld. We were just talking about Seinfeld, that first aired in 1989 on NBC, and, well, of course, since then, all his history. Also to do with some more entertainment news. Back in 1954, American singer, I tell you what, I won't say the name. As this one is in the vortex, and of course it's going to go into the boundary underneath the trees. It gives us a little bit more time to talk about this as Tahiri gets his boundary and gets that score into the 100 mark now. But yeah, 1954, I'll put it this way, with Singer recorded That's All Right, which became his first hit and helped give a rise to the star. I won't say which star, because that might give it away. I think most people will know that already. I'm expecting Phil G to come up with the answer in 10 seconds. The clock is ticking, Phil. The clock is ticking. Here comes Ganesh Mahari one more time. Short. And gets away with that as Bhakti Tahiri gets beaten with the heavy ball. Alex, what do you say, Alex? Alex has got it right. Yeah, you got it right. Well done. Phil G is talking about... Phil G, I wasn't expecting that from you. I was expecting the answer to my question. He said, my deodorant is called Century Repellent by Lynx. I think he's talking about Murad Khan. That gets played away. And that's going to be 4 more runs. That's the short stuff. Tried again here, but Kanish, he's just been a little bit too short for me here, Shubi. Too short. I know he's got the height, but he's not getting that ball to zip through. And the batters, as you see here, is just holding up for them, and they're playing it away with ease.
And this man has been brought in to the side. He has scored 59 against the BCCS. He's a strike rate of 196, overall strike rate of 175. So every year he has come out with intent. So this is a man who should all look forward to watch in the if they qualify for the qualifiers as well, because this for the final as well, because Sofia Stars have played so outstanding cricket that if they want, they can definitely reach that final 2 position.
Up pitch, and it's going to go. That's a lovely shot. Well, that 50 that Bhakti Tahiri scored, he played a lot of shots like this. He's different to 1 or 2 other batters who, when the ball is short and length outside the off, they're swinging and still looking to hit over cow corner. Bhakti Tahiri rocks back, and he plays the uppercut to perfection. 6 runs, great shot.
Yeah, that's a mini helicopter, I would say, because he didn't go full throttle. He just, yeah, look at that. That's a mini helicopter.
Yeah, lovely shot. Phil G, yeah, you took more than 10 seconds though, Phil. So yeah, that's correct. In 1954, American singer Elvis Presley recorded That's All Right, which became his first hit and helped give rise to rock and roll music. Yeah, Elvis Presley. And of course, this time of year actually, when I was a youngster, I suppose when I was about between 11 and 14, summer holidays, I was sat at home, when I was at home, watching Elvis Presley movies. That was what daytime TV was then. And I think a lot of people in the chat will probably remember that. It's played in towards the fielder, who will make a good stop. Just a single taken this time. You can see they're back to Tahiri. He's not too keen to run, is he? As he plays the shot, he just plays it away nicely, and then just easily walks to the other end. Wants to conserve his energy. At the end of the over, it doesn't quite go as planned. I think they wanted Kanish to come back and take a wicket, but instead he will go for 15. You've got to go straight back to Mani Paragi here. And they're not, you know, I'm a bit surprised here. They're going to go here to Faizan Rahman. I'm really surprised with this move. Quick look at this. A lot of people were talking about the women's cricket starting. We'll start on Monday, and Bulgaria will be the host, hosting Turkey, Greece, and Serbia in that T20 internationals. And then the men will start on the 10th through to the 13th of July with Turkey and Gibraltar entertaining the home side. In comes Rahman, surprised to bring him on. It's played away outside the off, and it's going to be a very simple 4 runs. One thing I'm noticing here, Shobi, is that Sufyan, the captain, has got his arms folded. I think he's setting a field for the bowlers, and the bowlers aren't bowling to it. If I look at this field now, if you're wanting your bowler to bowl an offside line, which you must be wanting, right? Why would you have this field set up just there now? I think he's got to be having a look at another one on the offside. And Sufyan is having a look around, and he's made that change. Fair play to him. He brings up the mid-wicket, and he does give the bowler more protection on the offside. So he's now saying to Rahman, right, now bowl that line. If he drops it short now, Sufyan's going to chase after him with his shoe. Well, it's up in the air, catching opportunity, but nobody really wants it. I'm not sure why the man at backward point had just stood there watching this. He's got to be the one running in here and trying to take the catch. Sufyan is giving him the dagger, saying, what are you doing? That's Yash Sangani who's on the boundary. Not too keen to come in and try and take the catch, is he?
Yeah, and he's hearing you, that's for sure. He's making the field change on the offside, but the bowler responded pretty nicely in the previous delivery. He just changed his pace. That's why Bakiri was trying to hit that, kind of a similar stroke, but he just refrained himself because he didn't have pace to access.
Well, here's the next delivery. Oh, this one, that can't be done. That's got to be called a dead ball. I think this one, you've got to call this a dead ball. You can't have the fielder. I wonder if we can see this again from our angle. We might not be able to. As the bowler's running the bowl, Sufyan's making a field change, and the fielder who is back at third is running in. Now, there's some vocals going through to the umpire's headset. They might call this a no ball. So, first of all, it might be too high anyway because of the height. We got side on this, a better look at it. But I think the fielder running in when the bowler's coming to bowl, that's not a good one. I don't think we have a better look at this. So we only have this angle but I think that was a dead ball. The fielder was running in. No ball has been caught. Look, I think it could have been a no ball just purely because of what the fielder was doing there as well. So I think this is a fair call. Free hit to come. And it's going to be a good catch by the fielder. But he knows the score. He doesn't celebrate. Takes the catch. Saves the boundary. Throws the ball in. Hey, you know what? You can see Sufyan is listening to me. If Prakash Mishra is listening to me right now, what you do before Balwinder Singh gets back on strike, you retire him out. I'll tell you why. Get other batters out there to have a knock. You might as well do that. And the professor is here. Hello to the professor. Haven't seen the professor in a while. Nice to see him. Good dot ball from Rahman. So actually, you know, I was surprised he's coming on the bowl because I thought you'd go back to money. Maybe they're holding on to money, but that's a good delivery. Yeah, my thought here is Balwant Singh, 16 off 12. He's had a hit. He's had a hit now. Call him off. Get somebody else out there to have a hit. This is the last game before finals day tomorrow. So you might as well get other players out there to have a hit. 120 on the board. And I think he's not this one in as well. So that's good stuff, this from Rahman.
But just to play devil's advocate, do you think that calling a batter straight away, it doesn't dent his confidence because everybody is watching you?
I don't think so. It's a very good question. I think in this format, a good captain and a good team have already had that discussion. I think you have that discussion before the start of the match or before the series and say, look, sometimes we're going to make these calls because I want other batters to have a go. And also, if you're batting too slow, you've got to know that you've got to be scoring this much per ball. And once you get past 3 or 4 deliveries, that's what we expect. If you're not doing it, then be expected to be called out. And in fact, we've seen some teams, for example, like the Spartans. Chris Lakov is a good example. He hasn't been going at that pace, and he's walked off himself. You know, so I think as a team, if you're a good team, you expect to be going at a certain rate, and if you're not, and you've got other batters that can come out and do the different, you still got here Shivam Mishra. You know the way that Daniel Ali went in the last match for the Ravens? Shivam Mishra and Prakash Mishra can do the same. So with 2 overs to go here, I mean, I would even make a double retirement out. I would even go to Tahiri. All right, Tahiri, you scored 25. I like it. You're in. Balwant, you're okay. Right, 2 new batters. Show us what you can do. So played away onto the leg side. We'll get a boundary here. Balwant Singh. So this is where I'll do it like now. Balwant, nice shot, 4 runs. Hey, buddy, do your team a favour. Come on out. Shivam, go out there, hit a few runs for me. I just think going into finals day tomorrow, that's a good way to play it. And I think that, championship sides, teams that win, make those calls. And I think those calls are made without the players getting disgruntled or, put off by it. It's a team thing.
Yeah, and you spoke about Shivam Mishra. He has a strike rate of 275 in 2025. Brilliantly driven. But yeah, but I absolutely get it. But I think it depends on the players as well. Captain, of course, he can take the lead. But yeah, some players like to take the responsibility. Some players think that they can do it. Next ball, they can do it. They can just, push the envelope. But yeah, but I get it. What are you trying to say?
I think especially when you're in a situation when those matches, like this match here, it matters big time for Plovdiv. But it doesn't matter so big which way this result goes for the Sofia Stars. Okay, here comes Abhinav once again. Shanmugam, that is going to go all the way. That is right out of the middle. That's a sweet shot. Sweeter, can I say, than the gulab jambus that we had for lunch. Thank you very much once again to Prakash Mishra. And because of that early finish in the last match, we were able to sit down and relax and have a nice lunch. We had a nice chicken with a sort of sweet and sour gravy, some naan bread, and then also some gulab jambu as well. It was delicious. So thanks for the Federation for that.
Yeah, it was sumptuous. Sumptuous lunch. Just finished those games and in the middle. But this game, 135 for 1. A little bit of appeal. But I think Plovdiv, this will be a big dent. The kind of bowling performance they're putting in, I think they have lost the plot completely, because Sofia Stars, if they score something above 150, it's going to be a big chase.
It's going to be a big chase. You're absolutely right. And don't forget, Plovdiv, they are still 1 run behind the All-Stars. Their net run rate, you would imagine, will always be better. So you feel that even if they got a point in one of their 2 matches, and as long as they don't get blown away in this one, if they get a point in one of their 2 matches, that they would go through on a better net run rate. But they won't want to be relying on that. You want to be just going out there and getting the points that you need. So they need 2 points. And in this match, though, if they win this match, they're going to have to put in a good run chase, and it looks like it might be a 150 sort of chase. That'll take some doing. If they do it, they go through tomorrow. If they don't, and as long as they pick up a point, then I feel they will still be better than the All-Stars. But they still will have 1 match to play, and that will be against the high-flying Ravens, who have won 2 out of 2 today.
Yeah, they are right now at 14 points, but that net run rate, minus 0.777. That is the concern. If they get a point, they're 15, they still have 1 game, but they have to at least try to get a point somehow. Because at this point in time, it doesn't look like they'll be able to get a point. Because 9 overs, 137 for 1. They have to score something above 90 or 100. This bowling effort is not good enough. 2 overs, none for 31 overs, none for 16. Avinav, 27. Nobody has been able to restrict the batters, not able to tighten the screws.
I mean, that over there, I mean, if you have a look at the last 3 overs, they've gone, well, last 4 overs actually been better after 2 magical 3, 15, 11, 13. So that's not bad. It's a kind of average, 137 for 1. But this is the one that counts. They go back to Mani Parigi. That's why they held him back. Sometimes this doesn't work, you know. I'll be interested to see how this over goes. Mani Parigi bowled a great over number 6. Only 3 went from it. I think he should have come straight back and bowled 8. Here he comes. It gets played away. They take the single. Bakhtir gets on strike. So a single to start. So that's good. If they can keep this under 150, it will be a result for the Plovdiv side.
Yeah, and they can also steal a point. Rightly mentioned that I'm also surprised that he's bowling the last over. Maybe penultimate over would have been better. Mani Parigi. But now he has come with all the damage being done. He's just trying to stop the blood flow, but a lot of things have gone wrong. Again, beaten by the pace. He's a good, accurate bowler, strong lad. Bowls a heavy ball.
Yeah, well bowled. And also, credit to, I think, Mohammed Sufyan. He's got this field right now. You can see they've got the third, who's pretty fine, who's made a couple of stops in that area, stopping the boundary. They put the backward point in as well. So this field is better. And well done to the bowlers as well for bowling the right line for the captain. That's why the last 3 overs have been even Stevens, I think, between the 2 sides. It's a good delivery again. It's not a good shot actually here from Balwant Singh. He's got to be also looking to play on the offside. So you can understand what I was saying about Balwant Singh now. That's 17 balls for 23. He's chewed up a lot of deliveries. And just think, when he had 10 balls played, I was saying that would have been the time for me to change him. Get somebody else in, make a difference, not just to try and pump the score, but maybe give another batter a bit of confidence. Plays that one away. That's going to be a bit of a teaser for the field. He's done ever so well. Great bit of fielding, but you can see Bakhtir, he's not wanting to. They could have even had 3 if they ran hard the first 2. He wants to go back on strike. So he feels that he's the one to get money away. But he's been swinging and missing as well.
Yeah, top bowling from Mani Parigi, especially those wide Yorkers to those heavy leg side hitters, is such a nice delivery to bowl. Because you are protecting that leg side boundary, and he's bowling to his field. Lot of changes in the field. Execution under pressure is the key right now.
Yeah, he's got the field right. Like I say, he's bowling offside. There we go again, on the offside, on the money. The field is right. A very straight third, backward point there. You've got a sweeper out on the offside. Short man in at cover, 2 men straight. Nobody on the leg side, no square leg, no mid-wicket because he's not bowling in those areas. It's much better. This is the field, I think, that they needed to have. And they got that right, didn't they, when Faizan was bowling. And since then, it's been right. And the bowlers have done the right thing with the ball. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a quality shot. Well played. You can't do too much about that. That's you've got to give credit here to Bhakti Tahiri. It's a little bit of showtime here at the Vasil Levesky cricket ground. It's a bit of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. As that one will go through to the boundary. It is also the end of the innings. Well done to Plovdiv. I'll tell you why. Because they've kept it under the 150. Remember, the halfway point, the score was 95 for 1. And if you were looking at it at that point, you thought, well, they're going to get up to about 180. They don't do that. They keep them under 150, 144 for 1. And you're not always going to win matches if you put a score of 140 on the board. The Sophia Stars will know that.
Yeah. But if we see the highlights will be dominated by Murad Khan. The kind of batting he has done, he has shown everyone how to bat on this surface. When he was at the crease, bowlers were fearful of bowling full to him because he used to place those crunchy cover drives. Every time it was full, he was ready to take the mantle by himself. Every single time, those were the drives that he played, the cuts, those big shots down the leg side, the transfer of weight. And the left-hander just batted and batted and batted, even though he has occupied the crease. But the damage, most of the bulk of the scoring was done by Murad Khan. One man can change the course of the game. He was at the rich vein of form, playing some high-quality strokes there on the offside. Brought up his 50 in some style. But this man consumed a lot of deliveries, wasn't effective at the end. He was able to hit some boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at this innings, so 95 was scored on the first 5 overs, I just said that. So 49 they scored on the second. The opening partnership and the score was 95 when the first wicket fell. And that was Sufyan who took the wicket in the 5th over, even though he went for 24. That means that partnership between the two batters after that, Bhakti Tahiri and also the Balwant Singh, who's been there right from the start, was only worth 49 in 5 overs. And yeah, Sophia Stars, they'll still will feel with their bowling attack, maybe they've got enough runs on the board. But if they lose this match, they lose it because of that partnership.
Absolutely. And the batting, well, that was sensational knock from Murad Khan. It was like boundary every ball. He was aiming for 4s and 6s, even singles were coming at ease. But that was the performance. Balwant Singh, 24 from 18, was stuck in the rut. He wasn't able to capitalize on that start. But Khan and also Bhakti Tahiri, he was going bonkers with innovative shots. We saw a ramp shot to counter those Yorkers and so deliveries. So then they end up 144 for 1. The bowling efforts, Kaneska, 2 overs, none for 30. He was absolutely, he was quite expensive. But then the pick of the bowlers, I would say, somehow managed to keep a lid on things was Mani Parigi. But we were surprised because he bowled the 3rd over and then came at the end.
Yeah, we were surprised. He bowled that 1 over, which only went for 3 runs over number 6. We thought he'd come straight back. But in fair play, Faizan bowled the 8th over. He only went for 11. And I think also you got to say Mohammed Sufyan, it was a brave move for him to bowl over number 5 with his bit of spin. He went for 24, but he did pick up the wicket of Murad Khan. And by picking up that wicket, you know, he literally slowed the score down. In fact, the scoring rate went down 50% once he got out, and that's why the Sophia Stars stay on 144 for 1. So we've got a run chase coming up here, folks. Plovdiv know if they're going to win in this match, then they're coming here tomorrow. It's done and dusted. If they don't win it, they need to pick up a point, and then they're going to try and get something out of the game against the Ravens, which is going to be the last match of the day here on Saturday and the last one of the group stages. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Join me, Rika Full, and also we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for some more action from this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Vasil Levesky cricket ground as we're expecting to see a pretty good run chase here from Plovdiv. But before that, let's take you back in time to 1984. A boy who would grow into a giant and play for two countries. Born this day, fast bowler Boyd Rankin, 6 feet 7 inches is how big he was. Will allow him to test the bounce of even one of the most sluggish type of surfaces, as he took 12 wickets in the 2007 World Cup, including Yunus Khan for a duck in Ireland's famous win over Pakistan. Rankin broke into the Derbyshire side on the back of his World Cup success and then moved to Warwickshire at the end of 2007 season. A move that ultimately led him to switching national teams 5 years later. His England ODI debut came in September 2013 and ironically against Ireland in Dublin, where he took 4 wickets in an England win. That was followed by a nervy debut and test showing against Australia in Sydney in 2014. With prospects for further England outings diminishing, Rankin switched back to represent Ireland shortly before the 2016 World Cup T20. Born on this day, Boyd Rankin. Have a quick look at the bonus point equation there. So exactly 100, restrict to 100, and all the points go to the Sofia Stars. But get the score in 7, then all the points go through to Plovdiv. Plovdiv wrote, really, I don't think they're worried about getting all the points. They just want to get the points. Here's the first, and it's going to be Gagandeep to start. Good delivery from Gagandeep. It gets defensively played away. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. And Phil G, John Heasham and Wayne chirping away nicely there with Ash in there as well. And, nice to have you all with us on this Saturday. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend as Gagandeep comes in once again to Mohamed Sufyan, who has been in good form with the bat. Gagandeep. Short delivery doesn't quite come up, I think, as much as what Sufyan is expecting here. He swings and misses at this one. And we were having a look and talking about the batters' positions at the moment. Mohamed Sufyan, 246 runs. He's 6th at the moment in joint with Chris Lakoff, and not that many behind the likes of Adrian Dunbar, who's 4th. So it's an opportunity for him to climb up the rankings, but he could go for a golden here, or not a golden, it will be a duck. He's going to go without scoring a 3-ball duck. Sufyan, just when we're talking about the runs he's got, 246, when he won't be adding any more to that, is a disastrous start for Plovdiv. He plays this cagily. Sufyan normally likes to attack the ball, but you can see here, he just offers an easy catch, and Gagandeep will pick up another wicket, and he storms to the top of the rankings now when it comes to the wicket takers. We saw him overtake Prakash earlier this morning, and now he's right there at the top. That was a poor shot and a very soft dismissal, it has to be said. And that is the end of Sufyan. We expected a lot from him, but he will have to depart. He goes for a 3-ball duck, and it's Balwant Singh that takes the catch. The wicket does go. Gagandeep gets ready to come in again, and to find time to welcome back into our commentary igloo to Shobi. Shobi, disaster.
Absolutely. And when you lose your captain in the very first over, it's just so negative start for you. And a man who has scored runs for fun in this tournament. 174 was his strike rate. His average was 35. His best was 78 not out. When you lose a star batter like Mohamed Sufyan, suddenly you don't know how to go for this total. And now, right now, both the batters are really under pressure. Yash and Parigi. Parigi has been among runs. We are looking forward to watch him bat on this track.
This is going to be the key partnership here now, without doubt. Oh, that's not very good from the fielder. He's charged in here and completely missed the ball. I'm not sure who that is. I think that looks like it's Prashant Verma. Comes charging in, and he allows the ball to get past him. So Mani Parigi is going to be gifted with 4 runs to open his account.
A good shot. Good shot. Not the right way of stopping a delivery. And just race across. This outfield is fast. It's like a carpet now. The sun baking down. It's 35, 36 degrees.
And that's nicely played away. This. Oh, no. Well, what are the Sofia Stars doing here? I have no idea what's going on. First of all, there was the error there. It was Suragnegi, actually, that made the error first up. And now this. I mean, that is just shocking. That really is. And, well, to all the kids that are watching, that is not the way to do the fielding. And poor old Guggendeep, he's just putting his hands up in the air and saying, Skip, what am I supposed to do about that? It should have been 2 singles, and it's been 2 fours. Well, Mani Parigi, or maybe the cricketing gods are shining down on him. And that's clipped away nicely. This time it's well fielded. In comes the throw. Nicely done there. I think good bit of work from the fielder. See that, you're right. A lot of people saying, but Titahiri behind the stump. Yes, he is. So you won't be bowling. And he was saying to me a bit earlier, yeah, I'm going behind the stumps because I think we were leaking too many runs in that area. Well, you're leaking too many runs out there in the middle at the moment, as well as that's 10 off the first. 10 for 1 with the loss of Sufyan. Guggendeep is fuming with his fielders. He's still protesting, and rightly so, because Mani Parigi has been gifted with 2 boundaries.
Mani Parigi is a huge wicket. He's batting right now at the centre, average of 35. His strike rate is above 200. So he's a man who has scored runs, 175 in the outing so far. So it will be crucial for him just to look at that delivery closer, not to go for the shot straight away. 60 matches so far since a golden ball. So he's waited a lot of time.
Fires this one down the leg side. Good take there for Bhaktiyar Tahiri. Well, he's got the gloves on, and that's nicely done from him. Not the best of starts there from Shivam Mishra, who's a top player, I think, for the Sofia Stars. If they're going to do well, if they are going to add a 4th title to the 3 they already have, the reigning champions, I think this guy's going to play a big part. At the moment, he can't get the radar right. There's 2 down the leg side. Both of them missed out on by Mani Parigi, but both will have to be re-bowled.
And also they will need the services of Yash, who has also played some good little innings in this tournament. He also has a bigger strike rate above 180. Both the batters have the knack of picking up boundaries inside the power play.
That's better. Gets his radar right this time, this Mishra. Mishra's an interesting bowler because at the moment he's going pace up. He gets this one in the right area. It's been missed out by Money. But watch out for the slower ball. Sometimes he strays down the leg side with it, but if he gets it right, it's a wicket-taking delivery. There it is, slower, but he hasn't got it right. It's down the leg side. That's going to race away to the boundary. And I think there was no bat involved. The umpire signals leg by. So that's the issue with that slower ball from Mishra. And it's right on cue. I said he will bowl it. It can be wicket-taking, but he's got to direct it in the right area. So it's gone wide, dot and 4 leg buys, as we say hello to Chris Smith and the Trippy clan that are joining in the chat. Good afternoon to you all, and a happy weekend. It's hit this well. It's going hard to Guggendeep. He watches it all the way into these hands. That's a good bit of fielding from Guggen. Gets into position, gets his body behind it, and even though this ball pops up at the last moment, he gets it safely into his hands. Just a single.
In must-win games, you need batters to show character.
Sangani goes big outside the York. That's going to go all the way. Bolle. And this is the way that Yash Sangani was batting yesterday. No fear, no care, just complete all-out attack. 6 runs off his first ball.
Yeah, scintillating shot from the right-hander. Little bit of width, and he just cashes in. All the fielders were inside the circle. There's only one man out there, and he just beat him.
Slower ball. He goes for it the second time around. Once again, it's down the leg side, but the batter gets a little bit on it. It will get given a single. And a ball to go then in this over. 10 from it so far. So going at 10s, which is not going to be enough. Of course, 10 came off the first over. That's why that rate is getting close to that sort of 15 mark, which takes that score, or makes that score feel like it's more like a 150. Big delivery here. And that's a shot and a half Oh, that is an absolute cracker. Watch out. That's got to have hit something. There is no way that that has missed the cars over there. It's gone over the fence. It may not have bounced on one, but as it hits the tarmac, it's definitely gone on and hit a few others. There's a few pedestrians walking around over there. Can we please have our ball back? Oh, that is a biggie. That is a monster strike.
That's a stunning hit from the right-hander. Just picked up the length ever so quickly and just deposited into those car parks. And there's a lot of rental cars out there as well. So you have to be pretty careful when you're trying to hit that shot. But this is the way you should just continue the aggression and target weak bowlers, which is very important. The first initial overs for the aggressive openers, they should need to target the ones and use the pace to their effect. Spinners straight away. We are inside the power play. It's exciting stuff here. For the spinner, you have nothing to play with. Murad Khan has to hold his nerve. He's a batter who has scored runs, so he needs to think as a batter now what he will expect here. So he shouldn't be bowling those deliveries that both the batters expect him to bowl.
Murad short and is in the air, chancing opportunity and taken. No mistakes there from Sahil Kumar. Holds on to the catch. It's a slightly shorter delivery, but I think it's off pace. And Manipurigi's eyes light up. He goes for the shot, seeing that the batter is inside the 30-yard circle, but it's quick feet from Sahil Kumar. He backpedals, takes the catch, and after a good over for the batting side that went for 20 from Shivam, Murad Khan picks up the wicket and is a big wicket of Manipuragi for 16.
Murad Khan thinking like a batter here, little bit short. He knew that the money will go for that big shot. Hard length, a length which batters don't like, little bit of extra bounce, and that's his 10th wicket of this tournament so far. His economy, even though it's high, the average is less and the strike rate is 5. That's what you need. That's what you need, bowlers who have a lot of control, especially with that new cherry, because it's brand new. It will fly around. And he's just holding his nerve and he's bowling. This is tactical stuff.
Here comes Murad Khan. This time he goes a little bit shorter outside the off. Take it on the fielder that's at short cover. They will get the single. Sophia Stars are not going to worry about singles. And, Amadeo giving the strike rate straight back to Yash Sangani. But one batter alone is not going to win this match for Plovdiv. Miscue just gets it wide of the fielder, chases on. Can it be stopped? And, oh, well, let's have a look at this. We're going to have to look at this with a little bit of fine scrutiny. Has the fielder, Bhavesh Jetta, kicked this ball onto the rope? Let's have a look. The touch is here. Now, keep an eye on this ball. When does he pick this ball up? Oh, I don't know. I suspect that might be foul. The evidence has to be there. We can't see the ball. And I suppose without the evidence, he's going to be given the benefit of the doubt. Oh, he's a lucky chappy, you know. In the air, another opportunity and another catch. And is that man again? Sahil holds on to the catch. And that's the big wicket. Yash Sangani will go. Murad Khan does it again. He's just bowling that slower, shorter delivery. The batters want to cream it to the boundary. They don't get hold of it. Yash Sangani will go for 10. And just like that, for me, this match is done and dusted.
This is top cagey stuff from Murad Khan. Thinking like a batter, holding his nerve, and he's just bowling those darts. And it's pretty hard for a new batter. Just imagine, you are just waiting for that delivery. That ball is rising up. It's not the length. You need length to hit that shot. It's that hard length again. And the batter, what was he trying to do there? It was a middle stump delivery. He was trying to whack it towards that leg side. And the man who can't get things wrong, that's Murad Khan. Runs with the bat, 72 from 24. Couple of wickets, only 4 runs conceded. He's a top contender for the player of the match tonight.
Player of the match, I think he's already bagged. I think he's a top contender for MVP as well. Now remember, with that knock of 72, he's gone back to the top of the batting in terms of the top run scorers. He's, he's climbing up there towards the top wicket takers as well, isn't he? That one's hit pretty well. That will go all the way. It's a good shot from Faizan Rahman. It gets a boundary of the last ball of the over, but it's still only just the 10 runs that come from it. And going at 10s is not going to be enough, but 2 wickets in that over as well, and big wickets as well. He gets the wicket of Yash and Mani, and now really, sorely, Sophia Stars are looking to hold on for a comfortable win here.
Yeah, he's just keeping the scoreboard ticking. It was very important not to get a dot ball in there. The boundary will slightly lessen the pressure, but 40 for 3. Everything has gone wrong for Plovdiv. In quest of scoring big runs, they're actually losing their head. They should be looking to bag a point out of this match, not by trying to win for going for 145.
I think they could have learnt a lot from that run chase we saw from the Ravens, couldn't they? When Chugtai and Daniel Ali timed it to perfection. They're trying to do too much early on, and they're getting themselves out, playing rash shots, not necessarily to good balls, it has to be said. Right, okay, here's Bhavesh Jethwa. Let's see how he goes. He's impressed me, Evs Jethwa. Not a lot to his action. He's a skinny character. In he comes with his first. That's hit well, but straight to the fielder. He gets a nice little handy bounce as that pops up to him.
Yeah, and also shout out to Wayne, who is watching us. Chris Smith, hi. And Trip is also there. And there is Shukur. And Sajali is also saying hi. Shujan Chandra, Muna Vaik. Everybody joining in. Thank you so much. And also tell us about this game. What do you think? Will Plovdiv be able to bag a point or not?
Yeah, big game for them. They need one-on-one for a point. You still expect them to get that point. I'll be very surprised if they miss out on that. This is now what they've got to do here. This is the thing here. I think early on when you have the likes of Yas still there, Manny, you're looking to say, right, we can win this match. Now I think there's got to be a change of plan. And now the plan has to be right. Okay, we know we've got to do, but you've got to get the point. That's not a good delivery at all, is it? That is going to be a minimum from Jethwa. That is very handy runs right now for Plovdiv when they're struggling to get bat on ball. If you're going to get 5 like that, you'll take it. Have to say, though, that, again, like we've said for a number of wicket keepers, probably the opposite keeper, Rudra Shah, made the same mistakes. Those ones, even though it's not a good ball, you've got to stop those.
Yeah, I was about to say that don't slow down. Don't slow down after the power play. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Go hard against the bowlers. Try to dominate. Because if you set the platform now for the death overs, you can accelerate a lot. So just give yourself a chance, also for the batters who are about to follow you.
It's going to fly away. Watch the spin on that. The fielder does well. I like the field set here from Prakash Mishra. He's got it right, hasn't he? We've seen a couple of miscues from the batters, but on both occasions the ball goes to the fielder. So he's got a wide third man. He's got a backward point in, then a point and a cover. 2 covers, actually. A very straight long off, and also a fine leg on the 45. And at the moment, the ball seems to be going to hand most often than not, and that is what's slowing this rate down.
Yeah. And Ahmed was batting on 2 from 3 deliveries. He's trying every delivery to hit it on the leg side. Everything.
That's a wide.
Yeah, that's quite high.
He's done this a couple of times, Bhavesh. I saw him do this the other day as well. He's trying to prove that he can ball the short ball. But look, with this over game, the way it was going there was he just needed to try and finish the over with a decent delivery. Now he's given a wide away. That's another one off the over. Now, if they get a boundary here, which, well, it's going to be another wide. So that's 2 extra runs given away unnecessarily. Still a ball to go here. So this could be an expensive couple of balls here. So let's see. In comes Jethwa again. Oh, he does get a good one in. That's all he had to do really to finish the over. So he's probably given 3 runs away when 1 would have done. It's the end of the 4th over. And the score does move to 50. Remember, the 50 was the score after 3 overs for the Sophia Stars. So they are falling behind. You can see that's what the graphic is showing you there. And that rate now for the first time is gone over that 15 mark, around 15.5.
A little bit of shy of relief there for the Plovdiv side, at least scoring half century, 50 for 3. But the run rate, 12.5. But then it has just dipped down a lot. That's what happens when you lose wickets inside the power play. And there were some reckless shots, some questionable ability from the batters. They have not taken the responsibility to take this game. That's a big shot. High quality shot has gone all the way for 6.
Yeah, good hit, powerful shot down the ground as they're using Sahil Kuma, who's taken a couple of good catches, but it's a slot ball, and Amadou clobbers it for his first boundary. That's what they need here. Need to win an over or 2 here, Plovdiv, and get themselves back on track. Sahil needs to go just a little bit fuller. Well, he's got a choice. He goes fuller or he tries to go a little bit shorter, but he can't be putting the ball up there for a half volley. He's going to come and try around the wicket here to Amadou. There's a good comeback dot ball, but the umpire will have a word here. Yep, here goes the umpire. Look at the umpire. He says, "Oi, come here. Idhar Amundia. You can't be running in front of me like that." He goes right across at the umpire, and umpire Narayan quite rightly says, "Nope, that you can't be doing. Have a look at this. You can't be going there. So you can come around the wicket, but don't run in front of me."
And like a good boy, he says, "Yes, sir, yes, sir."
Ooh, now what does this catch? Does it catch any of the bat? The umpire's not giving a signal here. I reckon, well, it's caught something, either bat or pad. Yeah, probably pad there. At least the keeper does partially stop it. If it gets past him, it's 4. There's no doubt about that. They've given 4 wides away already. They've given some misfields. Remember that early on. They've given 5 wides away. It's hit well. Fielder is there. And Gagan has dropped it. Gagan has dropped it. That is a huge drop. I don't think they take any runs. Let's just check the boundary here from Gagan. It's straight in, straight out. Now let's see the ball here. Let's see if... Let's have a look at that. Oh, well, they're giving it as 4. Yeah, they're giving it as 4. They feel that ball. Let's hit the rope. So 4 runs, Gagandeep. That is a big drop. Amadou being dropped there on 13.
What was Gagandeep doing there? He was so far, he dropped the catch, it's fine. The second one, touch and go, just pushed it towards the fence for a boundary. Whoa, that would hurt the bat. That will hurt the fielding side. And this time, quite lucky and streaky from Amadou. When you try your luck, you try it this way. He gets 4.
Well, look, you got to be brave. We often say fortune favours the brave, and maybe Amadou, that's what he's thinking here. I'm going to be brave. He gets dropped on 9. The boundary takes him to 13. That's another boundary. He moves to 17. So Sahil Kuma not quite having the rub of the green himself. Slower. But that also will challenge the fielder. It's also going to go to the boundary. It's bad bowling, actually, this from Sahil. Problem is, because he didn't go well over the wicket, he's coming round the wicket. But coming round the wicket, he's bowling on the legs. All the batter needs to do is get into position, play it away. Can't be LBW. That is exactly the over they needed to get back on track. 18 come from it. 3 boundaries off the over. And it's 68 for 3 after 5.
Yes, absolutely. And it's a European Cricket Network Hindi. यहाँ आपको सब मिलेगा. Pre-match analysis as well.
Yes. And hello to everybody. Well, we've only got the red. We just need the red here, and we've got the Bulgarian flag, haven't you? We're looking good here. Rico Full here, and I'm here with Shobi. Nice to have you with us. Cracking game this. Could go either way. Plovdiv starting to get back into it. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's watching around the world. We're loving your company. We're loving your interaction. And I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Of course, big day. The last set of group matches. Of course, one more match to come today. And depending on the result of this one and what Plovdiv get, everything could be depending on that match between Plovdiv and, of course, they will be facing the Ravens. Swing and a miss first up here as they do go back to Bhavesh Jetwa. Dot ball to start.
Yes, rolling his fingers there. Off roller. Jetwa is all about change of pace, and especially in the middle overs, you need bowlers who can just slow it down. And he's quite an interesting guy as well, just short run up. And he just, he has some kind of pace as well. Every single time, he's trying to do something different. This was kind of an armor that goes straight in. He has 3-4 variations as well. Jetwa will not give you that's elevation to go underneath and go for those big shots. He won't bowl into that range. But with the right-hander, it's a little bit different. It's in the arc of the right-hander. So he has to be a little careful here. The channel he's bowling to the left-hander has to be a little bit different to the right-hander.
Yeah, Amadou He's got one thing in his mind. A bit of a change here now from Bhavesh. He's moving. He's brought up mid-wicket. He's moving square leg closer to the umpire. So he's pushed back. Another one on the offside. That's a good bowling. Really intelligent bowling. Fielder comes across, starts the fielding. Shivam Mishra makes it look easy. Great. I mean, this is the thing that good teams do, though, isn't it, Shobi? Because we've just seen an expensive over. And then Prakash Mishra says, come on, Bhavesh, give me a good one. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah, the quick arm action as well. These bowlers also succeed in the tape ball cricket. I'm pretty sure if you ask Jitwa, he must have played a lot of tennis ball cricket. And with tennis ball cricket, that quick arm comes with fast bowlers as well. So kudos to him. The kind of pressure is able to absorb the pressure under this high amount of pressure. A high amount of situation. He has done a very good job. Again, line and length has been perfect from the right-arm pace bowler.
That's exquisite. That is an exquisite over. After Seho Kumar goes for 18, he then comes back with this over where only 4 runs come from it. Just 4 singles. And just like that, just when Plovdiv thought they got things started, Bhavesh comes back. His first over went for 10 after a boundary came off the last ball. But no mistake this time. He doesn't bowl the wide. He doesn't spoil it. He keeps it simple, keeps it good, keeps it clean. 72 on the board, 3 wickets down. And now it's time for Prakash Mishra, Mr. Robocop, as we often call him, coming in to have a bowl.
Yeah, Prakash Mishra. I think he's the second in terms of leading wicket takers. Also a very good time to introduce himself. 72 for 3. Team is under control, the pressure and also the match situation. He will love to bowl. But the only thing is that he will love even more because the matchup is on. Off spinner against the left-hander going away. He will love it. He will cherish this opportunity.
I don't think Prakash Mishra will be impressed that you've called him an off-spinner. I think he still would consider himself to be a seamer and a pace seamer. But he has got that off-spinner look about him, and he does bowl that slow delivery so far. I know that Shiv Mishra, the other Mishra, is on the boundary here. I don't think they're related. We've had that question a few times. But he certainly had a laugh when I said he won't like it if he's called an off-spinner. Mishra moving the troops around. Look at him. He's got 3 in a row there on the legs. It's an interesting field, this, actually. I don't know if I'll quite like it or not, but it doesn't matter. There he is, the off-spinner, the Robocop himself, gets another victim. I don't know about Robocop. Maybe you call him the Terminator as he terminates Faizan Rahman. And now he moves 1 wicket. Well, I said this before to Gagandeep. Well, Prakash, you are now 1 behind Gagandeep. Gagandeep is on 12 wickets, and Prakash Mishra with the scalp of Rahman there is now on 12.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. You miss, I hit. Also can be a WWE wrestler because I used to watch a lot of... I'm a big wrestling fan. And he will definitely be one of the stars if he tries a bit of wrestling. He's got a big man with broad shoulders.
Yeah, hey. You know what? Prakash, isn't he looking really nice? He looks a lot slimmer these days. He's grown a bit more here. And he looks young. His skin looks younger. Hey, we've got to be nice to him. We're eating at his restaurant today. We've got to say nice things about Prakash. Yeah, Prakash, he's looking very youthful. Lovely guy is Prakash.
He's bowling so quick.
He is. He looks 10 years younger. In the air, but the field is a bit wide. And that's going to get past Gagan. And Prakash is now, here we go. Gagandeep is saying, I'm not taking a catch of your bowling. I'm staying now. Look at Prakash is saying, why are you not there? That's where you should be. And Gagan is saying, oh, 2 minutes ke aise kara main nahi kiya. I'm to move ho gaya. Mainu ala teno meri wicket nahi chahiye ta. Yeah, well, another wicket, and those two would be even. That's why Gagandeep, he's been moved from there now, Gagandeep. Prakash says, chalo udhar ja. I know what your game is. Gagandeep and Prakash, they have a little bit of a competition. Here comes Mishra again. Slower ball, but that has been plummeted. That is a biggie. Boom. Shaka lagya, shaba, balle. As Up and Ready was up and ready, and he goes, boom, 6.
That's an outrageous shot from the right-hander. If you can look underneath, and he just belted it. Punishing stroke from Dhruv. We know Dhruv has played a couple of cameos in this in this tournament. So don't be surprised if he just quick fire 30 or 40 in the few little deliveries that is left. This man can definitely bat.
Here comes Brackett, slightly quicker delivery this time. Gets respected and gets pushed away. And Murad Khan does the fielding. A little bit of applause there for Drew, because I think you can see here that the Plovdiv know the chances of a win are not on. They need to go about 19, but they want the point. The point is key. Slower ball, hit pretty well by Ahmadel. One bounce to the fielder. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah, boundaries. They need boundaries. And also, if they want to have that 1 point, they should be looking every single delivery out of the park. But good little over from Prakash Mishra, even though he was absolutely pummeled towards that deep mid-wicket boundary. Came back in strong style. He's also picked up a wicket. That's the fantasy board of match number 30 in ECS Bulgaria, where Plovdiv will lock horns against the Ravens. And this is the final match of the league stage as well. And the final match of today. Skipper Mohammad Sufyan, he will be looking forward for this challenge against the high flyers.
Now, the one thing about this match is coming up, as long as both two teams, bear in mind that Plovdiv get a point here, as long as both two teams don't lose badly, as we see that slower delivery up in the air, fielder hasn't seen it, gets over him, it will be 2 runs, as it's Shiva Mishra who starts with his classic slower ball. But yeah, going back to that match, Ravens are already ahead of Spartans. They've got a far superior net run rate, even though they're both on 23 points. So even if they lose, let's say they lose and get a point, it doesn't matter. If they lose badly, I still think that even if they give a full pointer away, their net run rate will stay better than the Spartans, unless it's an absolute disaster. And you could say the same about Plovdiv. So I think both teams, as long as Plovdiv get a point here, should probably guarantee safe passage to tomorrow's finals day. This is another one that's launched, and it's Ahmadel, rock me Ahmadel, rock me Ahmadel, as he gets his out of the middle. Boom, shaka lagya, shaba, shaba, kinna sona, kinna badda shaka.
Outstanding shot. Very good shot. Right-hander waited for that delivery, and it was in his arc. He just puts it away. So much of confidence for Ahmadel. 33 from 16.
Fuller down the ground. Should be stopped, but won't be stopped. Guggen and Sahil a little bit too slow getting there. It's another boundary. So, look, it looks like they're going to, maybe by the end of this over, get to the stage where they've got a point. Now, once you've got that point, 2 overs to go. Just go for it. You've got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose, but try and get the, whatever it will be, 40-odd runs required of 2. Go for it. You could produce a real upset here.
Absolutely. 48 from 15 with the modern-day standards. It's not that big. We have seen teams doing 60 in 15 deliveries.
Yep.
So 19.2 is very much chaseable.
Slower delivery this time. Mishra gets it right. It's a swing and a miss from Ahmadel. So dot ball gets in there. So still 2 to go in the over. Yeah, if they get, I mean, they've got to secure that point. You feel they're going to do that. So you might as well feel right now we've got the point in the bag. That point in the bag probably means that we are going to be better than the All-Stars on a net run rate. Slower again. He's whipped away. Fielder is out there, watches the bounce, does well. Almost gets away from him. And it's only going to be a single. Well watched that by Raman Kumar on the boundary.
Mishra, he's bowling slow deliveries, but he's bowling in that length, that hitting range of both the batters. He has to be a little bit careful here because Dhruv is also setting himself. He's going to the back foot. His right feet is around that leg stump, middle stump region. So just be careful.
And that's played away quite nicely. He chases on. I don't think this will go to the boundary, will it? And no, it won't. Well chased. I don't think he just gets enough of it. Oh, look at this. We could have seen the wacky races there. We really could. I think if the batters wanted to, they could have taken another run here. They decided not to. It's the end of the over. So the score moves to 99. 4 wickets down. End of now the 8 overs. They need to get 2. In fact, it moves to 100. So scoring 100. Another run means you you've got a point. So I'm saying here to Plovdiv, 45 you need, just go for it. Really go for it big in this over. If you get a magical over, then why not go for the same again in the last? So you want the best bowler to bowl this one, and I get the feeling that's why they've gone to Gagandeep here. And hasn't always had it his own way, has Gagan, but he is at the moment the leading wicket taker in this tournament, and that's why he's been asked to bowl it. He's got 12 to his name, and Prakash Mishra has got 11. In comes Gagandeep, big over this, and he starts with a dot delivery as Amadale was trying to whack this to the boundary. The only thing with Amadale is, look, he's always been like this, so you can't change a player. He's always looked to hit over cow corner, and the chances and the percentages of making contact with every ball that's bowled to you going in that area are slim, especially if the bowler knows what he's doing. So dot ball to start.
Every ball mounts pressure on the batter.
And gone. Knocked him over. Gagandeep gets another. Moves to 13. Amadale will have to go. He'll shake the hand of Gagandeep. That's one thing about these players. They all know each other really well. And, you know, they've all got a lot of time for Gagandeep because he's not just a player, is Gagan. He's somebody who does a lot of good work around the ground as well. And for the Federation, well, Biliani is going, Biliani, go, Gagan. Biliani, I know, was in the chat a bit earlier. Well, probably watching her man get another wicket. I know that Gagandeep is always giving Biliani and some of the Bulgarian cricket women some coaching. But that was a good delivery. That came back a long way, actually. Good ball, 2 dots. They haven't got that point yet at Plovdiv.
Yeah, and if Plovdiv get a point from this match, it's going to be 15. So they'll be in line with the All-Stars. They have a better net run rate. So they will be going towards that 4th position. All-Stars don't have any matches to play. So for them, it's going to be crucial, Plovdiv, to at least get a point from the last match. They're going for the couple of runs. They will get it. And for Ravens, they have 6 wins and they have lost 3 matches.
Let's just have a look at this throw. I mean, have they got the 2 runs here? Let's have a look. Yeah, just. The bat, it goes down, and even if it does go back up, because it's a run, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, the key thing is, yeah, Plovdiv, you're right. If they've got the point now. The net run rate is better. So as long as they don't get absolutely annihilated by the Ravens, and you would imagine that their net run rate, even if they get no point in the last game, you would imagine that the net run rate stays good enough for them to stay in 4th spot. And for the Ravens themselves, the same applies there, that no matter what happens, you feel that their net run rate is good enough, especially with that win they had earlier today. That's shocking. That is poor from Sahil. It's not the first time this has happened to Gagan. It happened twice to him in his first over. So 4 valuable runs. Just think about that for a moment. All those extra runs that the Sophia Stars have given away in this match. And I think that's about 16 of them. If they had those back, they probably still could be keeping the Plovdiv side to under the point of getting that important point. It's played away. It goes to the leg side fielder. The throw comes in. So you would imagine that things will stay as they are. And that means that the eliminated tomorrow will be, well, just with All Stars being eliminated. That eliminated tomorrow will feature the likes of Plovdiv taking on Spartan. And the qualifier number 1 will be the Sophia Stars and the Ravens. And that's the way I feel that things are going to finish. So it will be the Stars and the Ravens that will have the double chance. That's down the leg side. There's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot. Nicely played there. Liking this little innings from Dhruv. He's already shown us that he's a pretty handy player. And that's nicely played.
Yeah, Sophia Stars, if they win this, they'll be 10 out of 10. What a magnificent performance they have put up. Nelson on the board. Nelson for 5 in 9 overs. Couple of wickets so far for Murad Khan. I want Murad Khan to bowl that last over, but I'm not sure Prakash Mishra will give him a chance to pick up at least maybe couple more with the last over coming up. But this has been a sensational performance from Sophia Stars. At no point they looked second. Every time they've come onto the field with the bat, with the kind of starting they got from Murad Khan, they've never put a foot wrong in this match.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if anything, they probably could have been more ruthless when it came to the batting. So they just accepted the fact that 140 odd would be enough. And they've certainly bowled that way. So the last one will be bowled again by Sahil Kumar. I suppose we have seen some supersonic overs. We've seen 32 and 34 off an over. So this is still technically possible if this first ball gets smashed for 6. It will be Kanish Mahari on strike. And it's been hit well, but straight to the fielder, who does well, gets the body behind it to make the stop. The batters want to, should be a run out, and there was no need for this really. That's not the best of cricket from Plovdiv. They get Kanish run out. I don't know why. I think this is where one batter says, you know what, I'm not running. Dhruv has said, no, I want to stay there. Kanish is saying, but there's 2 here, we should take it. But Bhavesh does the fielding, does the throwing, and Sahil does the rest. And that's going to be the wicket. So Kanish is going to go. And they do lose another wicket. Wicket number 6 falls with a score on 112.
Yeah, ordinary running between the wickets there. There's no chance they'll come back for that second run. So they was just hoping that the bowler will miss that delivery.
I don't even think they were going for the second. They're looking at that again. I think it was just the first run. Kanish doesn't run, and when he starts to run, because he was ball watching, he doesn't get safe. So I think he's got himself to blame. That's nicely timed away, and it's going to get under the fielder for 4 runs. So that's nicely played. Good shot played there.
They're getting a little lazy here, Sophia Stars. We have seen in the previous over as well. There's a misfield, a long Gordon region. This is at mid-wicket. You don't want to do that because you have been such a flourishing side. 10 out of 10. You don't want 9.5. Your mother, Indian mothers especially, are they rate a child if he or she gets 100 out of 100 in maths, science and English and all subjects. So they don't want to have minus 0.5.
Just going back to the run out, it was actually Dhruv that gets run out. So I think there was. He wanted to go back for the second. Kanish says no. So Dhruv gets run out for 17. And that's going to be a swing and a miss there, as this is the Shiram. Let's have a look at the run out here. So look, you can see here they take, it's just hesitation. They don't go straight away. So they were going for the second. They don't get it. And it's Dhruv who gets run out. That's pretty poor running actually from both the batters. It's hard to say who was at fault. I just don't think the second was on, and both were ball watching. The throw came in there from Bhavesh, and Sahil does the rest.
But they've done a good job, Plovdiv. The kind of performance they have put in against a top side that's edged and 4 against a top side like Sophia Stars. Sophia Stars are like the top of the pops and scoring a lot of... They came close, 122. So this batting lineup will get more confidence, and still they have the 1 game left against the Ravens. So it'll be important. Any runs they get for the confidence for the next, they can carry this forward.
Yeah, I agree with you. That next match, I think it's already decided what's happening tomorrow, if I'm honest. But the next match is going to be a big confidence boost for both teams. If Plovdiv get a good result against the high-flying Ravens, they'll go into that match against Spartans with a bit of confidence behind them. Whereas the Ravens, if they go the day with 3 wins, they'll be thinking, right, we can beat anybody. I think this match, the damage was done in that third over, Murad Khan, when he went for 10 and took 2 wickets. And, of course, they were the key wickets, the wicket of Yash and Mani. Once those 2 were gone, they were the ones that could have been the key. They were flying at that stage. And as soon as those wickets go, then you knew it was going to be hard work. But they've done well, I agree with you, to get to that 122. They're going to go down by 23 runs. But the most important thing to do is, A, they get a point. And secondly, a loss like this doesn't hurt your net run rate too much. So they're on level points now as the All-Stars. But what you will see when you check the tables out a bit later, and we certainly will have a look at those, is you will see that they will be ahead of the All-Stars because of a better net run rate.
Yeah, and the men in yellow and black have done it. 10 out of 10. Clean sweep in this double round robin format. Last year, they finished third. They played 14 matches. They won 10, but they lost 4 with 41 points. But here, 36 points. The report card is clean and clear. And brilliant wins throughout the tournament. When they started from the 30th of June until now, they are unbeaten in a week. Some teams say you lose your form, you gain your form, but the kind of consistency they have shown, it's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10, so well done to the Sofia Stars. They'll be hoping to keep that record intact tomorrow. And there'll be a lot of teams thinking that hopefully they've peaked too early and that their slip-up is going to come tomorrow. But the thing is, even if it does come tomorrow, they'll hope that it will come in the first match because they have given themselves, of course, the chance, the double chance in that qualifier number 1, and we believe that it will be against Plevin because we think that Plevin have done enough to seal second spot, and that is going to be the key here. So just looking at not Plevin, of course, I mean the Ravens. Plevin, they didn't play this year, but yeah, the Ravens have sealed second spot because of a superior net run rate. But of course, the Ravens do play again, so they'll be making sure, or they'll be wanting to make sure that it's not net run rate that plays any part in this. And I think Plovdiv are the same. Plovdiv, even if they go down in the next match, and the same could be said about the Ravens, even if they lose and pick up a point, both teams will achieve what they wanted to. Ravens finish second, and then Plovdiv finish fourth, and we'll know exactly what's happening tomorrow. That's what's coming up next. Plovdiv unchanged. They're taking on the Ravens, also unchanged. Let's roll the highlights.
A lot of action in there. The highlights, especially in the second innings as well. We saw in the power play some huge hitting from the batters of the second inning side, because every time Plovdiv just chanced their arm. At one point, they had given themselves a chance. 15 deliveries left and 45 runs at that point. But Murad Khan in the first inning, the second innings, Agayol batted really extremely well. 38 from 21. Every single time he was just pushing that envelope. And a lot of runs from Mani Paregi as well. 16 from 8 deliveries with 2 fours and 1 6. Faizan Rehan also scored runs. Throob with those massive couple of hits also ended up in 17. Some good little cameos from Kanes. He scored 13. Had a strike rate above 216. But overall, they managed to score 122 in 6 overs. But the bowling was particularly Gagandeep Singh. He was pretty nice. 2 overs, 2 for 21. And also Murad Khan. Pick of the bowlers with the bat as well, with the ball as well. 2 for 10. Prakash Mishra, the young fellow, was bowling quick and outswinger, and he was also pretty good with the ball.
Yeah, he was indeed, Prakash. But yeah, I think you mentioned there that Murid, without fail, the player of the match in this one. That one over did all the damage. Gagandeep would come back and take another wicket. That was Armadale who put in a good battle. Armadale, though, I think he does stick around there. He's 35, does help his team pick up a point. That was very crucial as well. And remember, with a match more to play, the last one in the group stages, where they'll take on the Ravens, I think both teams will be more than happy just to take the points there. As long as they both get points, whatever the point scenario is, they know that they'll be here again tomorrow. So well done to Plovdiv. But also, look, the Stars, they are the reigning champions. They have been champions on 3 occasions, looking to do it for the 4th time. And who would bet against them the way they're playing at the moment? You know, all the players seem to be turning out and performing. They're playing as a team. They've got a good team morale about them. And Prakash Mishra seems to be quite happy with just playing sort of a supporting role to a lot of the players above him that are doing the damage at the moment. That scorecard there, you see Amadale, nice knock from him. 38, you saw an important little knot there from Drew Vassell. A quick fire 17, but unfortunately he gets himself run out. And on the bowling front, 2 wickets there from Gagandeep Singh, 2 from Murad Khan as well, who without doubt will be the player of the match. And Prakash Mishra picks up a wicket there. But once again, Bhavesh Jetwa not picking up wickets, but very good economy rate of just 7. The 2 overs that he bowls there just goes for 14. So we're going to take a bit of a break here now, get some fluids down us, and getting ready for the final match of the group stages, when it will be the MUC Plovdiv side taking on the Ravens, the last match of the group stages. Do join us back. And of course, it is the last match of the day as well. So we'll be putting out a lurker call. We'll be asking you for your random questions. Maybe we'll be putting a few questions your way as well. So do join us for a little bit of fun on this Saturday afternoon here in Bulgaria when we return in about 15 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the group stages here, and it's going to be Plevin taking on Plovdiv. Well, I think both these teams probably have already secured their path into tomorrow's finals day, but a big match coming up here. Which two players do you think each side we're going to look out for? Who are going to be the top performers in this one for you?
If I talk about about Plovdiv, their skipper Mohammad Sufyan, the way he has batted in this tournament has been quite imperious, and in terms of bowling, he has been quite tactical, and he has picked up plenty of wickets. And when we talk about the Ravens, Chutgai, that innings 90 of 36 just blazed from the start, but he has a good head on his shoulders. Initially he likes to defend the ball, caress it to the offside, but once he's set, he's not holding a bat, he's holding a club. He holds and just hits every delivery to the golf course. And what about you?
Yeah, for me, look, I couldn't argue with those two, but I think for me, I'd add to that Manan Bashir. I think you saw the power that he possesses. If he gets going, he is lethal and he can score runs quickly. And I think maybe someone like Yash Sangani will come good in this one as well. So I think it's going to be the batters that will go well. It's going to be a tough one out there. It's very warm. But let's find out who's doing what. Why don't we go straight over to the coin toss, and then we'll talk a little bit more about the two teams.
The Ravens to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Okay, now we can just stay on field.
And it's tails.
We'll have a bat first.
Are you going to have a bat?
So there you go. I think that's a good positive move there from the captain, Yusuf, decided that the Ravens are going to have a bat first. And I think that that little smile on his face was about, yeah, I want to go out and I want my boys to go out and hit the ball and hit it big. Can you imagine that if Manan Bashir bats the same way that he did in that run chase when he just smashed 62 of 18 deliveries, and they won the match inside of 5 overs, chasing that 78 that they needed. So they can go big here, especially if Zerek Chugtai also goes well with him. And I'm expecting maybe someone like Isa Zaro to come good as well. And I just think here that, Shobi, this is going to be a good finale to finish here on Saturday, the last match of the group stages.
Absolutely. Ravens locking horn with Plovdiv. We have been mentioning that they are second in the table, 23 points already. They have won 6 games, lost 3 games, while the opposite, Plovdiv have done. They have won 3 games and lost 6 games and languishing at 4th. And they've got 15 points as well. The fantasy dashboard for Plovdiv is pretty clear. Mohammad Sufyan will start off things. He's the skipper, 722 fantasy points. Well, this is why people pick him, because he's a gun player, both with the bat and with the ball as well. Mani Paregi, among the runs, has finished a lot of matches in the previous game, 725 runs. And another guy who can also impress is Kanis, 329. And for Academy Ravens, Izar Zaru, 472. And that outstanding player of Zerek Chugtai, who has bowled and batted quite impressively, 689 points. Good points for Daniel Ali, because he has played and played that cameo. He has been that difference in between two sides with 357 points. Especially when you're playing those fantasy games, you look for people who can do in both departments, bat and bowl. And for and who will win this match? The supercomputer says there's a big chance the Ravens can clinch this, 65%. And if they do, they'll be remaining at second position. While if there is a big upset, I would say, because the kind of performance we have seen from both the sides, if Plovdiv win, with all due respect, they will just make sure that they finish third in the rankings. So if they finish third, it's gonna be incredible for them. It will be a confidence builder, because in the previous match they did perform. They gave a run for their money to Sofia Stars. They reached 122, lost by just 22 runs.
Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, well said. As you get ready to start here, Rado, our official timekeeper, will give the umpires the nod. It's Tyrone Peters. Mr. Horns is out there in the middle with Narayan. Satish is the third umpire, and Joe Foster, the tournament referee for this one. Amadeo, well, he looks like an aerobics instructor, warming up, ready to bowl the first with his headband, bowling to Isa Zaro. And just as he comes on the ball, the sudden wind just picks up, which is quite nice, but it's a wind that helps his ball go sailing towards the boundary. 6 runs to start. First ball, boom, Shakalagia says Karinas to start with.
Straight away, aggression there from the right-hander. Look at shot for photographers who is in front of us. She should have got a lot of very good clicks there, because that shot was quite imperious. Clear signs of aggression. Second delivery again for the photographers. Coming forward, lunging forward, and defense underneath his eyes.
Yeah, well, click, 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 smile, please. Oh, we've seen plenty of good shots of some of the action here on social media. Some videos there as well. I hope you've checked out the video of the players warming up to a little bit of Michael Jackson as well. And yeah, that's players doing a bit of their own warm-ups. Amadeo again, that's well bowled, well played. The batters will take a little single here. So Zaro and Manan Bashir are the two openers. So Zaro hands over to Bashir. Bashir will like this wind. And viewers, I can tell you now that we are on the long off boundary, and this wind is blowing into us. So for batters that like to hit it down the ground, i.e. Manan Bashir, this wind is handy.
And we saw what Manan Bashir could do in the last match he played. He just pummelized the opposition, took the game right by the scruff of his neck, given no chance to the opposition. That's driven away powerfully. That's the shot of the day. How beautiful it was. Over the fence for 6.
Yeah, the one thing about Manan Bashir, if you think that he is only a one-track pony and he can only hit down the ground, think again. Inside out, hits it on the up, big 6, crashes in to some of the woodwork there where the players are and bounces back onto the field. Amadeo again. This time it's a bit short. It gets it over the infield. That's going to be racing away for 4 more. Cuatro más. All together now, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Manan Bashir.
Yeah, Manan Bashir, rich fan of form and continuing where he left in the last match. Low base, picking up the ball, slightly short, and no half measures for this right-hander. Big, and drawing that imaginary line there. And again, bludgeoned towards that cover field, as Sufyan will be careful there, because in the previous match we saw plenty of misfields. So when this side was on, he has to be a little bit careful. The surfaces here are slightly soft, and unevenness can cause a little bit of trouble on the field. So Mohammad Bashir will bash.
Yeah, we were 1957 at Trent Bridge. Tom Graveney was in good form. He carved a famous 258 in the third test against the West Indies, as we leave our 2025 Canada up there for you to get your teeth into. Yeah, England stormed to 619 for 6, but were denied victory by 2 wonderful innings. More of those innings after this delivery here from Kanish, which also gets dragged away. Amadeo will make a good stop. Well done to Amadeo. Watches this and stops it wonderfully. Frank Worrell carried his bat for 191 in the first innings, and after the West Indies followed on, it was Collie Smith who denied England with a test best of 168 in the second. 1957 at the Trent Bridge, Tom Graveney carved that famous 258 in that third test. And more of that in a moment as Kanish comes again. That's hit well. Fielder's got to get down, and does. Good fielding from Baragi. Really good. Throwing himself down and making a wonderful stop.
Yeah, good bowling as well from Kanish. He has to use the pace of the ball. That's why. That's a little bit of disruptive timing there. Tight line and length. Just keep the batter guessing. Important couple of deliveries he has bowled. And he's using all his experience. Tall man. That's a slow delivery. Has he dropped it? Oh, yes, he does. Such a big chance goes begging. And has the umpire signal it as a bye?
Well, I don't think this bias. This is off the bat. It's off the bat. I thought the keeper was going to palm it to that fielder. Look at this. I thought, are they going to get some joy? No, it's pain. It's going to be Munnan who's going to get dropped, and dropped on 12.
Oh no, Rico, you don't drip Manan Bashir. You get little bit of chances, you have to hold on, because this lad, whenever he's in mood, I've seen him doing a lot of wonderful things.
So hit down the ground. This is another one for Ahmadal. He's going to have to stop. He does stop it well. Yeah, I mean, it has to be said, though, here, Shobi, that the wicket keepers kind of have, not just in one particular side, I think all the wicket keepers today have let their sides down somewhat with not stopping some buys and wides and catches, haven't they?
Yeah, here's a proper T10 bowler, is this lad. Really impressed with this guy, with the kind of length he's bowling here. Very hard to hit that length and towards that mid-wicket region. He's so confident that all the fielders on the leg side are inside. And there is 2 men back. That's extra cover and deep third. Rarely you see bowlers bowling this kind of field against top order batters.
They have pushed back now, Ahmadal to Munnan. So that was basically there for Zaro, the fielder came in. Munnan, he's going to get a top edge here again. Well, twice the edge of the bat has come in handy for Munnan Bashir, as he's going to get another lucky boundary. A little bit of suerte for Munnan Bashir. Que guay. A montón de suerte, Bashir. And he moves to 21 of 7. And that's 30 of 2 overs for the Ravens.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Because full marks to the bowler there. He got completely beaten by that delivery, but somehow such a batter-friendly sport, that little bit of edge also carries behind square for 4. Sophia Stars will be taking a screenshot of that. 10 out of 10. Top of the table. Couple of overs. They're going at 15. All guns blazing. Issa 0. Nicely stroked, and they will take a single. There's a lot of purpose behind running between the wickets. Manan Bashir, he's not looking only for his runs. He's also looking for his partner as well.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a very good match. I can see a very close match here and a high-scoring one, the way it's looking as well. That is going to go all the way. Bolle, 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 ginna zona. Shakalagia, horns from the umpire. Big hit, and Tyron Peters is Mr. Horns. Why is he Mr. Horns? Here we go. Horns. There's Mr. Horns out there. Ties it.
My goodness, what's that? Horns. Oh, but he just knocked the stuffing out of that shot. Brilliant shot. Length delivery, dispatched, murdered away. The response is not good enough. It's an ordinary delivery outside the off stump.
Refrains from hitting this, doesn't he? He thinks about it, and there's, you know what? There's going to be a wide, and he leaves it, and he gets it, and watches it perfectly go by that wide line.
Watches it like a hawk. It's coming towards the com box over us. Rico Full had a chance if he had 10 or 15 meters high.
What do you think? I'm a monkey? I'm not going to climb that tree to take any catches. That is high up. I think it might be stuck in the tree. I haven't seen it drop down. Where is that one gone? Oh, this was absolutely clubbed. What a hit that is. Well, I tell you what, while we're waiting for that ball to come back, I have to say, I'd have to read this out, because this guy was an absolute legend. 1973, Dickie Bird made his test debut on this day at Headingley, umpiring the 3rd test between England and New Zealand. 23 years later, Bird retired, having stood in what was then a record 66 tests. Now that is going to be 4 more. Just losing his shape a little bit here now, the bowler, Cuatro Mas. But yeah, Dickie Bird, what a legend he was.
Yeah, that's down the leg side. Yeah, but Rico, I did mention, if your height would have been 10 to 15 feet up, you had a big chance there. The ball never came down.
I tell you what, if the cables were long enough, I wouldn't mind actually climbing that tree and be sat up there and commentating. I think it'd be a bit cooler.
Enrico, you have nimble footwork. I've seen it during that spit competition. You move really well. You groove.
People are thinking, what competition? Hey, don't get excited, everybody. It's International Cherry Pit Spitting Day. And yeah, you did big. We never had a rematch because Marcus never came back with some more cherries. That's going to be, I think. Does he get inside? Yeah, he does. He makes sure. Good bit of fielding that from Yash. Keeps it to a couple. 50 up on the board already.
Yeah, Mohammad Bashir. When he's there, everybody in front of square is dodging for cover. Be it the hospitality box, the players, the commentators, the photographers as well. Good pace, good pace. 50 comes up for the Ravens here. What a strong start. What a partnership. 17 ball 50.
Yeah, it is a strong start. I think for me, I would have made a change here. They've gone pace on here. I would have taken a bit of the pace off to these two. That is Gundy. That is a hit-me ball. You cannot be bowling that to these guys and not being expecting it to go to the boundary. Manan Bashir, he can play these shots with his eyes shut. You can blindfold him, and he's going to be hitting this to six. I mean, you won't even see where this one pitches. It's a Gundy ball, hit-me ball, gets smashed away. 57 of the first 3 overs. That's the way the power play looks. 27 of that last over.
Yeah, that's a big skyscraper, as we see in front of us. 27 from that over. And just dazzling. What fireworks there from the right-hander. Every single time, any challenge, he has been able to grasp it, comprehend it, and then just sent it to another postcode. Has been bludgeoned. 3 overs, 57 for no loss. No respite for anyone so far.
This is going to be an interesting one because now I think probably the bowler of the team, Manny Parigi now coming on to see if he can stop the leaking of runs here. And he's going to be starting off to bowling to Azaro.
That's outside edge for a single. And Rico, Manan Bashir's overall career strike rate, he has played last 4 years, 259 with 220, with 165 sixes and 87 fours.
Yeah, look, Manan Bashir, I said this the other day, he's hit the biggest six at the Cardamom Oval up the top of what's known as the Tesla Hill. He's put the ball right on top of the hill. Not many batters have done that. With this wind behind him, if he gets going, he's going to hit some biggies here. I'll tell you that now. He gets beaten by that one from Parigi. Parigi's a clever bowler. He knows that these batters want to hit down the ground. He's not going to pitch the ball up to them. I want to say hi to John Gray. Hello, John. And an emotional week for you, buddy. And he just finished after, I think he says goodbye to a school where he's been at for 10 years. But good that you can join us. Last week at a school for the past 10 years.
That's again drilled. Oh, Mohammad Sufyan tried a lot, but the ball just evades him to the fence for 4. This time again, drilled behind, in front of square.
Yeah, well, this is not the way I would have tried to stop this. I think you break both your legs if you stop that. I mean, that's a proper red card if you're playing a different kind of sport. Referee. It's a 2-foot challenge.
Bashir just bashes it in front of square, and a wonderful way to bring up his 50. He has taken this ground by storm. Amazing knock from this right-hander. Again, 15 balls 50 over a strike rate of 300. If you want to show a template how to bat in T10, this man just can hand over plenty of them to all the batters around the world.
Yeah, Manan Bashir, बहुत बताइयाँ कितनी अच्छी बैटिंग की है अपनी दूसरी हाफ सेंचुरी बना ली है जबरदस्त बैटिंग बहुत बताइयाँ 50 of just 15 deliveries, really outstanding, and he's back on strike again here.
Yeah, Isazaru just watching the carnage at the other end. He's a quiet partner. When you are lucky, you just find ways of getting runs. That's a thick inside edge. Nobody can do anything because there's no fielder, and you can't set a field for that.
No, you can't. You can't set a field. But the thing is, though, when you that's the thing here, you know, the intent. So, all right, you'll get a little bit like Manan Bashir. Don't forget, he's edge 2 for 4. in that third man area. That one's probably a bit of a lucky one going over square leg. But when your intent is to play this way, if you click, you score runs like this. If you get out early, you get out early. But again, in this format, with the batting lineup that most of these teams have, that's the way to play. There's no need to be cautious. If you get out, well, it's not your day. Somebody else comes in, maybe it's going to be their day.
So you don't need nudgers, no accumulators. The important is whenever you are coming to bat, you need intent. And also those powerful strikes. You need to know how to play those big shots. Because in the previous match, we saw how how many batters were playing, and Rico and me were mentioning that this is the time for Sofia Stars captain to call the batter back. But here, if somebody wants to go, Zinzaro can be a candidate to go back to the hut.
Yeah, it can be. They can make that change. They could say, right, okay, Zaro, you've had, maybe, look, maybe you say to Zaro, we're going to give you 12 deliveries. After 12, we want to make a change. You could even say to Bashir. You could say to Bashir now, right, okay, look, bud, you got your 50, but when it comes to the 5-over mark, we're going to change. We're going to do a double change. So you could play a tactical game here to give some of your other batters a chance if you wanted to.
Oh, there is a fielder exactly behind the wicket keeper. That's quite lucky there, Kanesk.
A little bit of good fortune, you'll see. There he is, that's Preet Raval, who ends up being in exactly the right spot. And, does the fielding.
A lot of chirping around the ground. They're trying to feed off each other. They know that this is a huge game for Flavdeep. They need to win this match. For Evans, they're sitting pretty in the second position. That's stoppage. Chance. Fielder takes a brilliant catch, but not really. It's dead ball.
I think it's hit the power cables, but also the catch has been taken past the boundary. Let's have a look. So the ball, it strikes the cables, I believe, and then the catch is taken, but he's taken the catch over the boundary line. So the catch, if the ball hasn't hit the power cables, it doesn't matter. So, well, that one ain't a dead ball. That ball is very much alive. This could be going into the football field, That is massive. Well, he says, you might take 1 6 away from me, but what are you going to do about this one? Oh, la, 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 what a biggie this is. Boom, shakalagia.
Another one into the orbit. What power from Manan Bashir. That's clean hitting from the right-hander. And he just waits. He's so calm under pressure. Just look at him. No fuss about him. Even after hitting those sixes, he's not so chuffed or not overjoyed. He's protecting himself. There's a heat also getting onto him. His 35, 36 degrees is not so easy to bat, but he's making batting really look ridiculously easy. Six hitting has never been easy.
He's going at the same pace, as when they won that last match. Remember I said, here he goes again, and that's another biggie. Oh, this is just awesome. Balls are sailing all over the place. At least this one won't. It'll go in between the athletics track and the football ground. That's 6 more. But remember I said they knocked off the 78 they needed in under 5 overs. Manan Bashir, he scored 62 in 18. And I said at the time, can you imagine if he bats like that when they're batting first? Here he is. He's doing it again. 66 of 18. Only 4.3. Yeah, everybody, what I'm going to say. I'm going to do my best here for Plovdiv. And I'm going to say that Manan Bashir is on his way to a big century. Can he get there, though? Have I put the curse on him? Is there such a thing as a commentator's curse? Let's wait and see.
Last couple of deliveries, 6-6. Kanesk will be looking to bowl something different here. What will be his reply? Short and wide, not a good one. He's trying to change up the pace. He's not trying to give that delivery. He's not trying to bowl so fast. Oh, that's an interesting one. It's like a proper off-spinning action from a fast bowler. He has turned to an off-spinner. Mid-over. Well, that's a change of catch-in proportions there.
I think Kanesh is saying, well, you want to try? As he's getting a bit of a lip from some of his players. So he's changing what he's bowling. He's bowling spin. And, great footwork. Well, if there could ever be, if you could ever see great footwork, this is it. because I don't think there's any other way that Preet Raval is stopping this. It's quick reactions. Watch this. Yeah, good stop, like a defender making a goal line clearance.
Good one there from the third fielder. He is deep there, and the ball can move like a snake. So you need to be pretty accurate to use which feet you want. This is a different batter. Here's Zaro. Does he have the power to clear the fence? Quite calmly picks up a single behind square.
He'll take the single. Kanish has gone for plenty here. So a ball to go in this. And look at Bashir, 67 and 19, facing the last ball of this, the 5th over. Kanish, where will he bowl it? Probably got to try a little bit short outside the off. Here's high. Opportunity. Mani Paragi getting underneath it. And he's put it down. Big moment. He puts it down. I hope he's all right, because I think that ball comes off his hands and it might have caught the top of his head. Huge moment to remove Manan Bashir. Bashir gets dropped on 67. And it's Mani of all people that put him down. It is the end of the 5th over. And it's an opportunity for us to welcome you one more time in our commentary position. And myself, Rico Full here, and I'm here with Shobi. And one thing that we want to say to you here is that, look, it's the last innings of the day. We want to invite you to fire away with any random question. Any questions, if you've got any about Shobi here, fire them away, because we could always learn a little bit more about Shoban. And also, any lurkers out there, come on, come to us. Come to us, say hi. Tell us where you're tuning in from. We'd love to say hello back to you. We'd love for you to join our family, get involved in the action, and become a part of our team. 85 without loss. And it's Rahman who's coming in to have a bowl. And the umpire says, hang on a minute. I'm not quite ready yet.
Manan Bashir will step up to hit that ball straight. He is such a massive hitter. Those average deliveries are going. There he goes. 1 bounce, 2 bounce to the fence. That's a minimo. That's the term invented by Rico Fool. Tried to use it there.
No, it gets played away. 1 bounce, and yep, it's going to be cuatro. So next for Bashir. So he's going along here. Remember, he gave that chance, and oh, what is this caught? I reckon that's probably, yeah, he's given us 4. It's off the bat. It's a spicy one. I don't know what the keeper drops here. Something goes flying out the keeper. This is a chance. It's another one that you got to be taking those, and oh, he's missed it completely. A hat flies off, shades go, the fielder tries to make a stop there, and that is Preet Raval. That's going to be 4 more.
Absolutely. It's been the 3rd time he has been dropped. That was something. That definitely this bowling side will do. 3rd time you're dropping a batter who is absolutely smashing you. Left, right and centre. And you drop him thrice. There's no way, there's no chance. There should be some kind of cricketing intelligence here. There is a couple of fielders. The wicket keeper has somehow disappointed everyone. That's a good shot. He has been driving it to perfection again. This time, square leg fielder was a mere spectator. Another one to the fence. With that boundary, he will move to the nervous 80s.
Into the 80s now, but of course, those 2 chances. First, Mani putting him down on 67, then more straightforward one from the keeper. You've got to take those from Rudra Shah. And he's Manan Bashir. I saw him score a century here the first time he played. Scored a century on his debut. It was the first time he'd played hard ball cricket. He'd been playing tape ball up until then. And you wouldn't guess what he started doing after he scored his century. Well, oh my word. Oh my word. Bashir bashes this, true to his name. I don't know anybody who hits the ball harder than this. This is huge. Wow.
This is monstrous from the right-hander. As you said, true to his name, Bashir, bashes it way down to that fence. Those people out there, they're not playing soccer tonight, but they're better off there because that ground is just peppered, that lakeside boundary. Everybody's in trouble.
If you've ever seen football played with a helmet, now's the time to introduce it. Well, that one gets past him. Yeah, so Manan Bashir, he scored a century, first time that he played here. Once he scored the century, he started batting left-handed. That's how talented he is. And, I mean, he didn't just try, he can. He's special. He is special. And the thing is, he just had exams. A lot of these players have. Manan Bashir, that's why he's not been playing at the beginning. And when I spoke to him the other day, you know, when you've probably been there, when you have exams, when they're finished and they're done and you got your marks and you passed, you know all of that weight comes off your shoulders? That's how he is now. So, of course, he's batting out there and he's batting with freedom. He feels free. He feels good. And he looks good.
Yeah, he doesn't think about his medical exams now. He's only thinking about cricket. He's able to focus. He's watching that ball like a hawk. Oh, that stoppage. Will this be a catch? Oh, they have dropped it again. Manan Bashir, what luck you have. That's the 4th time a catch has been dropped.
I can't believe it. He's been dropped on 12, 67, 72, and now 86. This one again, straightforward. Kanish puts it down, has a second bite at it. He can't take it. Oh, I can't believe what's happening here. Manan Bashir, if he doesn't get a century here, I don't think you feel we'll never get another chance better than this.
That stroked away quite powerfully. But where is this guy come from? 4, 5 chances, goes begging every time he comes. He just smashes it, and all the top edges goes for 6.
Sometimes you know, as a batter, I know that I always used to curse because I used to give one chance. I could have hit the ball harder than anyone. Somebody would catch it. If it was an edge, somebody would catch it. Inside edge, I've been out when the ball has hit, you know, I've been at a non-striker's end. The ball's hit the bowler, gone to the stumps, and been run out. And you just think, where's the luck? I never had the luck. And yet, when you see somebody like here, Manan Bashir, who's a great player, he doesn't need luck, and he's had 4 chances not taken, you just think, where was that when I was playing?
Yeah. 0, 15 from 11. That's uppish. That's high. Oh, another drop. Lady luck, for sure.
Well, this time it's Zaro who gets dropped on 15. Another opportunity, another one that doesn't get taken. Well, Plovdiv, even they've had a load of aloo put onto us while they've been waiting to play and their hands are full of butter. Something is wrong. They just can't hold anything. They couldn't catch a cold today. They couldn't catch a cold.
12 runs away from a magnificent 100, this lad. Oh, that ball's taking a guided tour of historic Sofia non-stop. That's a gargantuan hit, gigantic over the fence for 6.
Yeah, well, the Sofia Stars have camped up under that tree in the nice shaded area. Well, 1 or 2 of them are going to go and fetch this one. It's a massive hit. Sometimes when they get 6, some shots should be given 12, and that's one of them. So Manan Bashir, 1 big shot away from 100, and I wouldn't put it past him to do it with a big shot. He is the sort of player, though, who, you know, he ain't going to start going tiki-taka just because he's on 94. He plays one way. He'll still try and do it with a big hit. But just look at the time still left. If he gets this 100 here, he could go on and put a massive score on the board. We could be talking, you know, 130, 140. Let him get the 100 first, though. Is he going to do it? Is Amadeo going to get him? He's given 4 chances. They haven't taken him yet.
That's big appeal down the leg side. No interest whatsoever from Tyron Peters there.
He's giving it as bat as well. He's saying there's a little bit of bat on this. So that's why Tyron Peters doesn't entertain the appeal. The 1 run will go there to Manan Bashir. It's the end of the over. He will go back on strike. This is what we'll be filling out a little bit later on today, though we do suspect we kind of already know what's going to happen here. We know that the Sofia Stars cannot be pipped at the top. They'll be playing that qualifier, and it's highly likely that it's going to be the Ravens that they play, especially the way this one is looking. And that means that the eliminator there is going to be the Plovdiv side. They're taking on the Spartans.
That's top edge. Will that go to the boundary? Yes, and he gets a boundary. 99, the man is stuck here. Oh, everything he has touched has turned to gold. It's a powerful strike again.
Yeah, this is Abhinav who comes on to bowl. So Manan Bashir, he is on 99 here. Manan, we've seen him score a century here before a few years ago. Is he going to do it again? Manan, 1 run required. Let's see how he goes about this. Does he take the single? Does he go for the boundary?
Oh, yes, he takes a single. That's a magnificent 100 for... And the fielder has also messed it up. That's a magnificent 100 from the right-hander. 1 to remember, 1 for the ages. What batting, some blistering shots in between, some classy strokes as well. Mohammad Bashir brings up his 100. Manan Bashir, in fact, brings up his 100. 103 from 32. Just look at that wagon wheel. Everywhere shots all around the wicket. And that MB bat, he has just taken to the cleaners.
I want to hear it, as this one is going to be 6 ball. Shaba, kinna sona, जबरदस्त बैटिंग. आज दा दोस्तों स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं अपने मनम बशीर नु देख के. It's a superb knock, an incredible 100 from him, and he's done it again, hasn't he? Remember, he's only scored the 100. That was back in 2023. He scored his second on the network. And for all of those of you that say there is a commentator's curse, tell me where it is, because I called it when he got his 50.
Yeah, full marks to Rico Full. Chance! Oh, number 6 goes down.
Gee.
Manan Bashir is also looking at the heavens. He's saying, God has given him another gift.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's another opportunity. It goes straight down. Well, अपनी 10 में बांध लिया करना ना, जे 10 में बांध लेते कैच पार हो जानी थी. 10 में बनने नहीं सके, डिग पे मुंडा. Right, here he goes again, and now he throws himself. When it's not your day, it's not your day. Well, after putting the catch down, Faisal Rahman, he then throws himself at this with his legs. Watch him here. Down he goes, and he's missed it again. Oh, Manan Bashir, he will remember this day for the rest of his life. He'll say it was a chanceless innings. We'll tell everybody he was dropped on 6 occasions. But the 6th time came after he got his 100.
Yes, but tremendous hitting. Power hitting at its best. Another one goes down. They have got Teflon hands, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, Zara now gets dropped for the 2nd time. It just, well, Plovdiv, they're not doing themselves any favours. Now, remember, at the moment, they are sitting in that 4th spot on the same number of points as the All-Stars. They only need a point. But the way this innings is going, they could be chasing something like 160 or 70 with 12 balls to go, which means they might need to get to about 125, 130 just to get a point. So they've got to have a good finish here. At the moment, the Ravens are definitely booking themselves that 2nd spot finish.
Oh, that's some crazy hitting. And the bowling team will be really happy because Issa Zaro is on strike. At least some kind of respite for them, because they know that Zaro will play a dot delivery. He won't be able to rotate strike. And Manan Bashir will be at the non-striker's end waiting for his opportunity. And the bowling side will be quite happy with this kind of result, even though they have been butchered across all over all parts of the ground. But still there is one man giving them a little bit of comfort factor. That's Zaro. And I'm surprised he's still out there.
Yeah, look, we talked about this in the last match where we thought there could have been some changes made there by Sophia Stars. And I think the same opportunity existed there for the Ravens. They could have retired Zaro out and get somebody else a chance. Right, Bashir on 110.
They're losing the plot completely. Another ordinary delivery. Absolute field there from the bowler. Back of the hand going wrong, and the wicket keeper. That's not his day. He has already dropped 3 chances. We don't expect him to catch that as well.
Nah, down the leg side, not good delivery. No ball is being called here as well. So it's going to be a no ball and not a wide, I think, because of the height. So no ball, too high. It's got to be bowled again. Free hit to Manan Bashir, who, well, he doesn't need any free hits, does he? He's been doing all right without them.
Another one, another wide. The wheels are coming off for Plovdivia. They've been slightly exposed here, the bowling, because they're not even able to pick a single wicket. And that just makes the scorecard and the team look worse. Because when you don't pick up wickets, it just says that you don't have any kind of penetration or threat in their bowling attack. And it's not good before the playoffs. That's huge. That's 6. Just got his picture taken by tourist on the Lions Bridge. That's a massive one.
That is the biggest, I'm telling you now, that's the biggest we've seen. That is 6 on any ground in the world. Any ground in the world. That has actually cleared those trees. Never mind about going through them. That has cleared them. That is humongous. 116. I wonder if he can just stay on strike for the remaining 9 deliveries. I wonder what he could finish with.
Stunning batting. So clean and crisp hitting. Man on a mission. And the mission has already been accomplished, and he's still hungry. He still want to put a lot of blows here. Again, that stoppage. Chance for the fielder. Number 7. Number 7 goes begging as well. We are still counting how many drops they will do at the end of the game.
Yeah, this one I think has gone for 4. Watch Amadeo here. He comes off the line. I get the feeling this bounces over him for 4. Let's see where this ball bounces. Yeah. So, oh dear. He just had to stay where he was, and it would have been straight down his throat. Dropped 7 occasions, 5 times before the 100, twice after. Oh, my word. You can't be bowling that, can you? I mean, they're just not learning. And, well, there's Diana Oros. She finds one, and now she's going to get another. Well, now even the ECM photographer is fetching balls. She's given up her day job. We can't pay her enough to be the camera person anymore because we're paying people to find balls and send them back. There's more money in it because we're losing so many. And that's the work of Diana Oros. She finds one and then has to go find the other.
I just keep a ball behind the umpire. You don't need them. Why are the fielders here? They're hitting way outside the ground.
Oh, no, it's another wide. That's going to work absolutely beautifully for the Ravens because Manav now goes to the other end. He intends to stay there. He says to Isa Zaro, right, I'll let you hit a boundary and we don't have to run. Then I'm going to have the last over to see if I can hit over 25 runs and put 150 on the board. Well, that's worked to the plan perfectly. So Zaro hits the boundary, the 166 now on the board, and over to go. And all eyes will be on Manan Bashir now to see if he can bash more than 25 in the over and bring up 150.
Yeah, and also in the chat, Shaheen Alam student is saying 170 plus. He predicted that it's going to be 170. And also, Khan Travels and Tours also said 168 looks very easy now. It's 166 in 9 overs. It's a top total on the board. Backs to the wall. There's the team, which has a lot of character, shows strength and just embraces adversity here. And we see the Hall of Fame, highest individual total, 193 not out. Hamza Salim Dar playing for Jaguars.
Okay, another chance. Wicket keeper. Oh, no.
Another drop. Another drop. Number 8 for Manan Bashir. Look, he doesn't even want to bat. He just threw his bat and he's like, guys, come on. I'm giving you so many chances. At least hold on to your chances and do some kind of celebration. Because now the man with the big gloves, the big hands.
I have never seen, this is a record. This is a record. I have never seen a batter dropped on 8 occasions. It's a record on the network, I'm telling you. And when that went up in the air, I just knew it. There was no way that Shah was catching that ball. The day that he's head, forget it. The only good news is that Manan Bashir is at the other end. And Zaro does follow, does give a rare dot ball away.
Yeah, there's some relief. A single, bunted down the ground. But bad news for the fans of Plavdeep because Manan Bashir will come back to the strike, and 127 from 39. Last 3 balls, if it goes for 3 sixes, he'll end up at 145 in 42 if this happens. Let's see what happens here. Misses it completely. And fewer deliveries he has missed out because he has been timing it way hard and way beyond the boundary ropes.
Yeah, you got to say also though, I mean, I understand why you hold back Mani Paragi, but when you're trying to break a partnership and get the wicket of someone like Manan Bashir, I think you got to have tried him earlier. Sufyan hasn't tried himself either. I think it was definitely worth a try.
That's 6. No chance, no questions asked. Just go and fetch the ball from the hoods. Manan Bashir is making life worse for the fielders and the skipper of the opposition.
Danaros, look, again, she just finds one and she says, you're kidding me. Look at Diana. She's saying, oi, give it a rest, will you? I'm trying to get in the shade. She's going to go fetch another one.
She's regretting why she left us in the com box. That's high. Cover comes underneath it, nestles underneath it. Number 9 goes down. To make matters worse, the batter have come for the second as well. 10 overs completed, 176 for no loss. I would say at least it would have been 5 down if they would have held on to their chances.
I don't know whether you say he scores 135 or you divide it by 9 and say that he scored 9 times 15 because I know he scored 100. It's not going to get up there as a bigger score, but I mean 176 is actually not the highest score in the tournament either. That was done, funny enough, it was done by the All-Stars when they put 189 on the board on yesterday. But I don't think you counted 9, and don't forget Zara was dropped twice as well. So that's 13 drops. 13 drops. I've never seen anything like that. And Manan Bashir was dropped on 9 occasions on his way to 135. I think he's been dropped more times in that one innings than I was dropped in the 40 years that I played. And that's no exaggeration. He just had one of those days. You might as well let him bowl because he'll probably pick up 10 wickets.
Yeah, 12 fours and 12 sixes. Saru was a spectator. I think that was the boundary that he hit, but then he just went to slumber. He was just sleeping there having his coffee, but this man was doing the damage. They dropped. That was the first one. We thought it's gonna be not many, but then he just sent every ball into different postcodes. Some went to Durgas, some went to different parts of the city, but Sofia had a lot of sixes coming their way. Fielders were toothless, to be very honest. No real technique.
Yeah.
They tried just every single time the ball went up the air. They were nervous. A lot of things came into their mind, and the technique was also slightly exposed. The wicketkeeper was in a different zone and walled, but Manan Bashir, he was in a 6-hitting fest. It just showed why he's rated so high in Bulgarian cricket.
Yeah, and on a day like today when they kept on dropping him, I tell you what, to Shazad and Marzi, who of course are our content creators amongst a couple of other people, what you got to do here, all those drops, and you got to, the old dun dun dun, Another one bites the dust. Just put that together with all those drop catches. You might as well add a few of those glaring misfields. Well, that was the way I think he brought the 100 up, wasn't it? Where it was a misfield. But he just kept on going. But the chances kept on going down as well. And there's another one. It's the same fielder. This time is in the gut, and that's Rahman who goes flying backwards. But of course, the easiest one off the lot probably has to be the one that goes to the wicket keeper. And you've got to say, well, there's Diana Morrows, who finally does come back and join us. She's red and hot and not very happy. She was trying to come back from there for ages, but every time she came back down the hill, another one, there we go, another one goes over her, and she's saying, I'm not going there again. I am not going there again. But that one was dropped there by Yash, and well, I just can't believe what I've seen here. And Plovdiv, they've, what's going on there? What was happening there? I didn't even see that. I think that was that for Diana. Yeah, for Diana getting the balls all the time. Tyrone Peter saying, thank you, Diana. You're not worthy. Oh, well, I don't know where to begin. I suppose you got to say, Manan Bashir, he's not the one dropping them. He was doing the hitting. He was scoring the runs, 135 of 42. Isazaro, I still do think, look, I still think I would be saying here to Yusuf, you could have used the opportunity to get other batters out there. And also, as soon as Manan Bashir scored his 100, you could have given, all right, Chuck Ty maybe not, but you could have got Suleiman out there. You could have got the likes of even maybe Usman Akhtar out there again. Remember, Umar Farooq couldn't score a run in 6 balls. His confidence is dead flat low. Send him out there. Try to get him some confidence. It's an opportunity, especially when you've got a lot of runs on the board. With 3 overs to go, you could have just changed things up a little bit. I think that's an opportunity that doesn't get taken. But Ravens, 176 on the board. It'll be interesting to see what is going to be required for Plovdiv just to get a point.
Yeah, the bowling, there was no wickets at all. So many a times it just looked butterfingers. So that's the mid-match summary. Ravens have absolute bulldoze there. 176 in 10 overs. Manan Bashir, 135 not out from 42. Isazura quietly being there, 29 not out. Mani, Agagul and Kanisk, everybody went for plenty. So Plovdiv will need a 177 in 60 deliveries in 10 overs. They start at a run rate of 17.7. We'll take a short little break. When we come back, we'll have the live chase. Don't go anywhere.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back for the chase. This is match number 30, the final match of the league stage here at ECS Bulgaria 2025. We saw fireworks. My goodness, what hitting there from Manan. Ravens have just raved their way towards that staggering target of 176 without losing any wickets. Now it will be time for Plovdiv to show their muscles and power with the bat. Have they got the power hitting ability? Only time will say. So this is the most important stat that you need to remember. For the bonus point equation, if you're a batting side, you need to chase it in 7 overs. For the bowling side, you need to restrict them to 123 or less. Important for Plovdiv to achieve a point here because they are a side who is playing catch up in this event. Fourth, the points table, huge game for them, and if they win this, it will be one of the great chases of any era. And alongside me, I have back again joined by Rico Poole. Rico, what excitement, what power, what entertainment in the first innings.
Well, we've had a good day, haven't we? And that match, that innings was sensational, and the reply here could be great as well. Big news coming in. Now, we've just had a look at the equation for a point, 124. But the news is for Plovdiv to make it through and stay in 4th spot where they are at the moment, they've got to score at least 92. They've got to get to 92. Now, both the teams are aware of this. 92, so a bit of pressure on Plovdiv. Get to 92, win or lose, they'll be here tomorrow. If not, the All-Stars will make it.
By playing that kind of stroke, 92 will be slightly difficult to achieve. But as you mentioned, 10 overs, 92 is the target. They should be clear. They shouldn't go for 177. If they do it, they'll be bowled out in 80. So very important for the batting side just to know their stat. Somebody, their coach or the captain, Mohammad Sufyan, who is batting at this time, just caressed to the fence for 4.
Yeah.
First time opportunity given, and he has grabbed it with both hands.
Where's Diana? Diana, fetch. She's not there anymore. She said, I've had enough. She's not, I'm not going there anymore. But no, you're right. The only thing I would say about that, Shobi, is that you've got to be careful because, yeah, you're right. You got to be looking to get to the 92. Now, they're aware of that. But at the same time, you don't want to change your game. Play your normal game. Now, Sufyan, I believe, in the last match, he got himself out not playing his normal game. Go out there, play your normal game. He's an aggressive player. Play your aggressive game. Because once you start not to play it and play shots half-heartedly, you offer a simple catch. So just play your normal game. And you could say the same about Yash Sangani. He's an aggressive player. Play your normal game. If you wanted to play a different approach, you could have changed the batting order slightly. You could have gone with Sufyan and somebody who is a little bit more defensive.
It's bunted down the ground. But Rico, yeah, you're right. But I think sometimes cricketing intelligence and cricketing smartness has to come to the fore. We have seen international sides choke. We have seen South Africa. Many a times a target has been given. They know it, but still, they sometimes come second. So that's why I'm a little bit, maybe I'm a little bit careful that Plovdiv don't make that mistake. That's edge. Goes past the diving wicket keeper to the boundary. The second boundary of the over.
Yeah, and that's a good effort there, actually, from Usman Akhtar. He couldn't have done any better with that. I think he's dived well. He's got a glove on this, but he can't get it into the, you can see there, can't get it into the webbing. It just gets away from him. 4 more runs. Well, I suppose this is the way that the Ravens started. They had a little bit of luck. It was Munam Bashir, of course, of all people, who edged a couple down there, which the keeper couldn't stop.
How good is the timing? Brilliant effort. He didn't care about anything. He just went for that catch. Eventually, it goes to the boundary, but full marks to that to that effort itself. It's not so easy to dive on that kind of turf.
Yeah, it's Manan Bashir. He commits himself to the catch, and after committing, he's got to try and go and pull it off. It just bounces before him and then gets past him and goes to the boundary. So I suppose a good start there for Plovdiv. They don't lose a wicket. That's key. And they get 13. So they're on their way. 61 matches since a golden ball.
Both the strokes we have seen, they're not going to take that second step with that kind of aggression. You can see, you can feel it with the way they are playing. They're going for their strokes that Rico has been mentioning. That's helped the ball on its way. This is a great start. Mohammad Sufyan at the center, the skipper, doing the bulk of the scoring. And this one slightly shorter. Sufyan just had to give it a direction. And he got the direction as well as the distance. That's a maximum result.
Yeah, hello to Ghulam Mustafa, who's joining us after coming home from work. Well, I hope you got back in time to see another century. Another centurion on the European Cricket Network. It was a fantastic innings there from Manan Bashir, but he was helped along the way. A barrage of catches were going down. It was a comical affair. Well, nobody's catching this unless it's somebody on the road. Oh, wow. Oh, my. It doesn't get any closer than this. As we saw a gentleman who was coming by. He just happened to stop to take a drink of water, and the Grizzly just went flying past him. That was close.
That was by whiskers. He was in that firing line, and he's not bothered at all. He's cool as a cucumber, and he's coming towards us.
Well, maybe he thinks it's a tennis ball. Don't tell him it's not. Tell him it's only a softball. It doesn't really hurt you.
And Mohammad Sufyan, 6 and a 4. No sighters for him. Batting at a striker of 250. Make it 300 now. With that punishing stroke behind square. That's gone many a mile again. Sent into another postcode. And also our photographer is going towards help as well.
Well, I think you've already got Samir there. And Samir is saying, well, I might as well give Samir a little bit of support in that area. So Dan Oroz is going back to that position. That's a good shot. I like this from Mohammad Sufyan. I think you're better off playing your normal game. This is his normal game. Out and out attack as Mohammad Sultan has bowled 3 deliveries and it's gone for 3 sixes.
Not taking a backward step, Mohammad Sufyan. And as a skipper, sometimes you have to take that first mantle. You have to take that first step. And if you do it, others will follow as a leader. And the non-striker must be watching him. Yash, he's also a big hitter. How his captain is responding to a slightly tricky situation. Rolls his wrist and the ball. Will it? No, it doesn't have that venom to reach to the boundary. Couple of runs. This is a positive start.
Yeah, it is a positive start. Sufyan wasn't the quickest running in between the wickets there, actually, but he will come back. And really running very slowly. He'll come back for a couple. And you can see that Zurek Chugtai having a chat with some of his players, trying to change the field. I think they're moving, they're moving the mid-wicket from the mid-wicket area to square leg. Well, we've got Diana Oroz and Samir Naik. Look, there they are. It's Diana. Reluctantly goes back to that position. And Samir is there. So Samir, I think, is there to catch the ball. Diana is not going to catch it. Diana already says that I can't damage my fingers. It's my livelihood. I understand that way. Here we go. Diana, it's yours. It's a great effort from the fielder. I mean, it just palms it over. Diana's, I like this. I think the fielder is saying, there's no point standing there without the camera. You could have taken a picture of it. But Dan Oroz hasn't got a camera there. There's a goalkeeper making a fantastic save. And look, he's saying, well, where's the camera? You could have taken a shot of that. Well, Dan Oroz does move there. Samir Naik is there as well.
And also, Rico, I think the captain has taken a leaf out of the Manan Bashir's hitting book. He's waiting for the ball. He's drawing that imaginary line. He's just watching the ball very close. He's not committing himself. So when you wait for the ball, you can play those massive pull shots. And very similar kind of hitting we saw from Manan Bashir. And everything in his arc was going out of the park.
Bowler Sultan. This is not what he was expecting here. The Sultan has been brought to his knees with some of the hitting here. It could go supersonic, this, you know. Well, he could also get a wicket. Is anybody going to get there? Great effort from the fielder as he's trying to take quite a spectacular catch. That's Mubarak Ali. Now, what's he done here? I think he's injured himself. What's he landed on, Mubarak? He's hurt himself. Oh! What is he? He's hurt himself here. I think he's hurt himself. Look, well, let's have a look at this first. So remember, the key thing here for Plovdiv to stay in that spot, they need to at least score 92, whether they get a point or not. And I think, well, this is Mubarak is making his way off. I think we could see Zafar coming on. He's walking at least, but he's injured himself, I think. I think the 12th is coming on. He's on his way off. Not sure what he's done. He's thrown himself at it. So he's walking off, which is a good sign, but not sure what he's done to hurt himself here. So there's the dive. He's on the floor. I think it's his hand. I think he's landed heavily on his hand. And, well, the bad news here is I think the doctor has retired early. They don't think there is a doctor here. So somebody's going to have to get the magic spray out instead. So he seems all right. I think he just landed badly on his wrist. So 12 will come on, which I think is listed as Sarim Zafar. Well, off goes Mubarak Ali. The action will continue. That was the end of the second over. And Plovdiv, 41 without loss.
These are the centuries so far. We saw how many? 1, 2, 3, 4 in Bulgaria, 2 in Finland and 2 in Czechia. Those are Premier Divisions. Fahad Shakil a couple of times, and then Huzefa Fahim and also Zemui all scored that century in Finland. And there we go. There is Raghav Grover couple of times, 105, 109, and Zaid Solat. And today, that final name in that century list, Manan Bashir. 135 not out, 4 from 42 deliveries here in 5th of July, match number 30, after getting 9 catches dropped. It's played away. Good fielding. I think that's the replacement fielder. He does pretty nicely there. If he would have missed it, they would have got one more single. The good thing is that the scoreboard keeps on moving. 42, if you see the run rate, required run rate per over 17.23, they must not be looking at that. They're just ensuring they score above 90. Chance of a run out there. The fielder, juggling act, finally managed to hold on to that delivery.
Yeah, it's good running there from Yash as he runs really quickly. So they're needing, what, about 50 runs here, 49 to be precise, to at least know that they have at least secured to come back here tomorrow ahead of the All-Stars. Short, played down into the ground, no run this time as the fielder keeps it to just a dot.
And no chance for slip-ups for the batting side. And also these kind of situations can get the best to you as well, because we saw how they were playing in the previous game, and it's completely opposite. Here they're shining with the bat. Mohammad Shufian last match. That's thrashed, but brilliant fielding. Brilliant dive to the left. Play saved a sudden boundary there.
Yeah, he's Isazaro in that position. He's a very good fielder. He's a good mover, gets there, and I love the little bit of rock and roll from him as well as he makes a save.
Yash goes big, huge, into those woods. That's a massive hit from a little right-hander. He looks thin, but he can punch the ball.
That's his shot. That is his shot. He was playing this shot so well yesterday. It's in the slot. I like the way he just gets the leg out of the way, and he absolutely pounds it for a biggie. So I think one of the Sophia Stars will get this one back. And while we wait for it to come back, in 1996, Dolly, a female Finn Dorset sheep, was born near Edinburgh, becoming the first successfully cloned mammal. Her birth was not publicised or publicly revealed until the following year. 1996 was the year of Dolly. Well, it's been our year of Dolly, or our day of Dolly, with all the Dolly catches that have been dropped. It all happened in this match. Maybe this match, match number 30 here in Bulgaria this time round, will be remembered for Manan Bashir and the Dollies. All those Dollies that were dropped. End of the over, and the score moves, well, healthily along, I suppose, for a team that need only 92 to secure coming back here tomorrow to 50 without loss.
But look, folks, in the first innings, it was exactly the same start. 3 overs, 50 for no loss. But Issa Zaru was struggling when he was batting with Manan. But here, both the batters are going all guns blazing. It's a really, it can be a game changer as well. Both the batters strike rate above 300. So it's very important. The Sufyan slightly under 300, but both the batters going all guns blazing. This is the matchup. This is a game changer, Rico. Leg spinner against a batter who is flying high.
Yeah, and it's Suleiman Rich, who bowled well. We liked the bowling of Suleiman, didn't we? And also of the other spinner, who's not in the side this time round. It's in the air and wicket. Well, that's how you take catches. They're going to get Sufyan. It's the softest missile. Mohamed Sufyan, after scoring 34 of 13, ball number 14, will see the end of him. And it's Rorich that does the damage. They bring on the spinner, and the spinner gets the breakthrough.
Leg spinner are made of gold. I was thinking about it. How will you play? Because when it comes to leg spin, you need a lot of technique as well. It's not all about power hitting. And some of the players also had a little bit of ward while the captain was going back to the hut. Little bit of pie there. But that was going up. He was trying to force it on the back foot, little bit of extra bounce. That's how leg spinners take wickets. Either it's fuller or else shorter. I was talking about Suleiman being a huge factor in this game. Straight away comes up, picks up a wicket. How will he go towards bowling towards Mani here? Straight away, little faster, little quicker, onto the stumps. Suleiman has this confidence. He's a top bowler with all his skill, and he's a spinner who has a lot of, in terms of height, he will get that bounce because he's not a shorter leg spinner. He also pushes the ball forward, gives it a big rip.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there. Just notice he licked his fingers there, so he's got to make sure he doesn't do that, because obviously you don't put saliva on the ball. So that's been hit pretty well, and almost a jalebi catch from the fielder out there. He didn't look like he wanted to catch it. I think if he puts his mind to it, I want to know where he was though here anyway. You might have been, yeah, he definitely has a chance to take that catch. It would have been a one-handed glorious catch from the fielder, and that's his Sarim Zafar, who's obviously on the field to play for Mubarak Ali.
Use both your hands. That's Upish. Will he find the boundary? Yes, he does. Has it gone all the way? The umpires will double check. By the looks of it, he has gone all the way. That's a terrific shot from the right-hander.
Yeah, that was Zirat Chugtai. Let's see where this bounces. I think, does that catch a bit of the rope? No, it doesn't. It's 4 runs. Giving it as 4. So Zirat Chugtai, I think, just finds himself in the wrong place. That's an error from Chugtai. If that's 4, he should have been there to catch it.
Suleiman has been thumped towards cow corner for 6.
Started with a wicket, and it started with, well, a lot of promise the over, but then after that, it's gone single and then 6 for 6 as Yash is cashing in here. 67 for 1.
Nice one to finish that over. Suleiman should be proud of himself. He has picked up a wicket. Look, he has been hit 6-4-4. Yes, but it's T10 game. But the main thing he has done, he has removed that huge threat of Mohammad Sufyan back to the dugout, which the opposition couldn't do when Manan Bashir was there.
Yeah, interesting. If you have a look at where they are here, it basically, so 67 for 1. And at this same point, the Ravens were on 68. So they're right where they need to be. And you're right, the difference that's been is that it's not just been about one man. Yes, Sangani and Sufyan were going well. Now, Sufyan's made way. He's gone. So Mani Parigi has to also keep going. He's getting ready to face up to the bowling here now of, this is Isazaro. Shot. Just timed beautifully. What a lovely shot this is. This one just pings off the middle of the bat for a big six.
Majestic from the right-hander. Just whippage. That's a brilliant blow. What timing, sweet spot of the bat. Needed a lot of elevation and distance. Achieved both. Mani Parigi, he's a great man. He has runs under his belt, and by that stroke, you know that this guy is in form. And that target of 92, just 19 runs needed. Are they going for that huge total of 177? This time, just short of the fielder who went for that catch.
Well, I just think, I'm looking at this, I think he's late picking it. Mani Parigi might have got a chance here. I think he's a little bit late picking it. I want to say hi to Trip, Kitty and Denny, the Trippy clan, asking what our plans for dinner are today. Well, we do have plans for dinner. And I'll tell you after this ball from Zaro. It's a dot ball. Well, we, of course, are going to be having a nice meal at Prakash's restaurant at Saffron. We've been invited. It's a sort of an annual thing every time we come here to Bulgaria. And it's an Indian restaurant. And we're going to have, I think we're going to have a lovely meal. So that's our plans tonight.
I'm looking forward. Actually, Vinny mentioned that Prakash will be taking great care of you. So, you and Rico, of course. So, it'll be quite fascinating. I've heard good things about the Saffron restaurant. Will it be a good thing? Manan Bashir just pips it over the fence for 6.
Well, that's one of the 9 that he owes. You only got to drop another 8, Manam. Only another 8. Well, everybody, he was dropped on 9 occasions, so he does give one back as he pushes. He don't just drop it, he pushes it over the boundary. Here we go. There we go. That's one he owes back.
Yeah, this disease is contagious of dropping catches. Everybody seems to drop. Butterfingers not this time around. He has swatted that over the fence and it had hit the trees. That's another glorious shot from Yash. He is not giving it up.
Yeah, so we're getting to a point here where you know that Plovdiv, they're just 6 runs away from ensuring they come back here tomorrow. But, as Zaro comes in again, that's going to be a wide. But the big but is, once they know that that's confirmed, you might as well just say, we are going to go for this run chase. We're going to go for this big score of 177, because we ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah, they will be coming tomorrow if they have more 5 runs added to this total. That is 92, and that will be, they will be booking their place for the playoff. And maybe this time around, not quite lucky. Manan didn't drop the one that was going towards mid-wicket, but this man didn't do any mistake, the cover fielder. He's a safe fielder, and he takes an easiest of catches. One shot too many for the right-hander. Got 6 and then got out. And Isha picks up his first wicket for the day.
Yeah, no mistakes there from the fielder. Sultan holds on to it. Sultan had the chance maybe to take Mani Parigi when he was on 7. I thought he was a bit late picking it up, but no mistakes this time. And Zaro picks a wicket right at the halfway point. So 87 for 2. It's Amadeo. A good player also, has been in good form, hit the ball pretty well, and joins Parigi out there in the middle.
Oh, yes, short delivery. Mani, what will be his plans? He'll be looking to at least score some runs because they are going to play this playoff. Remember, they're going to play the qualifier too. Have to be ready for that. Chukai, we have been talking about his batting abilities. His bowling ability is quite underrated. He bowls a heavy ball, he has good change of pace, can get some bounce as well. This kind of a surface where every bowler is just traveling the journey, he's someone who is trying to make a difference. Cut away, again, couple of points there. You said if it goes inside that boundary net, or in fact the cricket net that we have.
Yeah, bonus points. Fielder, look, in the vortex. It just goes through you no matter what you throw at it. We've seen teams try to protect the vortex with 2 fielders. And it goes through into the training net. And yeah, give them a couple of bonus points, I reckon, for that. Chugtai. One thing about Chugtai, I like the fact that he's just bowling off a couple of paces. And all he's trying to do here, as that one gets guided away, this one should be stopped and will be. All he's trying to do is keep it outside the off. He hasn't had the best of times with the ball. When he's trying to bowl of his normal run-up, he hasn't got it right. So I think he's just decided, you know what, I'm bowling a few steps, just trying to keep that ball in that corridor off the off stump.
And now, a lot of fans will breathe the sigh of relief when it comes to Plovdiv. They have scored 92. They have ensured that they are coming tomorrow and playing that qualifier 2 here at ECS Bulgaria 2025.
Yeah, so the All-Stars, who had a nightmare of a match earlier today. Remember, if that went differently, then it could have been different, because the way that things have gone, if the All-Stars could have got a win against the Ravens, things could have been different. But of course, they got blown away by the Ravens, didn't pick up a point. Even if they had picked up a point, how things could have been different. But it will be Plovdiv, so we will be able to show you. I think we might as well get that graphic ready at some point and be able to show the viewers what tomorrow is going to look like. But look, the way it is now at the moment, you're needing 21 per over of the last 4 overs. You're 93 for 2. And I just think here that Plovdiv could just say, look, they know, like I said, the teams knew what the maths was. I think they might as well just say, hey, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's go big here. Let's try and forget about the 124. Let's just go for the 177. Let's see where it gets us. We're going to go back to the spin. And Warwick, he did take a wicket of his first ball, but then he did go for 17 of the next 5.
Yeah, the captain believing in the leg spinner. And the leg spinner has given him the reward. Magic from the leggy. He picks up his 2nd wicket. That's what leg spinners can do. You give a little bit of confidence and they just thrive under pressure. Another wicket goes down. That's a shot which he was trying to pull. Extra bounce did him there. But the big news is that the Sofia Stars are already in the top. The second, Ravens will most probably, if they win this match, they will be moving towards 27 points. With 7 wins, they also have a Q towards their name. And BCC Spartans were 10 matches, 7 wins, 23 points, comfortably placed there. And Plovdiv, having achieved that point, they have got 16 points. And eventually, if they lose this game, it's going to be 7 losses. But overall, they will have a better net run rate. So all the 4 teams who have qualified, big kudos to them.
Yeah, we know who the 4 will be. Of course, we'll talk about the benefit of finishing in the top 2. As he tries to bowl the Shane Warne magic ball here, but it doesn't come back enough. But yeah, so we know now that the Sofia Stars will play the Ravens in that qualifier number 2. That'll qualifier number 1. That'll be our 2nd match tomorrow. And that means that those 2 teams have the double chance. The winner of that qualifier number 1, short, Gandhi, goodbye. Well, Dana Rose, well, she's there, but she doesn't have to go after that. The fielder's there anyway. Diana's protecting that particular part of the ground with the long grasses, trying to stop the ball going in there. But, yeah, so it gives us a bit more time to talk about this. So that means that the Sofia Stars and the Ravens will play qualifier number 1, 2nd match tomorrow. Whoever wins will book their place in the final. The loser gets the double chance. That's why the top 2 is important. And the loser will go into qualifier number 2. And that will be against whoever wins the eliminator. So Plovdiv out there at the moment now. having scored 92, have put their place in 4th place. They will play the Spartans, who are 3rd. And the winner of that match will play the loser of qualifier number 1 to have a chance to also go into the final. So that is the way that tomorrow is going to look. Of course, the last day of this European Cricket Series. And then, of course, on Monday, you will be taking the viewers through the internationals.
Yes, but such a big advantage you get when you win the first qualifier. It goes directly to the final. So that's what the disadvantage. When you are in 3rd and 4th, you still have to play that qualifier.
Yeah.
So couple of games to reach to the final, while the other team will get a little bit of rest. So it's a big, huge advantage if you are playing that first one. That's knocked him over. Brilliant bit of bowling from Suleiman. He's showing his class as a leg spinner. Just ripping it all.
Yeah.
Magic everywhere.
End of Dhruv, who wants to go for the big glory shot. We know he's got the power in him. Dhruv Upadhyaya goes for it, misses it, and well, Suleiman picks up his 3rd. Well bowled. That's the end of Dhruv for 7 of 3 deliveries. Good bit of bowling, good spell, and Dhruv will make his way back. But you can see that both teams, regardless of the outcome, they knew what they had to do. I don't think there was any way that the positions or where they finished could change. So I think they're just going for the motions here. But of course, it's all about preparing themselves for tomorrow. As Faizan Rahman comes out, now this guy could do with a good knock. He could do with a little bit of confidence, and if he can stick out there for the remainder of this innings and maybe come back with 25, 30 runs to his name, I think that will do Plovdiv a world of good going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm also feeling for all stars. 10 matches, 3 wins, 7 losses. They're also exactly stuck on 15, but by just the barest of margins, just 1 point. Plovdiv, even though they have of course, they have a better net run rate, qualify. So it's a game of margins. Maybe somewhere they missed out on 5 runs or maybe 10 runs. The All-Stars would have been there in top 4. Rico, you have covered the whole tournament.
Yeah.
You'll definitely feel what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, big star. I mean, the All-Stars, they gave themselves, as we see this one played out by Rahman, they gave themselves a massive chance, didn't they, after beating Trekkie yesterday, and they picked up 4 points from that win. But I think where they really lost out was in earlier on in the series, when they had opportunities to take points, they didn't get the points, and they just, yeah, you know, it just wasn't right. I mean, against the Sophia Stars was one example of it. They got close to beating the Ravens, and the Academic Ravens winning by 1 run against them when they're chasing 119. They got to 118. So little things like that is where they lose out. So there it is. There's a confirmation. This is what will be happening tomorrow.
Qualifier 1, Stars versus Ravens. That will be a blockbuster of a contest. Ravens will definitely look to upset the Stars, because Stars are a side. They have been invincible in this tournament. So if somebody can beat them, it will be Ravens.
Yeah.
And we have seen Spartans also sprung in some surprise. So Spartans and Ravens have a high probability of beating the Stars. Stars are like that Australian side who's played between 2000 to 2005 and 6. Or that West Indian side, pure dominance. Whatever you give them, they had answers. If you win the toss, you bowl on a green surface, still they will be able to score 300. If you give them a flat one, they will score 500. So it's like that team. The Sophia Stars, led brilliantly by skipper Prakash Mishra.
Yeah, and one thing with the Sophia Stars, that's been hit pretty well, and it's going to bounce past Manan Bashir. It's going to be 4 runs, a good shot. It's Rahman against 108. But Sophia Stars last year, so they're the winners, they're the reigning champions. Now, they were in the same position last year as Plovdiv and Spartans. They had to play the Eliminator, which they won. They then had to play in the qualifier number 2, which they won. And then they played, of course, the Spartans in the final. And the Spartans, who were the team to beat. So last year, the Spartans were in the position of the Sophia Stars. They'd only lost the 1 match through all the way through, a 13-1 record. And in the final, they just fell apart. They just made 80. And the Sophia Stars, they eventually got there with 3 balls to go. So will it be a reverse this time round? Will the Spartans do what the Sofia Stars did last time? Well, get out of the way. Incoming. That's going to go all the way. 6 runs.
Yes. That's another massive strike, and Rico was mentioning about ECS 2024. He was absolutely right. Spartans played 14 matches, won 13, lost only 1, 47 points. The second was Academic with 12 wins, and Sofia Stars were in the 3rd position, and the 4th position were all Stars. So it was important for the Stars to do something. But you've rightly mentioned, Plovdiv have this chance of upsetting one of the teams, and who will the upset? Who will be that unlucky side? Only time will tell. Tomorrow we will have that winner of this elusive cup of ECS 2025 Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting matches tomorrow. Let's take a little preview of that first match, the Eliminator, as this has been smashed. That is huge. That's going to go over the driving range, over where the players are, and probably end up in the bunker the other side of that. So Faizan Rahman, I said that it'll be good for Plovdiv if he scores some runs. Now look, we said they have to get to 92 and then secure themselves a spot there. It looks like they're going to get to the 124 to get a point. So they're not going to rely on just net run rate. They're going to get a point here and make it a clear-cut 4th spot finish for them. But going into that match against the Spartans, the way I see the match, Shobi, is that the Spartans have more depth in their side with batting, and they also have some very good bowling. I think if Plovdiv are going to get that win, that's hit well. That's going to go for 6 as well. 6 runs, and that's going to end up at the side of the athletics track. A really good, confident, powerful hit there from Rahman. But yeah, I think if Plovdiv are going to get the win tomorrow, I think it would be an upset. But then one of the Plovdiv batters, so either Sufyan, Yash, or Mani Paragi, are going to have to score big. I think one of those batters are going to have to score maybe an 80, maybe a ton, and the other batters chip in with some runs. Because I think the Spartans have got the depth and the capability of scoring 180, 180 easy. I think Krishna Kumar will come back for them. That's going to be another boundary as Rahman gets his away. So this is exactly what Plovdiv need from this match. Some other batters to find their form. We know that Mani Paragi is good. We've seen him score runs. Now Faizan Rahman for the first time is showing that he's got capabilities, the powerful left-hander. And you see there that Plovdiv, they go past the 124 to pick up the point they needed. So they're not going to rely on that run rate to book their place in the final stage tomorrow and get that 4th spot finish. They're going to do it by a point more than the All-Stars.
Yeah, the expectations will be high for Sofia Stars. They won last year, so the weight of expectations and one bad day may derail their whole campaign. He has picked the bones out of that. Yes, pull Monty. That's a massive hit.
Big hit here. Just keep an eye on what the requirement is here. That's the end of the over, 138. So we go to the last 2 overs, 39 or 12. 39 or 12 for a win here. It won't make any difference to the way things stand, whether the Ravens lose, win, whatever. They are and have sealed that 2nd spot because they'll either take a point or take 3. Either one will do. The same with Plovdiv. But if Plovdiv get this win here, that could be quite sensational. 39 or 12.
Yeah, it'll add more masala to this match because it was looking kind of a dead rubber. But then, because we all know that 4 teams have qualified, but now it's very important. The highest chases, 208 Central Commanders chased it against the southern team. That's a big hit again. Zaru falls a little bit short there. He had given his everything there, but the ball maybe a foot long, he would have taken the catch. He's a big lad, even though, but it was too big for him as well.
Keeping this alive for Plovdiv. Zirak Chugtai comes in again, slower ball, but it may be slow, but it's going to go all the way. It's 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Kiwai. Que genial. Que grande. What a finish we could be having on here. How many matches since the Golden Ball? Anybody tingling? Bring it on.
Record stumble. It's keep on tumbling day after another here in ECS Bulgaria 2025. Another massive strike for money. He's just picked his spot. But Chutgai, to be very honest, couple of deliveries have been ordinary. He's been serving it in the plate. Hit me, he says. Big appeal, big inside. Oh, that slow death comes along. And after getting a hit for a couple of sixes, Chutgai says, I'm here, I'm the man.
Well, there's Tyrone Peters. Well, you know that you're in trouble when that arm starts to come round from Tizer. Here it is again. Goes for the big hit and misses the pad onto the stumps. And Tyrone Peters, up comes the finger. He says, you're gone, buddy. No complaints there from Manny Porigi. He'll go for 26 of 11 and is 150 for 5. 3 balls to go in this over. 9 balls to go. 27 needed as Kanish Mahari goes out on strike.
A good style there from Tyrone Peters, similar to Rudy Kotzen, who has been a legendary umpire from South Africa. That slow death. So inside edge. There's a fielder at in front, in fact, at square leg, who's inside the circle. 150 comes up. This game, how many slips we'll see, because every single time we write the script, it keeps on changing. Our photographer is still there to protect the boundary and to give the ball, but nobody's trying to hit there.
Get 2 boundaries here. Get 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls. Take it to less than 20 required on the last, and we're going to have a thriller. We're going to have a thriller, a thrilling finish in match number 30, the last one here on match day 6.
Inside edge. Again, square leg inside. Square leg inside. He needed to find the gap. Singles won't do it. Singles won't hurt the opposition. Boundaries will. This final over, it's massive. If you go to the final over needing 25, it's not chaseable. It will be quite difficult. But if you get a 6 here, 19 looks a little bit reasonable.
Under 20, it's on, you know. And you're not going to get anything here. It's thrown away. Chutgai does the backing up. They won't get a single. It's a dot ball. What a good comeback from Zirak Chutgai. He was under pressure big time, wasn't he, when he was thumped for 2 big sixes of his first 2 balls. But then he gets the wicket off Manny Baragi with the big full delivery, the LBW. Then after that, just another 2 runs only conceded. 14 come off the over. So if it's going to be a magical finish here, Plovdiv are needing 25 of the last over.
You saw that graphic there. 3 wickets for the leg spinner. And the captain must be saying, why can't I have one more from Suleiman, who has been the game changer in this match. 3 for 27 in 2 overs. The final over coming up. 25 needed. It's quite improbable at this stage. Rahman has been batting over a strike rate of 300.
Here comes Zaro. And it's going to get through the keeper, but it won't go to the boundary. It will just be a bye. Rahman misses out on that one. Zaro, who went for 20 of his first over, bowling this one. But with that one not going to the boundary, they just get 1 bye from it. Now, really, they really are up against it. They need every ball, more or less, to go to the boundary here. You've got to get boundaries. That's what they need. And Kanish Mahari's only just come out there. He's faced 2 balls, only got 1. He's not known for his super big hitting.
He finds it. Is it? Yes, it's a boundary. Still the game is alive.
No, dead ball. I think it's hit the power cables. It is another one that's hit the power cables. Let's have a look. I think this is a dead ball. It has hit the power cables. Let's have a look. Where's those cables? Yep. The ball has been called dead. I'm sure I saw that signal from the umpire. Dead ball called. Now let's have a look. So it won't be a boundary.
Crack off the bat. Protection. Single. Will they come back for the second? No. Now they need 4 sixes.
Oh, that's a little bit of bad luck really there for the batter. Gets a boundary but hits the cables. Dead ball signalled there by umpire Narayan. Big shout out to the umpires here today. We've seen a number of gentlemen out there. Narayan, Tyrone, Satish. We've even seen Joe Foster there. All of them have done a wonderful job. So well done to all the match officials having been out there in the heat of the sun. And I say this always, where's the players get a chance to have a little bit of a respite when they come out of the field and go into the dugout. The umpires have to go right back out there. They've really done an outstanding job. Well done to the umpires, and of course to 2 circles as well. To Mark and Marcos that have been up in the tower in this blistering heat. And well done to all the players. Let's not forget them. And to be out there and performing to this level, it's been a great achievement from them, a great performance. We've seen some great cricket. This has been an outstanding match. And they're going to get, should be thinking 2 here, but I don't think as Kanish gets to the other end, he has no idea what's happening. But that ball hits the edge of the pitch. It could have taken 2. So it's going to be a kind of a victory for both teams. Yeah, the Ravens, they'll take the win. And they will cement their top 2 finish, giving them a chance then in the qualifier, the double chance for them. And Plovdiv, they put a good performance in here. All right, they'll finish with a defeat, but it's been a valiant chase. They picked up the point to finish above the All-Stars. And, well, sometimes you want to get a little bit of sexy and play sexy cricket. But, well, it can also get you in a spot of bother. He tries to go and play with a little bit of funky stuff. Gets it wrong. The stumps are knocked over. And that's the way we'll end the day's cricket.
Oh, he was trying to do something cheeky there. Because there's still one delivery to go. Trying to play that ramp. Had no intentions to hit that shot, to be very honest. He didn't even get close to that delivery. He was just hope, more hope than the result.
They haven't got another batter ready. I can see 5. Well, he better be quick. If he doesn't get there quickly, there could be 5 runs being added on here. 5 runs could go on to the Ravens score. He's still not out there. Tyrone Peters will be keeping an eye on it. The scorers will be keeping an eye on it. He's got to run. He's got to be quick. And he wasn't ready. I could see them. It was like a pit stop. I just saw somebody plod a helmet onto the top of the head of Preet Raval, and they just pushed him out there. Say, go, you're going out for the 1 ball.
I hope Zaru doesn't bowl a bouncer here. Oh, yes! That's timber! Furniture has been disturbed. And what has been an incredible performance from the bowling side has come to an end. Ravens have come out victorious in the last match of the league stage. They beat Plovdiv. Massive win. And outplayed them in all 3 departments. Be it bowling, be it batting, and at fielding, they held on to their chances. Not like their opposition who dropped 11 chances.
You know, let's face it. If we look at this match has been, the result of this match has all been about the fielding. The fielding from Plovdiv was just shocking. It was bad. It's probably the worst I've seen. I've never seen so many drops in an innings. I've never heard of a batter being dropped for 9 times. That's where they lose this match. They dropped Manan on 12. Then it was 67, 72, 86, 109, 116, 133. It's just too many times. They dropped Zyro on, on 2 occasions. So that's where they lose this match. So Plovdiv know what they've got to do better. They've got to be better in the field. And then the way it finishes, well, the poor guy, I think you see Preet Raval get a lid plodded on his head and they say, off you go. And then he tries to play a funky shot that didn't quite work for the batter before him, and he gets out in the same way. So that's Zaro who finished with 3 for 21. Excellent bowling there from Suleiman Oric. He finished with 3 for 27, and that means that this is what we're going to see tomorrow. The eliminator will be the Spartans taking on Plovdiv. And you heard my thoughts on that. I think Plovdiv are going to need to have one or two really good individual performances in there to beat the Spartans. The Spartans are a big team, strong team, and they've had a rest day today. So that's pretty big as well. Sofia Stars unbeaten. Played 10-1-10 up against the Ravens. Stars obviously will be the favourites, but remember last year, they were the underdogs and they went on and won it. Well, maybe the Spartans this year are going to do what Sofia Stars did last year. Maybe it's the Spartans they're going to win 3 on the spin and be crowned the champions tomorrow. We just don't know which way it's going to go. One thing we can say is that any one of those 4 teams can be the champions tomorrow. Let's roll the highlights of this final innings of the day.
And Mohammad Sufyan was in another mood with Yash, but those were some big hits. He just came to the crease and right there he was having the intention that every ball should go out of the park. He played 14 of them, he deposited 4. Batted at a strike rate of 242.85, he scored 34. But yeah, Yash, nobody expected him to show the power he did. He hit 5, he bettered what Sufyan did. From 13 deliveries, he scored 43, but the leg spinner did the trick. That was the first wicket. Suleiman came and Suleiman picked up wickets, but Yash continued his dominance with the bat. Mani Parigi was also there. He was LBW, but even though he scored 26, he looked quite comfortable at the crease from 11 deliveries. He hit 3 sixes as well. But the bowlers kept on challenging the batters every single time. Like Mohammad Sultan, Suleiman was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 27, but those sixes were going out of the park. Those were the hits from Yash. Whatever time he was there, he kept his team's hopes alive.
Yeah, look, we know it. Sufyan, Yash, and also Mani Parigi. Those 3 are going to be absolutely essential tomorrow. If they're going to beat the Spartans, one of those 3 is going to be absolutely exceptional. And who knows, maybe Suleiman Warich with the ball could be the key when it comes to the bowling. But I also expect a big player like Kanish Mahari to come back strong. He hasn't quite been at his best today, but he's a good bowler. If he comes back strong tomorrow, he can make a difference. They're going to have some outstanding performances to stop the Spartans. The Spartans, they're a strong team with the likes of Dunbar, who's in good form. Chris Lakov has found his form at the moment as well. And, you know, with Kushal coming back into the side. And don't forget, they've got Grover as well, who has scored 2 centuries. So Spartans, I think, you know, a lot of people are picking them maybe to finally do it this year. But they haven't been able to beat the Sofia Stars. They lost to them in the final last year, and they've lost to them in both the matches this time around in the group stages. So if they're going to do it, they're going to have to beat the Stars at some point. It was a really good gutsy performance there from Plovdiv. They did exactly what I would have wanted them to do. They weren't thinking of 92 and just trying to block their way to 92. They just went out there and they were thinking 177. They wanted to get the win. They don't get the win, but you know what? At least they can turn around and say, we didn't get into that 4th spot. And we're not going to be playing in finals day tomorrow because we got to 92 and we did it on net run rate. We got there because we got a point out of this match and we got a point more than the All-Stars. And that was credit to them for doing that and getting past the 124. And some good knocks there, of course, along the way from the likes of Sufyan, from Yash, and also Mani Parigi. And a good little flurry there from Faizan Rahman as well. I think it was quite important that he found his form and got some runs, 34 not out. And on the bowling front, well, we did see good performances there. 3 wickets from Suleiman Warich, the leg spinner. And it was nice to see that Isa Zaro picked up 3 for 21 there and ending the innings with 2 wickets in 2 balls.
And that's the match summary. Ravens batting first, scoring 176. For no loss, we saw what the batters did, but with the ball, the leg spinner was absolutely crucial. That's the lineup that we're gonna face tomorrow, Sunday. It will be a fun day as we'll have the qualifier 1, qualifier 2, and also the eliminator. Then the winner will play the final and also the loser will go home. Unfortunate, but tomorrow we'll find the champion of ECS Bulgaria 2025.
Yeah, Sunday will be fun day. I like that. I think we're going to have some fun. And, well, I want to say, if we have a look at the fixtures coming up again, any one of these four can do it. Any one of these four. And the reason why any one of these four can do it tomorrow, because what we've seen from all of them, from the Spartans, we've talked about some of their key players. From the Plovdiv side, we've talked about those. From Sofia Stars, we know about their key players. And also, we know about the good strength of the Ravens. They demonstrated that today with Chugtai and Manan Bashir. They've got match winners in the side. And when you've got genuine match winners in your side, look, on your day, if they perform, you win the championship. So any one of the four can do it. But of course, if it's going to be the Spartans or if it's going to be Plovdiv, they're going to have to do it the hard way, because they're going to have to win 3 matches on a very hot day.
Absolutely. But the first match, Sofia Stars, who have won previously, weight of expectations, every eyes will be on them, how they perform. Every blip on the field will be, challenge and question, and every shot will be discussed. So it'll be important how they come, what will be the frame of mind. It's easy to win once, but lightning doesn't strike twice. So it'll be important to see how Sofia Stars, under the amount of pressure, how will they respond to the challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be true. I mean, one thing you can say about the Sofia Stars, and I think definitely from that last performance, you can say about Plovdiv, they're probably two teams that where their own fielding can let them down. So we saw that from both. I mean, when we had a look at the Sofia Stars in the field, they leaked runs. Their boundary fielding wasn't good. Plovdiv, I mean, just look how many catches they dropped there. So again, we talk about batters, we talk about bowlers, but we don't often talk too much about fielding. The way you field, especially when you have 4 teams very similar like that, fielding could be the key. Taking those outstanding catches and saving those runs out there in the middle could be the difference between going all the way and getting your hands on that trophy, thanks to our trophy partner Locker Lifestyles, and losing out.
But Rico, I somehow get a wild feeling that tomorrow will be a new champion emerging. I'm not saying that Sofia Stars can't do it, but I just get a feeling that Spartans, Plovdiv, and also the Ravens have much more hunger in the field, and if they do it, it's going to be incredible. ECS Bulgaria 2025, new winners on a Sunday. It'll be massive.
Well, you heard it there from Shoban. I suppose it's time for us to wrap up here pretty quickly, because time is getting on. Look, I've said this already. Umpires have been absolutely brilliant here today. Well done to the umpires. Well done to the ECN crew as well. Got to say, well done to all the ball retrievers, because we were running low. We had people jumping into the athletics field, people jumping into the football field, people going in the bushes, people going in the trees. Well done to everybody that found those balls. Well done to 2 Circles. They have been absolutely brilliant here. Alex, Mark and Marcos, they've been outstanding. I want to thank the Federation for looking after us today as well. And I think all of us, the crew, are looking forward to a nice dinner as we go for a nice Indian with Prakash being our host. And we'll tell you all about that a little bit later. But more importantly, I think we both have enjoyed each other's company. It's great to have you, Shoban, here with me. Or at least we'll get 2 days of some really exciting cricket. We saw today, we saw another century. Manan Bashir wasn't he good today? First he belted that quick half century, then he went and got the century. All right, he had some luck along the way, but it doesn't matter. That's not down to him. And we also saw a great knock there from Zurak Chugtai, another 90 from him. Isn't he in good form? I think it all shapes up to being an outstanding day coming up tomorrow. So on that note, I think it's time for us to say our goodbyes. So be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. But last but not least, thank you to everybody in the chat. You know who you are, that have been watching, that have been chirping in, that have been creating that conversation, that have been keeping us company. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
My body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. body back and forth. Move my body.